At the class change plaza, everyone hoped they'd get a super cool, badass class. This young man was no different. It had been several years since the game world suddenly descended upon reality. Countless dangerous dungeons brought with them massive hordes of magical beasts that attacked the human world. Humanity began to awaken, growing stronger, and they became known as class changers. Su Yang was determined to awaken the best class possible. But in the end, he got the most useless of useless classes: warrior. In the early stages, warriors are melee fighters who die easily. It takes a ton of time and effort to train them, and their attack power later on can't even compare to other classes. As soon as they found out Su Yang's class, his classmates laughed their asses off, acting all high and mighty as they pitied him. But it was mostly just mockery and contempt. Su Yang couldn't be bothered with them and shot back a harsh reply right to their faces. "Where'd this dog come from?" "Oh, it's my classmate, Wang Fei. I heard you changed into the rare Ice Mage class. Congratulations. But I also heard that right after changing classes, mages are super weak. How about we test that out right now?" Pissed off, Wang Fei adjusted his clothes, getting ready to fight. But before he could do anything, his lackeys suddenly screamed in panic. "Boss, look over there!" Su Yang also quickly turned to look. It was the raid team from the Spirit Beast Guild, one of the strongest A-rank guilds in Dongling City. Su Yang was shocked when he overheard that they were going to attack the Black Dragon's lair today, because the Black Dragon's lair was the largest S-rank dungeon in City C. Inside, not only were there tons of mobs, but it was also filled with powerful elite monsters. And then there was the most terrifying boss, the level 99 Black Dragon, Lord of the Black Flame, Athos. It was said that even the strongest S-rank guild had fallen at its feet, but the Spirit Beast Guild had many 4th advancement class changers and had never failed a raid. Maybe they could actually do it. This really is a world that belongs only to the strong. Am I destined to be a commoner my whole life? To be trampled under the feet of these powerful people? Su Yang clenched his fists bitterly. When things get tough, the system provides. A bright green notification appeared from the system. Host's perfect soul has been detected. System, preparing to bind, boss part-time system. A sudden pillar of light enveloped Su Yang, followed by another notification. Boss part-time system, successfully bound. The young man was so shocked he almost fell over. The system has something like this too? But what does part-time bosses even mean? A question with no answer. The system continued to send more notifications. Boss part-time system successfully bound. The system requires the host to part-time as a boss to stop players from clearing the host's dungeon. After eliminating players, you can receive their experience and dropped equipment. Does the host wish to begin the part-time job? Su Yang's jaw dropped in astonishment. Normally, when players raid a dungeon, they do it in a small party at the very least. Sometimes 4 people, sometimes as many as 8 to 24. There are even 100-person raids. If I could wipe them all out, the experience and equipment drops would be insane. I could go from level 1 to the class advancement level in an instant. If that's the case, even the trashiest warrior could quickly become strong. At this thought, Su Yang got pretty excited, but he was also a little worried. But if I get defeated by the players, what will happen to me? Having waited too long without a response from the host, the system urged him again. Ding, host is not responding. The system will automatically unbind. Countdown initiated. Su Yang started to panic. He shouted in a panic. "What? It can do that too?" The clock was ticking. This was no time to weigh the pros and cons. It seems there's risk involved with the reward. Even if I get skewered by people as a boss, I don't want to be trampled on by others forever. To become strong, this might be the only way. Then let's start the succession. Su Yang thought to himself and decisively pressed accept. You'd better make me a pretty powerful boss. The system initiated immediately. Succession, teleportation, beginning now. Su Yang slowly opened his eyes after the teleport. Before him were elite dragonkin, all level 80 and above. The young man was startled and wondered, where am I? Oh my god, are these all dragon-type monsters? But why do they look so small? I always thought dragons were supposed to be huge. While he was lost in thought, a voice from below interrupted him. My noble king, have you awakened from your long slumber? Su Yang was dumbfounded, completely stunned. I can't fucking believe it. King? Are they talking about me? King of the dragons? No way. Could it be? The boss I'm part-timing as is the level 99 dragon boss? Black Flame Wing? It was just as Su Yang had guessed. The system immediately sent a notification. Congratulations to the host on a successful succession. Currently part-timing as the level 99 boss of the Black Dragon's lair, Black Flame Wing. But he still couldn't believe it. He glanced around, surveying his surroundings. The status window then popped up right in front of him. Level 99, Boss Black Flame Wing, Black Dragon Athos, Larval Stage, HP, 5 million. Attribute, Dark Dragon Tribe. Strength, 3,221. Speed, 1,102. Spirit, 1,321. Great Dragon Bloodline Talent, immune to 80% of physical damage, immune to 80% of magic damage. Innate Annihilating Black Flame, wields an extremely powerful fire element, can unleash destructive black flames to deal magic damage without consuming energy. Great Dragon's Aura causes any lower-level creature to have their stats reduced by 20%. This is the absolute suppression unique to a Great Dragon. Skills. Great Dragon Attack. Unleashes an extremely powerful attack, dealing 30% physical attribute damage. Great Dragon's Roar emits a heaven-shaking roar, causing the spirit value of all targets within a 300-meter radius to drop and fall into a dazed state for 5 seconds. Great Dragon's Eye can see any space within the dungeon territory, unbound by line of sight. Su Yang's eyes went wide. He was beyond shocked. He thought to himself, this is the power of Black Flame Wing. This is way too powerful. Even a level 99, 4th advancement player would only have one stat over 1,000. But not only are all of Black Flame Wing's stats over 1,000, its strength is over 3,000 points. But that's not even the most terrifying part. The key is the talent, 80% resistance to both physical and magic, and a 20% reduction to player stats. Those two things alone reduce so much damage. Add these exclusive skills on top, and no player will be a match for me. Endless power is surging through me. This is an exhilarating feeling I've never had before, Su Yang thought excitedly, letting out a gleeful roar. His subjects below all fell to the ground, begging their king to calm his anger. The young man then realized he'd gone a bit overboard, accidentally unleashing the Great Dragon's Roar skill and terrifying his subjects. "Get up, you useless trash," he said, his face full of arrogance. Seeing their boss had spoken, a creature below chimed in with flattery. As expected of our king, to be this majestic even in your larval stage. Once you reach your adult stage, leveling the human world will be a certainty. Su Yang then noticed that the status window described it that way too, but he had a question. Logically speaking, aren't dungeon bosses supposed to have a fixed level? Can the Black Flame Dragon actually level up? Before he could figure it out, someone at his feet dared to interrupt. "You damned evil dragon, what are you freaking out about now? If you know what's good for you, let me go now. Otherwise, the elf tribe will definitely make you pay." Su Yang was surprised once again. He stared at her without blinking, wondering, is that an elf NPC from the dungeon? After the apocalypse descended, many fantasy races appeared, but this was the first time he'd seen a real elf. Su Yang couldn't help but lift the cage she was in to get a closer look. At the same time, an enormous tremor came from outside. The elf girl's face lit up with joy. She breathed a sigh of relief. "It's the players. A hero has finally come to save me, you evil dragon. You're about to die." After cursing him out, she turned and saw the huge, massive dragon staring right at her. A chill ran down her spine. Su Yang had also noticed the commotion. He activated Great Dragon's Eye to check out the situation. Even as a level 99 boss, when facing enemies, safety comes first. The Spirit Beast Guild's raid team seemed very confident. They talked a big game too. Leading them was Lei Shan, level 99, 4th advancement, Destruction Lightning Emissary, and Guildmaster of the Spirit Beast Guild. Li Dan, level 98, 4th advancement, Holy Light Great Shield Knight. Next was Qian Yuan, level 96, 4th advancement, Healing Paladin, and Zhao Ming, level 95, 4th advancement, Storm Multi-Shot Archer. To test their strength, Su Yang sent some mobs to charge forward first. But they just ignored me, letting the tank class taunt from up top. Meanwhile, the fire attribute users below attacked all at once with maximum speed. As expected of the Spirit Beast Guild, both their firepower and discipline are absolutely top tier. Those small mobs don't stand a chance. You can't even gauge their full strength from this. Since they're a professional party, Su Yang thought of another way. Let's see what happens if I crank up the difficulty a bit. And just after that thought, the other side suddenly started screaming, "Guildmaster, what is this? Why is it falling from the sky? Holy crap, everyone, look at their stats. What's going on? Is this?" Before they could even grasp the situation, a level 99 Dragonkin warrior charged in to attack. Guildmaster Lei Shan quickly regained his composure and told everyone to get on the defensive. Then he flashed in and landed a critical hit on it. The Vice Guildmaster, Zhao Ming, quickly cast a buff on the entire party, granting them immunity to all damage. He stepped up to command the team. "Don't panic. Fall back to get some range. Melee, engage first, coordinate your buffs and burst damage, focus fire on the target." After saying that, he fired a storm arrow, dealing wind attribute damage from above onto the target. The Dragonkin warrior took the full brunt of the attack and died instantly. Su Yang, witnessing this, had to praise them inwardly. They really do have some skill. A single Dragonkin warrior couldn't pose much of a threat to the Spirit Beast Guild. If one wasn't enough, he'd just grab a whole handful. He mercilessly threw them towards the group. They had just finished dealing with one elite mob and hadn't even had a chance to celebrate or rest when the Spirit Beast Guild was greeted by 6 more. Zhao Ming, leading the charge with his bow, panicked. He turned to the guildmaster and asked, "I've never seen anything like this before. What do we do now?" Lei Shan got pissed, swore under his breath, and then roared for them to reform the formation. Damn it, what the hell is with today? What's there to be afraid of with a few elite mobs? Our guild is full of elites too. Let's go. Adjust the formation. Prioritize the injured. Tanks, prepare to engage. Face the enemy. Backs to the party. After that, attacks were unleashed relentlessly. The mobs took the full force of the damage and soon became mere stepping stones for them. Su Yang was amazed and uttered two words: so resilient. He had originally intended to use the elite mobs to break their formation and force them to retreat, but he never expected them to choose to fight to the death. Still, with their current strength, there's no way they can defeat the boss. As he thought this, an idea flashed through his mind. Could it be that they still have an ace up their sleeve? After finishing off the mobs, the Spirit Beast Guild didn't head towards the boss's lair. Instead, they took a different path, which made Su Yang a little suspicious. Could there be something else here? So he checked everything within the dungeon. To his surprise, there was a tomb of the Dragon Slayers. Inside was the heart of the Dragon Slayer, a quest item. The wearer can ignore all skills and talents of the dragon race. After realizing this, Su Yang's eyes glinted with killing intent as he thought to himself, I get it now. When facing a boss with high resistance that's nearly invincible, players can use certain mechanics or items to weaken the boss's abilities. If they can ignore my skills and talents, then they can actually kill me. The more Su Yang thought about it, the more unacceptable it became. He couldn't let the Spirit Beast Guild get that item. So, he shot straight up into the air, heading towards the tomb, ignoring whatever the hell his subjects below were screaming or cheering about. Lei Shan continued to lead his teammates deeper into the dungeon. Zhao Ming, covered in injuries, asked him with a look of existential dread, Guildmaster, the rate we're burning through durability, supplies, and equipment is far beyond our expectations. Are you sure we weren't tricked by the Heavenly Secret Pavilion Guild? Lei Shan turned back with a stern expression and stated firmly, no way. The Heavenly Secret Pavilion is a long-standing guild, no matter how you look at it. We have their guarantee. Besides, I traded the Sumeru ring with the Heavenly Secret Pavilion for this dungeon guide. It's definitely not a fake. Even though the Guildmaster said that, some members were still afraid. Lei Shan had to reassure them once more. Even if some small mobs suddenly jump out, the core mechanics of the dungeon absolutely can't be wrong. The Black Dragon boss won't leave its lair early. At this, he suddenly scowled and cursed under his breath. Damn it. Once I get the heart of the Dragon Slayer, I'll definitely teach that Black Dragon a lesson. To lighten the mood, Qian Yuan joked that there was an elf maiden in this dungeon. If we save her, not only will we get a pass to the elf kingdom, but there are tons of gorgeous women there too. Lei Shan's expression relaxed, and he smirked smugly. All we need to do is get the heart of the Dragon Slayer. We will win. After that, you can do whatever you want. He had only been smiling for a few seconds when the shadow of the boss flew over their heads. They didn't know any better, still thinking it was just a trash mob, a small wyvern, and then, surprise! Su Yang stopped in his tracks, looking down with his big, round eyes. Lei Shan's entire team panicked, screaming in despair. That's not right, Guildmaster! That shape. It's not a wyvern. It's too big. Could it be the boss? The Black Dragon Wing? No, it can't be. Why is the boss here? Even in this extremely tense situation, Zhao Ming found the time to curse. Those bastards from Heavenly Secret dared to trick us. Qian Yuan, terrified, urged the Guildmaster to retreat. Su Yang, who had been enjoying the show, looked down on them with utter contempt. He thought to himself, so you don't dare to fight without the heart of the Dragon Slayer? Is this all the so-called undefeated Spirit Beast Guild amounts to? Well, this is good too. I'll just blow them all away and level up. The thought excited him. Su Yang got ready, rearing his neck back to give the whole group a blast. Lei Shan, furious, smashed the boss right in the head. He radiated killing intent as he commanded, no one leaves. Everyone, get back in position. We've prepared for so long. What do you mean we can't fight? The guild still has a few aces up its sleeve. Get your heads in the game. Defeat the Black Dragon, and I'll reward you all handsomely. Fight! The whole team's morale was restored. The mention of rewards energized them instantly. Su Yang had initially planned to go a little easy on them, but now, that was off the table. I'm not giving you a chance to prepare. As Su Yang spoke, he slammed his massive tail down. The Spirit Beast members quickly hit the deck. Li Dan and the others immediately created a solid defensive barrier for themselves and their teammates, lasting for 3 minutes. Qian Yuan cast another buff, Holy Light, increasing stats by 30%. Lei Shan was furious, seeing that many couldn't dodge the boss's attack. He roared, ordering the survivors to counterattack. Zhao Ming also quickly cast more buffs for the entire team to launch an all-out assault. A world-shaking thunderbolt struck down from above. Lei Shan was filled with hope, thinking it could take out at least 5% of its health. But the greater the hope, the greater the disappointment. He screamed in panic. All of our strongest skills only dealt 10,000 damage. However, as the leader, he was already committed. He couldn't order a retreat now. He commanded the entire team to hold the formation. Keep attacking. The Black Dragon's health hasn't even dropped to 3/4. It stopped using skills. Keep chipping away at its health. Su Yang, seeing that this group still wanted to fight, complained out loud, so annoying. It's like being bitten by a swarm of mosquitoes. He let them do whatever they wanted. It's not like they could accomplish anything. They just stopped when they got tired. Having had his fun, the young man flew straight up into the sky. He activated the skill, Great Dragon's Roar, gifting them a scorching flame. It's all over. It seems even an A-rank guild is no match for me. Lei Shan crawled out from the rubble, calling for the entire team to recover their status quickly. The boss will be stunned after using a skill. Keep attacking. He looked towards the blazing black flames and managed to force out one word. Continue, but they were in for another disappointment. But Su Yang wasn't bound by any skill cooldowns. He opened his massive maw and spewed out another huge fireball. Lei Shan only had time to scream, "Black Dragon, damn you. This isn't over between you and me," before disappearing into the sea of flames. On his end, Su Yang received a notification. System, all intruders have been eliminated. Congratulations, host. Now beginning experience conversion. After that, countless experience points began to pour in. He leveled up non-stop. The experience bar looked like it was about to explode. In total, Su Yang gained 990,000 experience points. His level shot up from level 1 to level 20, reaching the level cap for the first phase. Because the experience gain was so massive, 40% was lost. His current experience reserve was 430,000. The system urged him to quickly complete his class advancement. The bonus round was the equipment drop. Countless diamond-grade weapons dropped. There were even a few platinum ones. Su Yang had really hit the jackpot. There were low-grade agility potions, mid-grade strength potions, a flame baptism skill scroll, a magma barrier, and so on. What a huge haul. But the real surprise was yet to come. Su Yang's eyes widened completely. It was a boundless magma fragment, a special item. After being socketed into a piece of equipment, it can remove the level requirement for use. The highest usage limit is platinum rank. This item is insane. With it, even a level 1 newbie could use level 61 platinum gear. Su Yang shouted with joy, and then he decided to use it on his flame sword. Even though he's only level 20, he could use platinum-grade equipment, then wipe out the intruders. The mission would be a piece of cake. This part-time mission is about to end. 5-minute countdown. You can choose to return immediately. Press confirm to agree. A system message popped up as a reminder. Su Yang was eager to go back and change his class. So he immediately hit agree to return. A flash of light swept over him, but he was sent straight home. I thought I'd be sent back to the class change plaza. This system is pretty considerate. Su Yang thought to himself. He just noticed the time. It was already 7 p.m. Too late to change classes now. The young man decided to wait until the next morning. He would go to the temple then to receive the quest to complete his class change. The next morning, at the main hall of the Soul Hunters Guild. Guildmaster, why are you all back so soon? Is the dungeon cleared already? The people setting up welcome banners at the door saw the team and excitedly rushed over to ask, but they were in for a shock. The sight before them was truly terrifying. Lei Shan was completely battered, in the worst state imaginable. His level had dropped all the way down to 90, and Zhao Ming was unconscious and foaming at the mouth. His clothes were torn to shreds, and he was only level 86. My diamond rank weapon was shattered too. That's a huge blow. And my diamond boots. His elite subordinates wailed miserably, crying out in despair. Lei Shan clenched his fists, seething with rage and killing intent, determined to go settle the score with that other guild. Damn it, we're a freaking S-rank guild, and Heaven's Secret Pavilion dared to sell us a fake guide. I'm going to find those bastards right now. If I can't beat this Black Dragon dungeon, I swear I won't let this go. After selling off the pile of gear he'd looted, Su Yang became a rich man. With money in his hands, he immediately went on a spending spree. He bought a container of goods and had it delivered to the Nanshan orphanage, letting the kids there have a feast. Well now, little Yang, you've gotten a lot stronger, haven't you? What class did you get? Grandpa asked cheerfully after seeing him carry a box with ease. Su Yang scratched his head shyly and replied, I just changed my class yesterday, and luckily, I made a little money. Hearing this, Grandpa grew quite worried and reminded him to be careful. The monsters in dungeons are terrifying. Su Yang just laughed and mumbled an agreement to brush it off. Terrifying my ass. Asterisk, I'm times the real monster here. After a heartwarming chat, the young man said goodbye to everyone to head to the temple for his class change. Hearing this, Grandpa's head was spinning. A dozen question marks appeared over his head. Class change? Didn't you just awaken? As soon as he stepped into the class change hall, Su Yang heard endless gossip about the Spirit Beast Guild getting completely wiped trying to raid the Black Dragon boss yesterday. There was also talk about how the branches of Heaven's Secret Pavilion were in an uproar. The Spirit Beast Guild is looking for Heaven's Secret Pavilion, demanding an explanation. Su Yang smiled to himself, thinking about it as he walked. Looks like the news of the Spirit Beast Guild's crushing defeat is starting to spread. Heaven's Secret Pavilion. Huh? So the Spirit Beast Guild bought a guide from them, which is why they dared to challenge the Black Dragon. I heard Heaven's Secret Pavilion has a team of high-level guide writers, with a large number of 5th-class change veterans. If there was a problem with the guide, they should have gone back to verify it sooner. And they'll be my next opponents. Heaven's Secret Pavilion definitely won't be easy to deal with, but if things go smoothly, I'll destroy them soon. He hadn't even finished his thought when some annoying flies started buzzing around him. Su Yang, what are you doing here? You already changed your class. What are you doing back at the temple? Wang Fei sneered as he swaggered over from behind. You really thought I was just some pushover, huh? He continued to mock him. Ah, I get it. I bet no guild wanted you, so you're trying your luck here, huh? I didn't get to teach you a lesson yesterday, but today, I'll show you what's what. As soon as Wang Fei finished speaking, he cast a spell, ready to give Su Yang a taste of his own medicine. But his plan backfired spectacularly. Before he could even touch a hair on Su Yang's leg, he got his face smashed in, teeth and lips all busted up. The bootlicking lackeys with him were scared out of their wits. Brother Fei, what's wrong? Wake up! Su Yang glared at them with murderous intent. There was a fly on his face, so I swatted it for him. What about the flies on your faces? The others got the hint and immediately started slapping their own faces. We don't need your help, sir. We can do it ourselves. Sir, you are truly amazing. Is there anything I can help you with? A guide from the Class Change Temple clapped her hands and cheerfully welcomed Su Yang. As she led the young man to the temple, she observed him silently, countless thoughts running through her mind. He looks like a student who just changed his class, doesn't he? But that burst of speed and power just now was on par with a level 20 class. It seems he might be the second-generation heir of some powerful family. I've never heard of a young man like him before. Standing before the Class Change statue, the woman began her basic explanation. The statue will automatically check your class and level, and it will also assign you a class change quest. After completing it, you can change your class. Looking at this massive statue, Su Yang couldn't help but feel overwhelmed. According to her, the class change quests are generally divided into 4 difficulty levels. Before you begin, the temple can provide some guidance. Based on Su Yang's performance, she advised him to take on the 3-star quest. Why not the 4-star quest? Su Yang unexpectedly asked back. She smiled calmly and replied, the 4-star difficulty is quite high. It might be a bit rude to say this, but your class is a relatively weak warrior, and you have to complete the quest alone. The class change quest is a once-in-a-lifetime mission. If you choose the 4-star difficulty and fail to pass, you'll face the risk of never being able to change your class for the rest of your life. Su Yang listened, but it was unclear if he understood. He continued to check his strength while replying nonchalantly. So that's how it is. The statue finished its scan and began to assign the quests, starting from 1-star all the way to 5-star. Su Yang was quite surprised to see a 5-star quest. The location was listed as Cold Moon Pine Forest. The requirement was to eliminate 10 level 20 regular dire wolves, 10 level 20 elite rampage wolves, and 1 level 20 boss, the Wolf King. The reward was unlocking the special class, Magic Warrior, an additional 100 exclusive points for the Spirit attribute. Epic grade, 1st class change skill, special to the Magic Warrior. Note, class change quests cannot be done in a party. Traded equipment, props, and items cannot be used. By completing the 5-star quest, you will receive a special privilege from the temple. Weren't there only 4 levels? Why is there a 5-star quest? What is this special privilege from the temple? Su Yang immediately fired off a series of questions. She gave a wry smile. She admitted that a 5-star quest did indeed exist, but the difficulty was quite high. In all of Hua Nation, no one has dared to accept it for many years. The specific privilege is also unknown. Only the high priest of the temple knows. As for not telling him about the 5-star quest, she also apologized. Because since the era of class changes began, the strength of each nation is determined by its class-changed individuals. Instead of letting potential talents get stuck at level 20 forever due to a wrong choice, the country and the temple hope to cultivate more high-level class users. The explanation sounded reasonable. Su Yang just said, oh, while considering it internally, this 5-star quest is insanely difficult. Not only do you have to kill a lot of tough monsters, you also have to handle the boss alone, and you can't bring anyone with you. And on top of that, you can't use any traded items. Without any outside help, if you fail, you'll be stuck at level 20 for life. However, the reward of 100 spirit points and the change to a magic warrior were things Su Yang desperately needed. So, after weighing the pros and cons, the young man decided to choose the 5-star quest, despite the guide's warnings about the danger. 5-star quest accepted. Time limit, 72 hours. The quest map has been distributed. The notification was sent out quickly. The guide shrieked in utter shock. Someone actually dared to accept the 5-star quest. I have to report this to the high priest immediately. Su Yang quickly went to the teleportation center in Dongling City to enter the dungeon and start the quest. But as they say, you hope for a smooth start, but he immediately ran into bad luck. The teleportation gate was actually under maintenance, causing a delay of several minutes. While waiting, countless people complained, including Xu Yan from the B-rank Nether Rain Guild. She complained condescendingly, "These small cities are so lame. Even the teleportation array is malfunctioning. Little Qian, stay close to me, don't get lost." The girl behind her, Gu Shutian, hurriedly followed. The other young men's eyes lit up like stars upon seeing the two beautiful women, watching them intently without blinking. Just then, Gu Shuqian suddenly noticed Su Yang standing in the distance, and her ears turned red and her cheeks flushed with embarrassment. Teased by her big sister Xu Yan, the girl quickly explained, "He's a classmate of mine, and he just changed his class yesterday, like me." Hearing that, the girl found it quite strange and added, "Huh, that's a bit weird. Isn't the teleportation gate over there supposed to lead to the Cold Moon Forest? That place is full of level 20 monsters, so why would a newbie go there?" At the same time, the announcement that the teleportation gate was ready to be used rang out. Gu Shuiqian thought Su Yang had gone to the wrong place and was about to go over and remind him. But the guy had already stepped inside and vanished, in the Cold Moon Forest. The moment Su Yang landed, he started hyping himself up. Not a soul in sight. Did they already spread out to clear the mobs? Before I could even finish my sentence, a few monsters leaped at me from behind. He quickly dodged, then stood still to observe them. The quest monsters are already showing up? Dealing with this type of monster is really tough if you only rely on your own strength without using any items or equipment. But the gear I use is all hard-earned drops that I grinded for. Su Yang bragged while showing off, pulling out his platinum-grade flame sword. While they were continuously clawing and attacking, the guy had already set up an energy barrier protecting his whole body. It took up to 50,000 damage. When the energy shield expired, it was time for him to slaughter them all. It's a good thing these wolves came knocking on my door. Finding them one by one would be a pain. Inviting them all here is much better, right? Su Yang said this and immediately threw monster lure stones in all directions. The monster lure stone is a drop from low-level bosses that can attract regular and elite monsters in the wild. It really is effective. Less than 5 minutes later, wolves from common to high grade had all shown up. Su Yang stood proudly in the center, pulling out countless single-use magic scrolls for combat. The regular mobs got a face full of sacrificial flame, and their numbers dropped like flies. Countless experience points were added just like that. When the energy shield expired, it was time for him to slaughter them all. It's a good thing these wolves came knocking on my door. Finding them one by one would be a pain. Inviting them all here is much better, right? Su Yang said this and immediately threw monster lure stones in all directions. The monster lure stone is a drop from low-level bosses that can attract regular and elite monsters in the wild. It really is effective. Less than 5 minutes later, wolves from common to high grade had all shown up. Su Yang stood proudly in the center, pulling out countless single-use magic scrolls for combat. The regular mobs got a face full of sacrificial flame, and their numbers dropped like flies. Countless experience points were added just like that. Wolves from common to high grade had all shown up. Su Yang stood proudly in the center, pulling out countless single-use magic scrolls for combat. The regular mobs got a face full of sacrificial flame, and their numbers dropped like flies. Countless experience points were added just like that. Su Yang's status bar. Still more? It's been over 100 of them already. Did I lure every single monster in the entire forest here? In that case, I'll just have to fight numbers with numbers. The guy got excited and pulled out all his magic scrolls to unleash them. Up ahead in the distance, the other class advancers who came here for the quest were walking their legs off but couldn't find a single monster. One of them complained in frustration. "What's going on? This place is usually crawling with monsters. We've walked 2 kilometers and haven't seen a single one," another person added. "We finally found one just now, but in the end, it didn't even look at us and just ran in another direction. Damn it, this is so confusing." The other guy looked completely baffled. "The monsters here have high attack power. Why would they run away the moment they see people? Can someone please explain this to me?" One of them suddenly realized something was off. He shouted, "I get it! Someone must be using a monster lure stone. They're attracting all the monsters to their location." The other two agreed and started cursing. What kind of idiot is that, trying to become monster food? Have they no shame? After cursing their hearts out, they decided to go to that person's location. To settle the score. How dare they shamelessly hog all the loot for themselves? Using a monster lure stone out here is an insult to all of us here. But man, they were out of luck, because before they could even get there, the shockwave in front of them scared them out of their minds. Holy crap, this level of magical fluctuation could only come from a 3rd advancement master mage. Which high-level god is grinding for materials in a low-level area like this? This entire place is about to be taken over by him. And then, as if on cue, all 3 of them bailed. They suddenly remembered they had some chores to do today. They'd do the quest another day. After that series of earth-shattering tremors, the task of clearing out the trash mobs was done. Model now, then. Su Yang only had the boss left to complete the quest. He walked towards the boss's lair, full of fighting spirit. He mused as he walked. This class advancement quest is pretty simple, though I did cheat a little. At the hiding place of the Azure Wolf King. It wasn't just Su Yang. There was also another party of 3 hiding there. They had been waiting since this morning. They were overflowing with confidence. They had prepared all the necessary tools for the battle, but there was one thing they never expected, that all their preparations would be for nothing. Su Yang casually walked into the cave, carrying his sword. The 3 guys thought he was just a lost student, so they wanted to let him be the bait for the boss's first wave of skills. Then they would rush in and steal the loot. The Azure Wolf King was in an enraged state. Due to the sudden death of a large number of Azure Wolves, its stats were now increased by 30%. However, it didn't matter if it was a 30 or 50% increase. Su Yang couldn't care less. He was brimming with confidence. He walked straight up to it, and what followed was the announcement of the boss's successful defeat. 30,000 points are being added. Class advancement quest completed. Please return to the temple quickly. To complete the class advancement, the other guy's jaws dropped in amazement. Stunned, bewildered, and completely floored, Su Yang gripped his sword tightly, standing proudly on top of the boss's head. He uttered 3 words. Is that all? A notification appeared. Azure Wolf King's Core. A magic beast core containing magical power can be used to enhance silver-grade weapons. Su Yang picked up the magic beast core and hummed as he headed back. Easy and fun, time to go home. The man stepped forward and shamelessly begged the master. If you don't need that Azure Wolf King's core, sir, could you possibly? A sword slash zipped past Zhang Lai's face like the wind. He propped his sword on the ground and asked with a cold smile. Who was it just now that wanted to use me as bait? Huh? Zhang Lai fell flat on his butt, denying it. It wasn't me. I would never think of such a thing, sir. Su Yang gave the guy a punch. If you want it, get it yourself. The man went flying to the side, groaning. You scared the hell out of me. Good thing we didn't attack earlier. Zhao Wu was astonished as he witnessed this scene. I'm not dreaming, am I? Li San was stunned. Holy crap, he killed the boss in 1 hit. Who is he? Back at the palace, a surprised voice rang out. You've returned so quickly, sir? Is there anything else you need to ask? He reported, I've completed the quest. I'm ready to proceed with the class advancement. The person understood. So you've already finished the quest, sir? Please wait here for a moment. Xiao Mo's eyes widened as she exclaimed, You've completed it, sir? The 5-star class advancement quest? Su Yang confirmed, yes. Looking at the information panel, she still couldn't believe it. Impossible. He just accepted the quest this morning, and it's only been a few hours. How is that possible? Class Advancer, Su Yang. First advancement quest. 5-star class advancement quest. Status, completed. It's really completed? Xiao Mo thought to herself. And he completed it in just 1 day. It really makes you think it's a scam, but there's nothing wrong with the system, which means he legitimately passed the quest, and he didn't even take any damage. Su Yang waited until he got impatient and asked, Excuse me, can we begin the class advancement now? She gave an embarrassed smile. She led him. My apologies for the rudeness. Please, this way, sir. Xiao Mo felt lucky. Good thing I notified the high priest in advance. A talent like this must be utilized by the church. The more she thought, the more she blushed. And he's handsome, too. I wonder if later I could ask for his contact information? Xiao Mo stopped in the main hall. Please step forward, sir. The temple will automatically verify your quest completion. He agreed. All right. A stream of energy descended from above, enveloping Su Yang's body. A notification appeared. Verifying class advancement quest. Regular Azure Wolves killed. 100 out of 100. Elite Dire Wolves. 10 out of 10. Azure Wolf King. Boss 1 out of 1. Verification complete. Class advancement quest approved. He could feel it. A new power was flowing through his body. New information updated. Advancement Aura. It is a special reward, given to players who complete an advancement quest. Depending on the quest's difficulty level, the color and attribute rewards of the aura also differ. White Aura. Complete a 1-star quest, attributes increase by 2%. Green Aura. Complete a 2-star quest, attributes increase by 4%. Blue Aura. Complete a 3-star quest, attributes increase by 6%. Purple Aura. Complete a 4-star quest, attributes increase by 10%. For a 5-star quest, the information displayed, only you can receive. The top-tier Orange Aura increases all basic attributes by 25%. Player Su Yang has successfully advanced, becoming a magic warrior by completing the 5-star advancement quest. Orange Aura activated, attributes increased by 25%. Magic Warrior, a special class of the warrior, specializes in close quarters physical skills, along with a variety of magical skills. Possesses immense power. First advancement complete. Level cap increased to level 40. Checking overflow experience, 446,000 points. Leveled up to level 34. Received 210. Attribute points. Please distribute your attribute points promptly. A golden energy erupted around Su Yang's body. He was shocked. Strength and spirit, 90 each. Speed 30, reaching level 34, instantly. Plus an orange aura and the Flame Blade Greatsword. This wasn't a stat window a normal person at this level would have. Nice, your information has been updated. Su Yang, level 34, first job advancement, Magic Warrior, Strength Attribute, 569. Base Attribute 230, plus 339 from equipment. Speed 123. Base Attribute 105, plus 18 from equipment. Spirit 339. Base Attribute 165, plus 174 from equipment, and a quest reward. An epic skill book for the Magic Swordsman class. An epic grade book, Magic Blade, appeared in Su Yang's hands. Magic power condenses into a weapon to deal damage. The magical damage from the condensed weapon will be based on the strength and spirit attributes. Su Yang tested it out. A surge of power appeared in his palm. The entire space was enveloped in energy, he marveled. Pretty good skill. I can control it with my thoughts. And there are no restrictions on its appearance. It's useful for both direct combat and surprise attacks. The most important thing is that the skill can be leveled up. It's like having an heirloom weapon that never disappears and is extremely cost-effective. Su Yang celebrated inwardly, as expected of a 5-star job change quest. The gifts are so generous, unlike other quests. When it's time for the second job change, I'll definitely choose a 5-star quest. Xiao Mo exclaimed happily. Congratulations on completing the 5-star quest, sir. From now on, your name will be recorded in the temple. At the same time, you will become a VIP guest of the job change temple. Su Yang suddenly remembered. Oh, right. What benefits do VIPs get? She gave a professional smile. Please wait a moment, sir. I'll confirm it for you right away. Bai Ling walked over and said, There's no need. Let me explain the matters related to VIPs. Hello, my name is Bai Ling, and I am currently the High Priest of the Job Change Temple. Xiao Mo bowed respectfully. High Priestess. You came here yourself? She explained. For such an esteemed guest, of course I had to come and greet you personally. You may leave now. This person's appearance reminded Su Yang of something. He remembered that the high priest here was equivalent to the person in charge of the job change temple. He never expected a person of her stature would come to greet him personally. Inside, Xiao Mo was crying her heart out for losing the chance to get to know a handsome guy. She thought she could get his contact info, but on the outside, she just calmly replied, Yes, ma'am. Bai Ling extended her hand in invitation. It's not convenient to talk here. Please, allow me to take you to the VIP room to discuss this. Su Yang took her soft hand. All right then. A teleportation gate appeared above his head. The two of them were transported to another room. He thought to himself, spatial teleportation? How can a tier 3 priest from the temple in this city have such a high-level skill? No wonder everyone says the power of the job change temple is beyond imagination. Bai Ling revealed, I'm not that strong. It's just that within the temple, I can borrow the power of the gods. You're the one who's truly astonishing. According to the records, a 5-star job changer has never appeared in Donglin City before. Even in Tianling City, the last record of someone completing a 5-star quest was 15 years ago. As far as Su Yang knew, Tianling City was a higher tier city than Donglin City. Its development level was several times higher than Donglin City's. It's been 15 years since someone completed it. Looks like the amount of gold for a 5-star job changer is more than I imagined, she continued. According to the regulations of the Job Change Temple, job changers who have completed a 5-star quest are entitled to the following benefits. 1. The national subsidy will be 10 million yuan per month. 2. You will receive a Hakim Identity Certification card from the X Alliance. You'll get a 20% discount on purchases or trades. He thought in amazement, the temple's VIP treatment is this good? Not to mention the 10 million yuan subsidy. Just the Hakim certification card from the X Alliance is enough to make a fortune. A 20% discount. If you buy 100 million's worth, you get a 20 million discount. Add another 10 million each month, and money will be flowing like water. I can't believe I got so many benefits at once. I have to say, the Job Change Temple is freaking awesome. Bai Ling reminded him, the subsidy and the Hakim certification card have been automatically linked to your ID by the Job Change Temple. You don't need to do anything yourself. In addition, you can also choose to join any A-rank guild in this city. He wondered, is it mandatory to join? Bai Ling denied it. No, it's just that an individual's power is limited, after all. Joining a guild not only gives you experience buffs and other auras, but you also get the protection of a team. All in all, it's a better option, isn't it? Su Yang understood. It was true that solo players were easily ganged up on, especially someone like him who leveled up so fast. He'd easily become a target. With his strength, he wasn't afraid of people at the same level, but if he ran into higher-level players, it might be a bit dangerous. Having a guild for protection would be good. And my goal isn't just limited to Donglin City. Joining a guild is just the first step. I want to use it as a starting point to build my own power, to one day become the king who rules the world. He wanted to ask for her opinion. So, which guilds can I choose from? Any suggestions? Donglin City currently has 2 A-rank guilds. With all the information I have, I think the most suitable for you is the Spirit Beast Guild. Hearing this name, Su Yang's expression darkened. He asked awkwardly, "Isn't there another guild? What about that one?" Bai Ling suggested. "The other guild is Yu Yun. They're always competing with Spirit Beast. Their strength is also good, but they're relatively low-key." Su Yang didn't hesitate for a second. "That's the one. I'll go with the Yu Yun Guild." She was suspicious. Why? But didn't want to press further. "I understand. I'll go handle the procedures for you to join the Yu Yun Guild right away. But there's something you should know first." Bai Ling revealed something. Yu Yun is an all-female guild. Su Yang coughed in shock when he heard the news. In Tianling City, where the Yu Yun Guild headquarters is located, Yu Yu was sprawled on a chair, sighing. "So boring. There's nothing fun to do. This is Lin Yu Yu, level 85, guild master of the B-rank Yu Yu Guild." Across from her, Yu Yun took a sip of tea and asked, "You don't stay in your own guild. You come here every day to freeload off me, and you're still complaining?" "This person is Lin Yu Yun, level 99, guild master of the A-rank Yu Yun Guild," she said, annoyed. "Guild matters are too troublesome. I don't want to deal with them." Shu Yan burst through the door to remind her, "But you can't just ignore everything and skip your duties. A new member has joined the guild. Shouldn't you at least meet them?" Shui Qian peeked out, speaking shyly. "Hi, hello everyone," she introduced herself. "Hello, Guildmaster. I'm Gu Shui Qian. My class is Ice Mage." Yu Yu praised. "Not bad. You're very cute, you pass." "See cute?" she asked, surprised. Just then, Yu Yun received a message. "What?" A curious person asked. "What's wrong?" "What's wrong? Did something happen?" She delivered the bad news. "Our guild suddenly has a man in it." Yu Yu peeked at the system panel and was shocked. "Huh?" She was worried. "The whole guild is in an uproar right now. Everyone's talking about this new guy who just dropped in out of nowhere." I asked, but no one's answering. A flood of messages came in. "Let this young lady see who joined. It's a guy, Li Muzi." "A guy? Where's the guildmaster?" "Guildmaster, come out and explain." Yu Yun sent a message. "Where's the new guy? Why isn't he talking?" "Wrong, Shui." Shui added, playing it cool. And Yu sent a message. "Little bro, are you there?" Yu Yun's face darkened as she asked, "Doesn't your guild have a rule that you only accept female members? Could it be that someone underneath made a mistake?" She held her forehead in frustration. "No, this person was assigned by the Job Change Temple. He completed a 5-star job change quest and is recognized as a VIP by the temple. He can choose any A-rank guild to join. I don't have the right to refuse." Shui Qian covered her mouth in shock. A 5-star job change quest? That insane quest? Someone actually managed to complete it? That's amazing. Shu Yan was curious, but why didn't he choose Spirit Beast? Yu Yun replied, "Who knows? Let's deal with this Su Yang guy later. I'll arrange a meeting with this Su Yang. Even if he's in the guild, if he causes any trouble, I have ways to kick him out." Shui Qian was surprised to hear the name. Su Yang? Seeing her unusual reaction, she asked, "You know him?" "That's right. This new member is indeed from Donglin City," she confirmed. "I do have a friend named Su Yang, but he just changed his job yesterday. He should be level 1 like me." Yu Yun didn't pay it any more mind. "Seems like it's just someone else with the same name." Rong Shu came in with news. "Guildmaster, I just received a report. It's confirmed. The Spirit Beast Guild was wiped out. Their entire party in the Black Dragon dungeon. They were shocked." "What?" she continued. "Although, I'm not sure. What the hell were those spirit beasts doing?" But getting wiped out was 100% guaranteed. Yu Van actually pondered this when he heard it. "I can't believe even spirit beasts can screw up. It seems we should be more careful with our plan to conquer the giant's forest." Deng Tuyet added another piece of news. "Also, it seems that Zhao Minggai's weapon was dropped. I saw in the 9 Treasures Pavilion that a Howl of the Stormwind is currently up for auction. Right now, there's only one bidder in the entire Heavenly Spirit City. It's definitely someone from Spirit Beast. Guess what I did?" She gave a mischievous smile. "So, shouldn't we just jack up the price?" She and Deng Tuyet were on the same wavelength. "Exactly. I got into a bidding war with him, driving the price up to 10 billion, making Spirit Beast suffer a painful loss." Yu Vu smiled and praised her. "Well done, Sister Murong." Over on Zhao Ming's side, he was spitting mad. He was so bitter he burst into tears. "Black Dragon, Frost Witch. I swear, I'll never share the same sky as you." Lei Shan was lamenting the loss. "I can't even contact the seller. That's 1.4 billion of my guild fees." Qian Yuan figured that the news of Zhao Ming's weapon being lost must have spread everywhere. This is definitely intentional, malicious competition. After hearing this, he lifted his foot and kicked Zhao Ming's ass. "Get the hell up." "How long are you going to keep kneeling?" he shouted. "Boss, don't kick me." Shan angrily turned and left. "The gear's been bought. Now, let's get down to business." In the meeting, Zhou Tai, level 115, a bloodthirsty warrior from the Explorer Guild, the head of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion strategy team, sitting in the main seat, spoke up. You're saying our guide is flawed? Ridiculous. He analyzed the situation. We've cleared the Black Dragon's secret realm, this bastion, at least 5 times or more, and compiled this guide based on that. We have carefully checked every step, and there are absolutely no issues. Are you sure you followed our guide step by step? Lei Shan reported. That's right. We followed the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion's guide to the letter, but that Black Dragon's behavior was seriously messed up, completely different from what the guide described. Of course, I'm not doubting your professionalism, but I swear on my life that every word I said is true. Otherwise, why would I let my guild's main party get wiped just to lie to you? What? How is that possible? Just as he finished speaking, a precious sword was tossed into the air. Liu Si, level 103, 5th class change, a shadow hunter, twirled the sword on his finger and said, "A bunch of useless trash. You were spoon-fed the strategy, and you still got wiped by a level 99 piece of shit boss. What good are you? And now you want to come cause trouble for our explorer team? Who gave you the nerve?" He coldly reminded this great master. "Please watch your language," the guy fearlessly challenged back. "What about it? If you're a noob, then grind more. If you can't handle losing, then don't play." "Got it?" Zhou Tai interrupted. "That's enough, Liu Si. You should say a little less." He slammed the table and said, "Heavenly Secrets Pavilion has always valued its reputation. We would never sell any false information. In that case, I'll arrange for the Explorer team to go and verify the Black Dragon Bastion again. If what you say is true, we will properly compensate for all of your Spirit Beast Pavilion's losses. We will take responsibility if the guide is wrong, but if it isn't, then it can only mean that you, Guildmaster Lei, messed up a step somewhere. It has nothing to do with us. Is that an acceptable arrangement? If that's the case, then I'll have to trouble you. Tomorrow, we'll take Guildmaster Lei to the secret realm to find out the truth. Any problem with that?" Level 108, 5th class change, Lustful Holy Eye, Zhang Kexin, complied. Understood. Level 104, 5th class change, Mountain Barrier Master, Zhuang Zhen, also agreed. Understood. Liu Si leaned back in his chair and uttered, "I have no objection." Suddenly, a dense black mist spread throughout the meeting room. They went on high alert. Lei Shan spoke up. "Who's there?" Zhou Tai introduced, "Everyone. No need to panic. This is Mr. Chen Lun from the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion headquarters." He was surprised. A big shot from headquarters? Level 115, necromancer Chen Lun from the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion Guild. Chen Lun coldly reminded Zhou Tai, "I believe I told you to inform me if you were going to the Black Dragon Bastion, didn't I?" He said humbly. "My apologies, Master Chen. This was mainly part of the Explorer team's after-sales service. We didn't want to bother you," he ordered. "No more explanations. I'm going with you tomorrow." Zhou Tai bowed his head. "Yes, I understand." Chen Lun sensed it. What a delicious soul. Every harvest makes my precious stronger. Killing it 10,000 times isn't enough. My dear Black Dragon, I'm coming to kill you again. In the distance, Zhou Tai trembled. I really can't stand this pervert. Lei Shan thought to himself, 5 5th-class change masters, and even an expert from the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion. A team of this scale trying to flatten a 4th-class change dungeon. It's no problem at all. This time, it'll definitely be fine. He thought smugly, if they manage to kill the Black Dragon smoothly, fine. But if they get wiped by the Black Dragon, serves them right. I don't care if your guide is real or fake. My losses were this severe. Either way, those self-righteous guide makers are going to pay. Go on, kill each other. Black Dragon, Explorer team. On that quiet night with a clear moon and a gentle breeze, Su Yang was resting in bed. He was bored, scrolling through the system screen. Man, the all-female guild chat is always so lively. And what's more, it's all about me. Good thing I muted it quickly, or my ears would be bleeding. A notification appeared. The diamond tier weapon, Howl of the Stormwind, that you put up for auction, has a new bid. He was curious. Someone made a bid? Let me go see what the hell this is about. As soon as he checked, Su Yang was shocked. Do these two have a grudge or something? They've been bidding for over 10 pages. A series of notifications appeared. 1. Noble Elf Prince bids 500 million. Frost Witch bids 501 million. 2. Noble Elf Prince bids 505 million. Frost Witch bids 505 million and 1 coin. 3. Noble Elf Prince bids 600 million. Frost Witch bids 600 million and 1 coin. 58. Noble Elf Prince bids 1 billion, 403 million. Su Yang was shocked. Over 1.4 billion. The screen displayed an option. According to the evaluation, this has exceeded the average highest price by 40%. Do you wish to confirm the sale? He pressed the yes button. I have to admit, thank you to the anonymous Miss Frost Witch for helping me drive up the price. A notification sounded, confirming transaction. Success. The system has detected that you are a Hakim member of the X Alliance. You are exempt from all transaction fees in the auction and will receive an additional 5% of the auction price as a bonus, transferred to your account. 1.5015 billion. Current balance, 1.5515 billion. Su Yang calculated. No fees plus a 5% cashback is equivalent to a 10% profit. I made a clean 100 million just like that. So nice. So damn nice. This is the ultimate perk a high-level member should have. He decided to take a quick nap. I can't wait to do this again tomorrow. This feeling of power leveling for others is a bit addictive. After experiencing a high like this, who would want to go back to grinding monsters for gear? A new day began. At exactly 7 in the morning that day, a notification sounded. Ding. Part-time boss mode cooldown complete. Detecting class change players challenging the secret realm. 5 people from the S-rank guild, the Explorer team. 1 person from the A-rank guild, Spirit Beast. Do you wish to initiate connection? He swung his legs off the bed, slipping his feet into his slippers, and looked at the information on the screen. Su Yang was impressed. Whoa, it's the famous Explorer team. They're known as the Secret Realm Killers, having conquered countless secret realms and created guides for them. The guild also has many 5th-class change big shots over level 100. They should have already cleared this secret realm long ago. Their sudden visit this time, could it be because of the Spirit Beast party wipe? Su Yang's figure gradually faded. Whatever your purpose is, bringing only 6 people means you must be absolutely confident in your strength. In that case, I won't hold back either. Confirm connection. The notification updated. Confirming boss connection. Connection successful. Su Yang looked forward to it, starting his second part-time challenge. Facing the monster before him, he thought to himself, the elite monsters that died before have respawned, but that's not surprising. After all, the Black Dragon Bastion is just a diamond-tier secret realm, so like in a game, it can reset. Only secret realms of mythic tier and above don't have the ability to reset. Her blazing red eyes glanced at Su Yang. Lilith asked irritably, "What do you want now?" He knew that from the Black Dragon's perspective, this elf was just a pretty pet. Speaking of which, why is this elf girl locked up in here? Before I was linked, the Black Dragon could only act according to the rules, right? Su Yang glanced towards the mirror. Let's see who's coming from the Explorer team. An image of Tran Luan appeared on the screen. Below him was Lei Shan's team, led by Chu Tai. Su Yang wasn't surprised at all. Just as I thought, 5 class changers. So, Lei Shan from Spirit Beast is here too. Looks like they really came back to clean up their mess from last time. This expedition team's after-sales service is pretty good. He figured Spirit Beast's combat power would be much stronger this time around. But as long as they don't get the dragon's heart, they probably can't deal that much damage to me, right? To be safe, I'd better probe them a little first. I can't be careless against 5 class changers. Su Yang, in his black dragon form, commanded, "You lot, take the native soldiers and deal with those intruders." The minions answered in unison. He pointed at one of them. "Wait, you stay behind." The creature pointed to itself doubtfully and asked, "Me?" Over with the other group. The battle was already underway. Someone asked while unleashing a slash of sword light, "Has anything unusual happened here?" The guide's info is still accurate. So Spirit Beast really didn't lie to us? A teammate replied, "I think they might have turned the tables themselves and are just trying to stir up trouble." Keishin reminded them, "Don't get careless. Keep maintaining the awakening barrier. Let's take care of the boss first and talk later." Liu Si glanced warily in one direction. "What's happening over there?" A thick cloud of dust and smoke shot sky high, and they all looked up. A thunderous killing intent erupted. Hordes of monsters poured down from the cliffs, terrifying them. Holy shit, why are there so many monsters? The monster in the lead gave an order. "Leave no intruder alive, kill them all." Lei Shan pointed directly at them and yelled, "It was like this last time too, but there are way more monsters now." Chu Tai replied, "This is certainly unexpected, but at this level, it's still not enough to pose a threat to our expedition team." He commanded, "Everyone, formation. I'll hold off the elite monsters. The rest of you, prioritize the mobs. Then, focus your firepower on my target." Everyone shouted in unison, "Understood." Liu Si unleashed a skill, the Autumn Shadow Slash. Below him, Zhuang Zhen was creating the mountain range barrier, the final layer. Chu Tai activated Holy Light's blessing combined with Violent Strike. A brilliant golden pillar of energy appeared. Holy Light flooded the area, and the monsters fell. He spoke up, "What a waste of time. Let's keep moving forward." Su Yang watched, impressed. As expected of a 5th-class change master, their strength is on another level, like a god slumming it with mortals. And that mysterious-looking mage hasn't even made a move yet. This isn't going to be simple. Looks like I'll have to step in myself again. Lilith suddenly cried out in frustration. When the monsters below saw him take flight, they cheered, "Is Lord Athos joining the battle again?" Wait, why did I say again? Have you seen Lord Athos fight before? No, I haven't, but it just feels so familiar. She frowned, confused, thinking to herself, how can this be? He's fighting on his own before this black dragon. What in the world happened? It definitely wasn't like this when I was first captured. Over with Lei Shan's group, the person behind him said, as expected of the #1 strategy team under the TNG pavilion, I've finally seen the expedition team's strength for myself today. It's just, this situation isn't what the guide described, is it? Chu Tai replied, indeed. We'll see when this dungeon is over. Tran Luan sneered from the side. You can't even handle a few mobs, and you call yourselves a guild that's never known defeat. What a joke. Just collecting a few more fresh dragonkin corpses. Lei Shan was not pleased to hear that. Lord Tran, our guild's strength might be nothing in your eyes, but there's definitely something wrong with this guide. As the master of the TNG pavilion, you should be impartial. His expression darkened. These kids have a lot of nerve, daring to question me. Say another word, and I'll add a human specimen to my collection. The pressure radiating from him terrified Lei Shan. What? Chu Tai stepped in front of him protectively. Master, you shouldn't joke like that. You're scaring our client half to death. Everyone, just calm down, he thought to himself. For a second there, he actually wanted me dead. Meanwhile, Chu Tai was fuming. This old creep acts without any thought for the consequences. If you actually kill the client, how are we supposed to get more jobs? Lei Shan held on to that grudge. Go on, keep running your mouth. Let's see if you're still smiling when you see the black dragon. Suddenly, darkness enveloped them. He looked up and stammered in terror. The black dragon. Lei Shan collapsed to the ground. Pointing at the sky, he screamed, It's the black dragon. Chu Tai was surprised. The boss is actually making the first move. Now what? Zhuang Zhen was in shock. What is this? So Spirit Beast wasn't lying to us after all? He commanded. All units, formation. Old Zhuang, maintain the mountain range barrier. Liu Si, be ready to transform at a moment's notice. Healer, prioritize healing Liu Si. Just keep my health at 30%. They all shouted in unison. Understood. A notification appeared. Skill description window. Talent of the bloodthirsty warrior. HP value. When below 30%, all stats are greatly increased. Damage taken is reduced. Su Yang flew towards them. Let's see what you've got, expedition team. They launched a continuous assault. A series of notifications appeared. Dealt 15,893 physical damage. Dealt 14,519 physical damage. Barrage after barrage of attacks flew upwards. Su Yang realized, this level of damage is nothing. Just as I thought. With my damage reduction talent, even 5th class changers can't deal any significant damage. Chu Tai dodged a tail swipe and yelled, It's the Black Dragon's damage reduction buff. We'll wear it down slowly. No need to rush. Liu Qi approached from below. A tail swipe at the start of the fight? I saw that coming. Su Yang thought to himself. But did you guess times why times I did it? Zhuang Zhen only realized it as he saw the dragon fly off. The boss is targeting the back row. Dragon's charge headed straight for Kei Xin, but Chu Tai intercepted it just in time. Don't even think about it, Su Yang thought regretfully. So close. That was a perfect chance to kill the back row. Someone attacked from behind. You left your back wide open. Take this. A notification appeared. Attack power, speed, and critical hit rate have been significantly increased, and all skills gain a dark attribute damage effect. Liu Qi slashed down on the black dragon's back. Die. A notification appeared. Dealt 13,291 physical damage. Dealt 11,784 dark damage. He gritted his teeth and exclaimed in disbelief. My strongest execution skill, Shadowthorn Flash Kill. It can instantly kill an elite-level dungeon mini-boss with millions of HP. But against a diamond-level dungeon boss, it only does this much damage? This damage reduction is absurd. It was Su Yang's turn to attack. Now it's your turn. You're wide open. Die. The man's HP and shield values plummeted, leaving him with only 1% of his health. He thought to himself, a sliver of health left? How lucky. But how long can that luck last? Seeing him fall, Chu Tai rushed over, shouting, Liu Qi. Zhuang Zhen landed beside them. That was too close. He's down to a sliver of health. Good thing you shielded him. Old Zhang, quick, make him drink some potions. Just then, Kei Xin stared blankly at the sight before her. Streams of energy were gathering in Su Yang's mouth. He was stunned. This move, don't tell me it's Ruin Breath? Chu Tai was shocked. Doesn't it only use that ultimate after its HP drops below 70% and it enters the next phase? How is this possible? A massive stream of fire erupted, engulfing the entire area. He could sense it. They're still alive, but that must be thanks to that barrier, Master's ultimate defensive skill. One more Ruin Breath, and they'll definitely be wiped out. They were hiding in a cave, Chu Tai exclaimed in confusion. Why isn't this boss following the script? On top of that, it seems to be intelligent. It understands tactics and is exploiting our openings. You've got to be kidding me. This is a diamond-level boss. It's supposed to act according to a set pattern, right? How can it suddenly start thinking for itself? A notification appeared. Ultimate skill of the Mountain Range Barrier Master, Sanctuary. Reduces damage taken by allies within the barrier by 90% and restores HP for 10 seconds. Cooldown, 360 seconds. Tran Luan had to step in. What a bunch of useless trash. In the end, I have to handle this myself. He began to chant, "From the endless abyss, I summon thee, ancient soul. Guided by my will, heed my summons. With your power and might, bring ruin to this world." Tran Luan chanted the summons. "Come forth, Bone Dragon Demon Elsis." The appearance of the Bone Dragon shocked Su Yang. He's a necromancer? He had a theory. The necromancer is an extremely rare special class. I've heard that high-level necromancers can even summon undead spirits on the level of dungeon bosses. Does that mean this bone dragon is as strong as I am? Tran Luan yelled the command. "Go! Tear your enemy to shreds! If this keeps up, I might actually lose." The bone dragon immediately attacked Su Yang. He could feel it. Cruisin' damn. It's strong. This flimsy-looking bone dragon has this much power? Su Yang threw everything he had into tossing the bone dragon away. It hit the ground with a deafening roar. A massive wave of power shot out from its mouth. Nether Sea Azure Flame. Su Yang immediately countered, spitting out his annihilation devouring breath. He thought to himself, "An ultimate versus an ultimate. You think I'm scared of you?" The two powers collided, creating a massive explosion. Leishan exclaimed, "He's taking on the boss's ultimate move head-on? I've never seen a fight like this," Chu Tai thought. Even though that pervert old man Chen Luan is disgusting, his power is the real deal. A fiery glint flashed in Su Yang's eyes. Its power isn't weak, that's for sure, but I haven't even gone all out yet. A full-powered blast of fire, 10 times stronger than before, erupted from the black dragon's body. Searing heat rushed towards the bone dragon from all sides. The flames shot sky-high, incinerating the entire area. Seeing nothing but a skeleton left, Su Yang scoffed. "Is that all you've got?" But its claw suddenly shot up and grabbed him. Su Yang was stunned. He thought it was dead. What the? The bone dragon was grabbing his leg. "This thing can revive?" Chen Luan commanded. "There are plenty of fresh corpses to go around. Get up and fight for me, Bone Dragon Demon Elsa." Su Yang realized, of course, it's a necromancer skill. The bone dragon's body shot back up in an instant. It attacked Su Yang, dealing 59,418 physical damage. Crap, he thought. The relentless attacks made Su Yang's health drop continuously. 81% HP remaining. He realized the damage was way higher than what a job class user could do. Su Yang whipped his tail, smashing it hard against the bone dragon's body. He flapped his wings and soared into the sky. "Gotta catch my breath. It's about to catch up." The bone dragon's body crashed down, kicking up a cloud of dust. Watching it roar from below, Su Yang realized something. Wait, can this thing not fly? Chen Luan knew this was its weakness. This is a problem. Bone Dragon, Demon Elsa, use ranged attacks on the enemy. The bone dragon launched fireballs at him. He easily dodged attacks like these. "Like you could ever hit me. And from this high up, the summoner himself is wide open." Chen Luan seemed to realize Su Yang's plan. He yelled an order to the bone dragon. "Demon Elsa, get back here and protect me now!" That was the command he was waiting for as he swooped in. He grabbed the bone dragon. "You fell for it!" Su Yang threw it down from high above. "Go!" The bone dragon's body slammed right into Chen Luan. His HP was still at 20%. Su Yang was surprised. "He still has that much health? I thought a glass cannon mage like him would be a one-shot kill." Su Yang glanced at the others who were watching the fight. Chu Tai created a protective shield. "Get back to the blood shield. Retreat to the safe zone first," Kei-Shin replied. "Roger." The system displayed shared fate. Share half of the damage taken by a teammate. The user receives a 50% damage reduction effect. He realized, so it was Chu Tai. If he hadn't been there to support his teammates every time, their numbers would have dropped long ago. Chen Luan noticed. "That brat Lucy isn't back yet." "What?" Chu Tai reassured him. "Master, please be patient. Don't get worked up. Don't get worked up. I've calculated the time. It won't be long. He'll definitely be here." Su Yang overheard the name Lu Si, that assassin. "It was too chaotic earlier. I didn't notice. Seems like he's been gone for a while. Did he go to get the Dragon Slayer's heart?" "What?" Kei-Shin reported. "Captain, Liu Si is back." Zhuang Zhen breathed a sigh of relief. "Great," Leishan said confidently. "This is a guaranteed win now." Seeing the guy running back, he thought, just as I expected. But aren't you celebrating a little too soon? The monster Su Yang had sent on a mission appeared. "Lord Athos, I have returned." It held up a glittering object. "This humble servant has retrieved the Dragon Slayer's heart. I was fortunate not to fail my mission." He praised it. "Well done." The Dragon Slayer's heart radiated a blinding aura. Chu Tai was shaken, exclaiming, "How is this possible?" Su Yang declared, "You worthless bunch. Good thing I came prepared. With the Dragon Slayer's heart, victory will be." The moment his claw touched the Dragon Slayer's heart, he was taken aback. A brilliant light burst forth, startling Su Yang. A system notification appeared. "Unforeseeable factor detected. Diamond rank dungeon, Black Dragon Fortress. Rank is undergoing a transformation. Dungeon rank upgrade initiated. Rank upgraded to Starlight rank. The tower outside began to shake, throwing everyone into a panic. What's going on? An earthquake? Lord Priest. This spiritual energy tremor is highly unusual. What in the world is happening? From within the Grand Hall, Bai Ling answered, I can sense that somewhere within the dungeon, a powerful new presence is being born. I never thought that even the real world would be affected. Watching the pillar of light shoot up in the distance, she foresaw what was to come. I fear another major event is about to unfold over there. Lei Shan was stunned. No way. Starlight rank? How is that possible? Zhuang Jun was aghast. I've never heard of a dungeon being able to upgrade itself. Su Yang had now leveled up to Athos, the Black Flame Scourge. Starlight rank. Even he himself was surprised. I can't believe I leveled up. Notification. Level 100 reached. All stats have been enhanced. Starlight rank skill unlocked. He looked at his system panel. All his stats had increased significantly. There was also a new Starlight rank skill and updated information. Boss, Athos, the Black Flame Scourge, Adolescent Stage. Level 100, HP 6 million. Tribe, Dark Dragon. Strength, 4,221. Speed, 1,702. Spirit, 1,821. New skill, Word Spirit, Purgatorial Hellfire. Condenses the immense power of the Black Flame to create a hellish prison, annihilating all who dare to resist. Deals damage equal to 1,000% of magic attribute damage. Su Yang was still in shock. It even has a revive blocking function. In a game world where you don't truly die unless your level hits 0, this skill is a total cheat. A red warning flashed. Warning. The soul of any job class user killed by this skill cannot be revived. You may choose whether or not to annihilate them. Su Yang asked the system, What's going on? The system replied, The host has obtained the key item, the Dragon Slayer's Heart. Therefore, the upgrade was initiated. He was suspicious. The Dragon Slayer's Heart. Could it be? This Black Dragon's original power was meant to be Starlight rank, but the existence of the Dragon Slayer's Heart suppressed the Black Dragon's unique attributes. That's what caused the dungeon to be downgraded to Diamond rank. Now that the special properties of the Dragon Slayer's Heart are gone, the difficulty has naturally returned to normal, though I still don't really get what this adolescent stage thing is about. But for now, the tables have turned. As he was thinking, Liu Qi ran up. He glanced over at the man. Liu Xi yelled, Brother Chu, I searched that entire tomb, but I couldn't find the Dragon Slayer's Heart anywhere. Did we get it wrong? He froze. That boss? Why does it look like some kind of bird? Then he saw it, the glittering object in the Black Dragon's hand. Liu Qi was completely bewildered. Why is the Dragon Slayer's Heart over there? Seeing him about to charge forward, Chu Tai yelled, Don't do anything rash, get back here, he cursed inwardly. That moron. Did he not see the system announcement? Relying on his incredible speed, Liu Xi said confidently, Don't worry. There's no way that idiot can keep up with me. As he charged forward, Su Yang's massive claw slammed down, stopping him in his tracks. He was pinned flat beneath it. Chu Tai screamed, Liu Xi. Notification. Your teammate, Liu Xi, has died. Lei Shan asked anxiously. Captain Chu, what do we do now? He thought to himself. A typical elite dungeon boss requires a party of 10 to 25th job class players to take down. With just a few of us, we don't stand a chance. Chu Tai made his decision. We can't win this. Retreat. Chen Luan was shocked. Chu Tai, you're running away? He was already a good distance away. What else can we do? Only a fool would stubbornly charge in against this. Su Yang thought, a wise decision. But you think I'm just going to let you leave? He swooped down in pursuit, determined not to let a single one escape. A glowing portal appeared at the foot of the mountain. Chu Tai rushed towards it. I see the portal, let's go! Lei Shan felt something rush past him. He saw Su Yang blocking their path. They panicked. It caught up to us! It's blocking the exit! Chu Tai commanded. Stack all your buffs. We have to force our way through. Whoever can make it out, just go. He opened his mouth and unleashed a massive wave of annihilating fire. Terrified screams echoed out. After that single attack, they were all exhausted on the ground, assessing the damage. The damage from a Starlight rank boss is insane. My strongest defensive barrier, I am out, was shattered in one hit. I'm out of mana too. One more attack from that boss, and we're all dead. Chu Tai reminded everyone, Quick, put all your important items in your dimensional bags to prevent any losses. Minimize the damage. There's no hope left for us now. Chen Luan stubbornly refused. No way, I refuse to lose. I've killed you 1,000 times already. All of your power. I know it like the back of my hand. So what if you've reached the stellar rank? I can still kill you again. He calls upon the slumbering spirits within. By the long river under the wolf moon, with my power as the medium, shatter the boundary between life and death. Let your existence manifest in this world once more. Army of unshackled souls, arise. Notification displayed. Skill description. Summon all dying creatures on the battlefield to become your subordinates. The duration is infinite, but it will continuously consume the caster's mana and HP. He commanded the undead, "Go, tear the enemy to shreds for me." The bone dragon confronted him. Su Yang casually waved his hand. "DI, you trash." A bone dragon was breathing fire at him from the side. "Underestimating me? Is this all the firepower you've got? You didn't even scratch my skin." The bone dragon's purple fire blazed brilliantly. Annoyed, Su Yang punched it flat against the ground. Then he grabbed the bone dragon's head and hauled it up. Chen Lun was struck speechless by the sight. After a long pause, he finally spoke. "You goddamn monster. Class wielders cannot die, nor can they be destroyed. Even if I fail this time, I'll kill you next time and completely devour your soul. Too bad a stellar grade instance can't be reset. I wanted to kill you a few more times." His words pissed him off. "After saying all that, you think I'd just let you get away?" Su Yang flew high into the air. "Then let me test my new move on you. Word of power, purgatory of silent flames, descend." The fire engulfed everything, and miserable screams echoed out. The undead he had summoned were incinerated. Chen Lun was also engulfed in flames, so hot it hurt so much. "But next time, I'll definitely make you suffer 100,000 times more." Su Yang cut him off. "There won't be a next time." He had a bad feeling and exclaimed, "What? What's happening? My HP is already at 0. Why hasn't the teleportation started? Why isn't my body disintegrating?" He revealed. "Because you no longer have a chance to revive. Disappear." The fire consumed Chen Lun. System notification. You have killed the level 110 bloodthirsty warrior Zhu Tai. Received experience points plus 2,198,763. You have killed the level 108 lustful priest Zhang Kehan. Received experience points plus 1,986,123. You have killed the level 104 mountain barrier master Zhuang Zhen. Received experience points plus 1,577,633. You have killed the level 103 Shadow Hunter, Liu Zi. Received experience points plus 1,662,321. You have killed the level 115 Necromancer, Chen Lun. Received experience points plus 2,546,198. Total accumulated experience, 9,970,000. Leveled up to level 40, reaching the limit for the second class advancement. Please complete the class advancement quest as soon as possible. Otherwise, 40% of any excess experience will be lost. Current accumulated experience points, 5,590,000. They barely made it back to the guild hall with their lives. The group looked like they'd seen a ghost. The door swung open, and Kihan's voice rang out. "I'm back," Zhu Tai asked anxiously. "How did it go? Any news on Master Chen?" He reported. "None. Even all information about Master Chen in the Tianji Pavilion has completely vanished. This situation means he was either erased by someone, or he's dead." This news struck the other three like a bolt from the blue. Zhu Tai remembered the terrifying scene from before. To think it could bypass such powerful level protection and force Chen Lun's death. That black dragon, Athos, the wings of black flame. Just what kind of boss is it? His whole body trembled. "This is no longer a problem we can handle. First, compensate for the guild's losses. Leave the rest for headquarters to decide." A sense of fear welled up in Zhu Tai's heart. Only Chen Lun was truly killed. What kind of special mechanic was that? Or did that boss intentionally spare us? At the apartment building where Su Yang lived, warm sunlight streamed in. He grabbed a can of soda, tilted his head back, and chugged it in one go. Then he collapsed onto the sofa with a sigh. "Man, I'm beat. The level of that expedition team, they really are people the guild can't afford to lose. It cost me so much effort." Looking at the equipment screen, Su Yang felt a warmth in his heart. But all that hard work paid off with some decent items. As expected of an S-rank guild, the drops are insane. The information screen displayed. Equipment. Stellar grade, dagger, Shadow's Massacre. Stellar grade, ring, blood-crazed fury. Diamond grade, cloak, cloak of the night knight. Diamond grade, amulet, offering of the fire spirit. Items. High-grade strength potion, high-grade speed potion, single-use epic-grade skill scroll, Thunder Prison. Single-use epic-grade skill scroll, Reign of Judgment. Single-use perfect-grade skill scroll, Ice Barrier. Su Yang glanced at the sword, but the two things that caught my eye the most were undoubtedly these. The sword's information displayed. Stellar grade, dagger, Shadow's Massacre. Description. From the 7th assassination of the Shadow, it has claimed countless lives. The Shadow's Massacre continues. Let's add to the grievances of the souls. Equipment requirement. No class restriction. Attribute requirement. 300 speed, 300 spirit. Level requirement. Level 10. Attributes. Speed plus 800. Strength plus 400. Special trait, God of Phantoms. Consume mana to become invisible for a short period, while also increasing speed by 60%. Special trait, Mark of the Undead. Consume mana to mark a target. If you attack while undetected, damage dealt is increased by 300%. Damage dealt is increased by 300%. Damage dealt is increased by 300%. Legendary grade skill scroll. 5 charges of Storming Thunderblade. Description. Activates the 5th tier skill, Storming Thunderblade. Can be stored up to 5 times. Su Yang was overjoyed. I have to say, my luck is just too good. Last time, a diamond grade weapon dropped. This time, I even got a stellar grade one. And unlike the Stormcaller, I can actually equip this dagger. Plus, the legendary skill scroll is even better. It's powerful enough to instantly kill 4th tier class wielders. And there are no restrictions either. That's truly terrifying. Information displayed. Su Yang, first advancement Magic Warrior. Level 40. Can proceed with the second advancement. He remembered that he'd already hit level 40. It's a bit of a waste to have the excess experience, but Su Yang was still unsure. That necromancer, Chen Lun, that I killed, he won't come back to life, right? A notification sounded. System confirmation. The necromancer Chen Lun has been completely eliminated by you. System. Host's decision this time was extremely accurate. System analysis. The necromancer Chen Lun, at level 30, after obtaining the Dragon Slayer, had a high probability of killing the host. If the host, during the part-time possession, had the boss killed by other class wielders, the host would also die immediately. The host should proceed with extreme caution. Su Yang let out a sigh of relief, so killing him was the right call after all. If I hadn't been so smart, I might be dead by now. He smiled, predicting. But after being taught a lesson like that, the expedition team probably won't dare to come knocking again for a while, right? Su Yang was curious. They should remember by now that elite-grade bosses are called true spirit creatures, possessing their own minds. So, what happens when I'm not possessing the Black Dragon? The system replied. When a boss is paired with a successor by the system, the possibility of its consciousness existing is directly eliminated. Regardless of its level, during the period when the host is not connected, the boss will act according to its preset rules. Additionally, if a boss is killed by the host who is possessing it, the system will automatically pair the host with another boss of a higher grade. He was surprised and took out the heart of the Dragon Slayer. There's something like that too? Is this some kind of rhythm that requires me to slay dragons? And speaking of slaying dragons, I have to mention this piece of equipment. It feels like everything is falling into place. Item information displayed. Grade, unknown. Heart of the Dragon Slayer. Description, the hero, blessed by the goddess, beheaded the great dragon. Dragon blood splattered everywhere, forging the dragon-slaying blade. He took the great dragon's heart, creating proof of his deed. In that chaotic moment, the vision of the nameless hero was opened. The dragon-slaying sword was lost to the world, leaving only the proof of the deed with the hero. Unlocked attributes. Spirit increased by 50%. Strength increased by 100%. Special trait. Glory of the Dragon Slayer. Ignores the racial talents of the Great Dragon race. Damage dealt to Great Dragon creatures is increased by 500%. Unlocks. Blood Soul of the Ancient Hero. With an amulet tainted by dragon's blood, you can summon the blood soul of the ancient hero to aid in battle. Unlock condition for equipment use. Single-handedly kill a great dragon. Restriction on using the blood soul of the ancient hero. For every great dragon killed, 1 use will be stored. 0 times for now, Su Yang figured. This blood soul heroic spirit is probably that dragon-slaying hero, right? To get a title like that, they must have been incredibly powerful. Definitely way more badass than even a 5th advancement job holder. With a superpowered underling like this, who would I even need to be afraid of? Kill the black dragon, change my concurrent job, and unlock the summon. That's the goal for the next phase, I guess? He opened the door and left. Alright, time to go get the second advancement quest. Time to go. Over at the temple, players were murmuring in awe as they looked at Bai Ling. Is that a temple priestess? She's so beautiful. Is she waiting for someone? Who could possibly be important enough for a temple priestess to wait for them right at the entrance? I'm so jealous. I wish a beauty like that priestess would wait for me. She opened her eyes and uttered, "May the gods protect you." Seeing him approach, Bai Ling asked, "Excuse me, Lord Hero, how may I assist you?" Su Yang was surprised. "Lord Hero? How did you know I was coming?" she explained. "Just now, the class advancement statue emitted a radiant guidance. It's a signal that a VIP of the temple is arriving. And in all of Donglin City, you are the only VIP. As for the title, it is a requirement from the temple. I hope you won't mind it too much." He felt awkward and couldn't look her in the eye. "Oh, I see. This feels a little weird." System notification. Received a 5-star class advancement quest. Second advancement, 5-star quest. Solo clear a diamond rank instance twice, and when facing the boss, you must successfully kill it within 3 minutes. From what Su Yang knew, the most basic way was to form a party to clear a dungeon of the same level. But this quest requires one person, and only one person, to clear the dungeon. This is pretty much a deliberate attempt to make things difficult. But for me, it's basically like there are no conditions at all. Huh? Bai Ling praised him profusely. To accept another 5-star quest, as expected of the Lord Hero. Su Yang said humbly, "It's nothing special." "Oh right, do you have a map of the silver rank dungeons near Donglin City?" she replied. "Of course." "One moment." Bai Ling handed him a map. "Lord Hero, here is the dungeon map you requested. It not only has silver rank dungeons, but also information on the locations and respawn times for bronze and gold rank dungeons." Su Yang said politely, "Thanks." Feeling there was nothing else, he prepared to leave. "Well then, I'll be taking my leave." Bai Ling stopped him. "Lord Hero, please wait a moment," she recounted. Not long ago, a terrible incident occurred in one of the dungeons. The dungeon's difficulty suddenly escalated, causing a high-level job holder to go missing. Additionally, the low-level wilderness areas have been very crowded lately. Bloody conflicts often break out over territory disputes. "Please be careful," Su Yang replied. "Thanks for the warning. I'll watch out," he thought to himself. Donglin City has so many low-level dungeons, so where am I supposed to find 2 silver rank ones? Don't tell me they're all taken? He had just arrived to find a huge crowd. He was surprised. "What are you guys doing? Throwing a party here?" Walking up to the red notice in front of him, Su Yang was curious. A silver rank dungeon is this popular? He was panting from exhaustion. "I've already run to 7 or 8 dungeons. I can't believe they were all taken by someone else first. Is my luck really this bad? Could it be because I've been getting so much good gear lately that it triggered some kind of law of conservation of luck?" Su Yang took out the map to check. Ahead should be the entrance to the Cave of Suffering dungeon. Seeing a group of people waiting at the dungeon gate, he felt helpless. Why is there another whole crowd of people? Wait, he noticed someone familiar standing there. Su Yang was curious. Gu Shuetian, what's she doing here? She was pleading with the person next to her. "Classmate Fang Fei, we got to this dungeon first. Could you please not steal it from us?" Seeing that guy, Su Yang was shocked. "Wang Fei is here too? It's him again?" Wang Fei said challengingly. "Sorry, little sister Shuetian. This dungeon doesn't have your Yu Guild's name on it. If you want to run the dungeon, then fight for it with your own strength," he mused. Yu. Is that a sister guild to Yu Yun? What a coincidence. Since they're acquaintances, maybe I should wait a bit before making a move. It might be easier to talk things out. And so, Su Yang decided to join the fight for the dungeon. Changing direction, he landed and announced, "Sorry, but I don't plan on giving up this dungeon either." Luo Shan, standing behind Shui Tian, said arrogantly, "Our boss has his eye on this one. Scram now if you know what's good for you. Of course, if you guys want to stay and play with us for a bit, that's fine too." Just as he was posturing, a sword stopped right in front of his face. He Lan, level 61. 3rd advancement job, Wandering Swordsman. "Our boss has his eye on this one. Scram now if you know what's good for you. Of course, if you guys want to stay and play with us for a bit, that's fine too." Just as he was posturing, a sword stopped right in front of Luo Shan's face. "Helan, level 61. 3rd advancement job, Wandering Swordsman. Yu Guild," she warned. "Watch your mouth, or I won't hesitate to chop your head off." The guy stammered. "A 3rd advancement, job holder," Wang Fei said arrogantly. "What's there to be afraid of? We have a 3rd advancement job holder on our side too. Right, Brother Li? Li Zhen, level 60, 3rd advancement job, martial artist, Qingshange Guild." He snorted coldly. "A little sister from Yu? This isn't the place for you to be insolent." Helan retorted sarcastically. "Are you some kind of uncivilized monkey? Or is your brain just all muscle? You don't even understand the simple principle of first come, first served?" He replied arrogantly. "The only principle I know is that might makes right. You want to go? Just wait. We'll call more of our brothers over. Don't you go crying for the little girls behind you then." She glanced at her own people. Most of them were low-level newbies. Stubbornly fighting this bastard probably wouldn't end well. But if we back down here, who knows if this asshole will just take a mile when we give him an inch? Helan looked at Li Zhen in front of her, hesitating whether to strike first. Su Yang appeared just in time, cutting in. "If we're talking about whose fist is stronger, then I think I have a say in this." "Who the hell are you?" Shui Tian recognized Su Yang. "I saw him at the transfer center last time. Thank goodness, he's still safe and sound." "But why is he here? And he's provoking the big shots from both sides?" Wang Fei asked angrily. "Why is it you again, Su Yang?" He replied, "I should be the one asking that. Why do I run into a pest like you everywhere I go?" He pointed to the person behind him. "What gives you the guts to act so tough? Take a good look. This is a 3rd advancement big shot." He pointed to the person behind him. "What gives you the guts to act so tough? Take a good look. This is a 3rd advancement big shot. He could wipe you out with a snap of his fingers." Li Zhen threatened, "Kid, get on your knees and beg for forgiveness if you know what's good for you. Maybe I'll even leave your corpse intact." Su Yang walked over to greet Shui Tian. Long time no see, she waved back. Yeah, it has been a while, hasn't it? Having been completely ignored, Wang Fei angrily stepped forward. You dare to ignore me? He Lan asked quietly. You two know each other? She confirmed. Yes, we used to be classmates. She was surprised. Classmates? Then he must have advanced his class around the same time as you, right? So why is he making a scene and trying to provoke us? He Lan turned and asked him, Did you mention a class advancement quest just now? This is a silver rank dungeon. Are you in the wrong place? Su Yang denied it. Nope. The second advancement quest requires clearing a silver rank dungeon. She thought in shock. Second advancement? Wait a minute. This kid, if he really advanced at the same time as Little Tien, then he's already reached level 40 in just a few days. Huh? How is that even possible? Wang Fei cut in. Hey, you little punk. You think you're hot stuff, don't you? Always acting like some big shot, putting on airs like you're better than everyone, but you're just a trash warrior. Acting like that will get you killed. You know, if you've got no skills, then open up your character info for everyone to see. Let's see just how low level you are. If you don't dare, then stop sticking your pig nose in the air acting all high and mighty. A show-off like you is only fit to kneel and lick our boots, Su Yang said contemptuously. Level 10 already? If you were lower than level 2, I couldn't even be bothered to attack you. But now the system reminds me, the death penalty for job holders level 10 and below is a fixed drop of 2 levels. Below level 2, you die without being able to resurrect. 2 of Wang Fei's fingertips rose, pointing at Su Yang. He condensed an ice ball and launched it. He calmly announced, Go soak in the town fountain. A single slash brought Wang Fei's HP down to 0%. He was stunned. What? System display. You have killed a level 5 ice mage. Wang Fei received 100 experience points. Watching him fall, his allies panicked and ran over, calling out, Brother Fei! Brother Fei! Li Zhen couldn't hold back and lunged forward with a punch. Su Yang stepped back, his voice teasing, A sneak attack? You have no honor. He grew even angrier and yelled, Kid, you think you can kill my guy and I'll just let you go? He drew his blade. Then let's see what you've got. Su Yang turned to Helan. Oh right, you can join in too if you want. That way I won't have to do this twice. That was all the invitation she needed to step up and challenge him. This kid's pretty good, huh? Who gave you the guts to do this? Daring to challenge 2, 3 advanced players at once. You're seriously arrogant. Even if you're Xiao Qian's friend, I can't let you off easy. He Lan negotiated with Li Zhen. Brother Qing Shan, let's put our business aside for a moment. We have to teach this kid who doesn't know his place a lesson, he replied in a cold voice. I'll deal with you next. With that, Li Zhen leaped high into the air and threw a punch downwards. Die! At the same time, He Lan also raised her sword and flew towards him. Su Yang used his extremely fast movement speed. I have to deal with him first. Li Zhen was shocked. How is this kid so fast? Did he activate his ability? I don't believe it. Thunder Tiger Fist. A powerful punch came straight for Su Yang's face. He blocked it with his sword, his brows furrowing slightly. Su Yang put his strength into a swing of his sword, sending his opponent flying. He Lan attacked from behind, slashing down, but was blocked by a shield. He sneered, You're using sneak attacks too? The combat ethics of you third advancement players are really something else. The system announced, Gold tier, single-use scroll, crystal barrier. Effect, can condense a shield around the user, able to withstand a total of 80,000 points of damage. Helan stared in shock at the sword in her hand. Her sword strike didn't even take out half of the shield's value. That was definitely a high-grade shield scroll, and that weapon, no matter how you look at it, it can't be silver tier. Could it be gold, or even platinum? A moment ago, his move to instantly kill that ice mage was so fast I could barely see it clearly. That's why I was being cautious. Who knew this kid could actually fight like this? What on earth is this Su Yang's background? Suddenly, a tremor erupted from the rocky cliff face ahead. Debris flew everywhere. Li Zhen roared in anger. Kid, don't even think about escaping today. I swear to God I'm going to kill you. Su Yang raised his sword, which was surging with fire. I told you, I'm in a hurry. The man was hit by the blazing flames, a look of shock flashing across his face. He declared, Disappear from my sight. There was no one left in front of him, only dying embers. The system announced, You have killed the level 60 martial artist. Li Zhen received 3,125 experience points. Su Yang glanced at the person behind him. Still want to fight? She forced a smile and thought to herself, How the hell can I fight anymore? He saw that she knew her place, which was fine. That's good then. After all, we're sisters from the same guild. We don't want to take things that far either. He Lan was surprised. Same guild? Could it be? Su Yang instructed, Help me send my apologies to the guild master. And to everyone else, okay? I'll be taking this dungeon first. His information appeared. Su Yang, level 40, class, magic warrior, guild, nether cloud. 2 new notifications updated. You have entered the dungeon. Cave of Suffering. The class advancement quest has been activated. Please complete it as soon as possible. The Cave of Suffering requires level 20 to 40. Party limit, 1 to 8 people. He strode into the Cave of Suffering dungeon. Recommended level, 20 to 40. Party limit, 1 to 8 people. Su Yang mumbled to himself as he walked. Speaking of which, aside from the Black Dragon Fortress, this is my first time officially running a dungeon. It's pretty novel. The setting of this dungeon, if I remember correctly, is the lair of the Earth God. Seeing the mob guarding the path, Su Yang was suspicious. There's only one mob at the entrance. This mob is level 35, an Earth God's vile archer. He drew his sword. It's just a trash mob, a bit stingy for my first ever dungeon. Just as he finished off that one, a mob ambushed him from behind. Su Yang swiftly grabbed it by the neck, controlling it. Then he threw it forcefully into the distance. The sword in his hand moved with fluid coordination, unleashing a slash. A notification displayed. Killed level 35, Earth God's vile archer. Experience plus 549. Killed level 34, Earth God's vile butcher. Experience plus 537. Su Yang glanced around scornfully. So they even resort to sneak attacks. This dungeon is a bit treacherous. If my speed wasn't so high, I would have been hit. He recalled his fight with Li Zhen, that previous battle. I basically won by relying on overwhelming stats. But if I encounter stronger players, I'll have to rely on skills to win. A purple energy flared up in Su Yang's palm. This is a rare opportunity. I'll use the trash mobs in here to practice with my magic blade. As he ventured deeper into the dark cave, a hissing sound came from the cave walls above. Immediately, 2 mobs jumped down from above to attack. They were sent flying by the shield on Su Yang's back. The magic blade transformed into a mace in his hand. Su Yang slammed the mace down on the mobs on the ground. It howled in pain a few times. On the ledges above, archers aimed their arrows at him. A volley of arrows shot down like lightning. As thick smoke rose, the magic blade transformed into a crossbow. Su Yang aimed the crossbow at those who dared to ambush him. With each shot, several archers were blown to bits. He knew the current situation wasn't great. It's so annoying to be passively counterattacking. Watch me pull a train. Su Yang's pace quickened as he ran forward, not delaying for a second. Behind him, a horde of mobs was giving chase. He decided he was almost at the boss's location anyway. Might as well finish this all at once. With that, Su Yang turned around. In his hand was a sharp, double-ended spear. It transformed into a giant spear and flew forward with a whoosh. Every mob it touched erupted in flames. Eat my 40-meter blade. As the mobs that had been chasing him were annihilated, he praised the skill with satisfaction. It can be used for close or long range. Freely switch between offense and defense. This skill is truly versatile. I'm looking forward to it more and more, seeing what new skill this 5th class advancement quest will give me. Just then, a pair of glowing eyes glared at Su Yang. It was the Icebone Giant Tiger, the level 40 dungeon boss. Seeing its majestic appearance, he was quite surprised. The final boss of the Earth, God's Lair dungeon, is a tiger? Could it be a pet that overthrew its master? This design is a bit ridiculous. The giant tiger spoke with contempt. Foolish human, you dare step into my territory? Do you have a death wish? It started to run. Can you keep up with my speed? Su Yang calmly assessed it, letting the giant tiger circle behind him. Looks like its lines are fixed, as expected. Bosses below mythic grade don't have sentience. I'll use you to test out that new method I just thought of. The giant tiger's claws were about to pounce. You're dead meat. Its front paw slammed down where Su Yang had been standing. It was hit by counterattacks. Its body was continuously slashed by cuts, yet he remained completely unharmed. The system announced, killed Silver Tier Dungeon Boss, Icebone Giant Tiger. Experience plus 6,321. Solo cleared 2 Silver Tier dungeons. Simultaneously completed. Kill the boss within 3 minutes of encounter. 1 out of 2. Su Yang mumbled. Killed it instantly. Why would I need 3 minutes? He walked towards the teleportation gate. Time to go to the next dungeon. As soon as he got out, he was surprised to see Healing's group hiding behind a rock. Why are you guys hiding so far away? I'm not going to eat you, she replied. Don't mind us. You can just go on your way. Su Yang agreed. All right, goodbye. Healing had to change her opinion of him. He finished in just 5 minutes. And it was the Cave of Suffering, also known as Hell. What kind of monster is he? Xue Qian reminisced with a sigh. Not long ago, we were still students together. Now, it feels like I'm not even in the same world as him anymore. Moving on to the next dungeon, the system announced, killed Silver Tier Dungeon Boss, Blood Talisman Beastman, experience plus 6,187. Done. Solo cleared 2 Silver Tier dungeons. Simultaneously completed. Kill the boss within 3 minutes of encounter. 2 out of 2. 5-star class advancement quest completed. A series of new notifications appeared. Confirmed that the 5-star class advancement quest has been successfully completed. Hidden class advancement quest activated simultaneously. Su Yang was surprised. A hidden quest? New information updated. Phase 1. The Lost Rusted Key. Quest description. At the point marked on the map, a terrifying beast lies dormant. It seems to be protecting something. Bonus rewards upon quest completion. A 5% increase to all stats. 1 special class item. Magic Warrior. 4 legendary grade skill books. Note, the hidden class advancement quest only unlocks upon completion of a 5-star advancement. It is not related to the second class development. A series of hidden class advancement quests will be released in new phases after each class advancement. Can you abandon the hidden class advancement quest? Yes. It will not affect the normal class advancement quest in any way. The time limit is 48 hours. Looking at the option to accept the quest or not, Su Yang grinned. Just the 5% all stats boost is already tempting enough. It will not affect the normal class advancement quest. The time limit is 48 hours. Looking at the option to accept the quest or not, Su Yang grinned. Just the 5% all stats boost is already tempting enough. There are even legendary grade skill books. Moreover, looking at the quest, there's definitely a phase 2. So this is the value of a 5-star class advancement quest, huh? Accept. Of course I'll accept. Let's check the area map again. Mission objective. The high-level outskirts of Sky Spirit City. The average monster level is 40 and up. Those so-called scary monsters, they must be over level 50, huh? Without a buff, it feels like no one could complete this. Su Yang took out his sword. Looks like it's time to unseal this exquisite grade weapon. However, to use a weapon above diamond grade, you don't just need a complete unbounded gemstone, but also a grandmaster level blacksmith. East Spirit City doesn't have anyone like that, he suddenly remembered. That's right, the branch of Heaven's secret pavilion. I think it's in Sky Spirit City. I remember they don't just sell dungeon strategies, but also intelligence. Looks like it's time to pay a visit to those sore losers. Besides, I also heard Heaven's secret pavilion is one of the members of the X Alliance. I wonder what their reaction will be when they see this. A sparkling card appeared in Su Yang's hand. X Alliance, Black Platinum membership card. Arriving in Sky Spirit City, he saw the headquarters was already crowded. He was quite surprised. Sky Spirit City. To think so many people buy strategy guides, as expected of the top strategy organization. I'm actually a little nervous, Su Yang thought to himself. After all, I just sold their stuff and officially joined the ranks of the filthy rich. It's a little awkward. Item information on the screen. System display. Complete unbounded gemstone. Can be socketed into equipment of any grade, removing the item's level restriction. Balance, 2.8 billion. These calls echoed inside the headquarters. Hey, isn't it my turn yet? I've been waiting forever. The staff at the counter said apologetically, Everyone please wait calmly for your number to be called. Su Yang stepped inside, exclaiming with a sigh, So many people. Suddenly, he noticed 2 familiar faces to the side. Su Yang thought to himself, Isn't that Zhou Tai and Liu Qi? We're meeting again so soon. The guy walking behind the other one asked, Brother Zhou, you really can't compensate me for my damaged weapon? That was an elite-grade weapon. Zhou Tai was frustrated. With the loss of Chen Lun this time, it's already generous of headquarters not to make trouble for us. What more do you want? Hearing this, Liu Qi got angry and kicked a pile of things in front of him. Doesn't that mean I have to grind dungeons for several more months? A block of wood flew straight at Su Yang's face. He caught it and asked coldly, What kind of thoughtless jerk is throwing things around? The guy swaggered over. So what? You got a problem with it? Su Yang said defiantly. Of course I have a problem. Just because you're high level, you think you can do whatever you want? Liu Qi grabbed him by the collar. A level 40 scrub like you dares to talk back to me? Let me tell you something. I can do whatever the hell I want here. You want me to turn you to ash right now? Seeing Su Yang still smiling, the guy roared. What the hell are you smiling at? Su Yang made a mental note of this guy. Next time you dare to enter the Black Dragon's secret realm, I'll wipe you out. Zhou Tai came to intervene. Liu Qi, watch your image. It's just a small thing, my friend. Don't make a big deal out of it. Su Yang adjusted his collar and replied, What kind of talk is that? This is the great Heaven's secret pavilion. Is this how you treat your customers? I'm very disappointed. A tone full of disdain came from the man. I'm sorry, but we are a high-level strategy team. We don't sell strategy guides for dungeons at your current level, Liu Xi suggested. Brother Zhou, why waste your breath on this kid? Let me kick him out. He arrogantly took out his membership card. Open your eyes and take a good look at what this is. The guy retorted stubbornly. Who are you trying to scare with that piece of junk? Liu Qi swatted the card out of Su Yang's hand. This surprised him. Does this idiot not recognize quality when he sees it? The card fell at someone's feet. A person exclaimed, This is... Seeing the person approach, Zhou Tai had a bad feeling. Chief Manager, why are you here? Liu Xi was surprised. Brother-in-law, you're finally here. The newcomer was Jia Yue, level 120, an A-rank city lord. chief manager of Yongfeng City. He slapped the guy right across the face. The smack was loud and clear. Liu Si fell to the ground with a thud, asking in shock, "Brother-in-law, what are you doing?" "I'm your brother-in-law!" Jia Yue returned the card to him, with a very polite attitude. "Honorable VIP, I am the chief manager of Yongfeng City, Jia Yue. I apologize for the trouble my subordinate has caused you." Su Yang accepted and replied, "It's fine." He couldn't help but wonder, "Is this guy a big shot?" Jia Yue inquired. "You are so young, yet you've already received the black membership card of the X Alliance. Could it be that you've completed the 5-star class change quest and obtained the VIP privileges of the Divine Temple? A class change?" He confirmed. "That's right." The man then instructed Zhou Tai, "Treat this esteemed guest well. No insolence. Understand?" he said respectfully. "Yes, Chief Manager." As for Liu Si, his face turned pale as he exclaimed in shock. "Huh?" Jia Yue pointed. "I'll go first. Liu Si, follow me. I need to talk to you about the next dungeon run." The guy was embarrassed as he was dragged away by his collar. "Brother-in-law, let go. I can walk myself." Liu Qi pointed straight at him and yelled, "Kid, don't get cocky." "Just you wait," Su Yang thought to himself. The next dungeon run. Is Heaven's secret pavilion making a new move? Zotai's attitude changed completely, welcoming the honored guest. "May I ask what you require?" He requested, "I want to know. After the whereabouts of the Grandmaster level blacksmith in Sky Spirit City. Also, do you guys have any unbounded gemstones? The treasure gathering pavilion is out of stock. I want to buy a few." The man hesitated. The intelligence is no problem. "We also have unbounded gemstones, but the price is extremely high, you see." Su Yang casually snapped his fingers. "If it's something money can solve, then I don't consider it a problem." A glittering bag of gold coins landed on the ground with a heavy thud. The man replied, "I understand. I'll call someone right now. No, I'll go get the items myself. Please wait a moment." He thought to himself. He's way too skilled at changing his tune. Su Yang was intrigued by this place. Yongfeng City is the capital of this region. Even its chief manager is this respectful. Now I'm getting more and more curious about the origins of this divine temple. He left the divine temple with a map in hand, Old Wolf's Forge, so that Grandmaster Blacksmith is hiding in such a shabby place. It was the right call to ask Heaven's secret pavilion, but Su Yang perked up his ears, overhearing someone ask, "You're saying the expedition team is preparing to go to the Black Dragon's secret realm again?" 2 people ahead were discussing it. "For real? What? Someone already died there and they still dare to go?" The person next to him replied, "That's just what I heard, but everyone's scared now. No one is responding to the call." The other man added, "I bet it's true. If it were me, I wouldn't go even for 10 billion. He wasn't surprised. It was just as he expected. Chen-Lun's death dealt a huge blow to the expedition team's morale. For a short while, they probably won't dare to go back. But I still need to subdue the Black Dragon as soon as possible. Can't let this drag on." Arriving at the forge, Su Yang pushed open the door and called out, "Excuse me, I'm looking for Mr. Gu Yang." Inside, Rong Shui and An Yu were already there. Gu Yang was working. He looked up at him and asked, "A customer?" Su Yang recognized the 2 women as members of Nether Cloud. He greeted them both. "Hello, are you 2 also here to get equipment forged?" And Yu zipped in front of Su Yang and asked bashfully, "Are you the new little brother who just joined? How old are you this year? Do you have a girlfriend? Do you like older women?" This overly enthusiastic attitude left him unable to react. Rong Shui came over and put a hand on her face. She pushed An Yu back and asked, "You're Su Yang, right? This is a Grandmaster level forge. Someone of your level doesn't need to be here. A regular forge on the street will do." And Yu yelled, "What are you doing?" Su Yang sighed. "This is the second time I've heard something like that today. Sometimes, I'm just too lazy to explain." He then took out a sword. "Is this weapon of mine qualified enough to be here?" The heavy hammer in Gu Yang's hand lifted high. He brought it down with a single strike. A blazing light erupted. Rong Shui couldn't take her eyes off it. "Is this the special effect of enhancing an exquisite grade weapon? This is the first time I've ever seen it." And Yu marveled at the embers floating in the air. So beautiful. Rong Shui glanced at Su Yang sitting on a chair. He looked calm, not surprised at all. He looks like he's used to seeing this kind of scene. Then An Yu ran over and asked, "What are you doing, little Shui? Staring at Su Yang like that? Don't tell me you've got a crush on him?" Rong Shui was startled and retorted, "What nonsense are you talking about?" "I was just thinking," she teased. "Is that so? I rarely see you so dazed." Flustered, she snapped. "That's enough!" Their behavior made Su Yang feel like something was off. Did I choose the wrong guild? A few hours later, Gu Yang held up the gleaming sword. "It's done," he thought in admiration, as expected of a master. He finished it in just one try. "The last time I did this, I blew up quite a few materials." Su Yang reached out to take the sword and asked, "Master, how much do I owe you?" He replied, "I poured my heart and soul into this weapon. Normally, I'd have to charge you a 1 billion processing fee, But today, this old man had a great time forging, so I'll make an exception and do it for free. A Grandmaster level forging? For free? That's too good to be true. Su Yang was very fair. I can't take advantage of you, old man. Besides, money is easy to come by, but where else would I find a master like you? Please, take this 1 billion processing fee. I'll be coming here often in the future. Gu Yang gave a thumbs up. To see a young man with such character. Very well. This old man will accept it. I'll be waiting for your next visit. And Yu was mesmerized by this act. He didn't just turn down a freebie without a second thought. He spent 1 billion and is still smiling. Is this what a rich whale looks like? What do I do? I think I'm starting to fall for him. Rong Shui was suspicious. Could he really be the young master of the S-rank guild? On the outskirts of Tianling City, the Ninghuang Spirit Range, recommended level 40 and above, Su Yang had arrived. Looking at the desolate mountain range ahead, he realized this was the mission location. So this is a map for second job advancement and higher. Su Yang equipped the Bloodthirsty Phantom. The attribute requirement was 300 points in speed and 300 points in spirit. He directly used attribute potions to meet the requirements, then allocated his remaining attribute points. System notification. Su Yang, class, Magic Swordsman. Strength, 980. Base attribute, 241, plus equipment bonus, 739. Speed, 1,129. Base attribute, 311, plus equipment bonus, 818. Spirit, 488. Base attribute, 314, plus equipment bonus, 174. Faith Spirit Potion, permanently increases spirit attribute by 50 points. Usage limit, 5. Swift Spirit Potion, 2. Permanently increases speed attribute by 50 points. Usage limit, 5. Divine Speed, 1. Permanently increases speed attribute by 100 points. Usage limit, 2. He rejoiced internally. At this rate, I can go toe-to-toe with a 4th job advancement expert. Then, Su Yang charged straight towards the mountain range, letting out a spirited cry. With his appearance, 2 figures shot out from the side. They were a level 45 Fallen Soul and a level 44 Resentful Earth Spirit, Phantom God. Information displayed. Consumes mana for a short period to achieve a stealth effect. Simultaneously increases speed by 60%. He slashed at both of them. The 2 bat-like creatures were struck, their bodies falling to the ground. Su Yang used a double slash to finish them off. He landed on the ground, thinking to himself, the most basic double slash skill for a warrior. With the power of a divine-grade weapon, it's this strong. Behind Su Yang, countless eyes were watching. Lurking in the darkness, he decided, but I'm not about to become a target to be wiped out. I'll use the old method. Break the siege. A violent explosion erupted at the foot of the mountain. Su Yang entered a cave. This was the lair of a terrifying beast, just as the mission described. Its level is probably no lower than 50. I wonder how many of my hits it can take. The space was eerily quiet. There were no mobs along the entire path. A light shone from up ahead. He thought, here it is. Su Yang squinted at the light in front of him. His eyes widened in shock when he saw it. In the center was a beast, curled up and fast asleep. System notification. Mutated beast. Devouring demon beast. Level 55, undead race, HP, skills, and traits. Unknown. He couldn't believe it. What the hell is this thing? Besides its level and name, I can't see any other information. Looks like I'll have to buy a high-level Alliance Art skill book. Su Yang took the initiative and attacked. I absolutely can't underestimate it. A boss with unknown information like this. I'd better prepare for a tough fight. He plunged his sword straight into its head. Notification displayed. Phantom God dealt 52,281 damage. Mark of the Departed Soul. Consumes mana to mark a target. Attacking while undetected increases damage dealt by 300%. Seeing it rise, Su Yang knew this wouldn't be a quick kill. Its mouth fired countless beams of energy. Sharp spikes shot up from the ground. He leaped high to dodge. Then, Su Yang spun around and slashed downwards. The monster roared in pain as it was hit. He gripped his sword tightly and charged forward. He decided not to give it a single moment to breathe, chipping away at its health. System notification. You have slain the mutated beast, devouring the unknown flesh. Received 4,321 experience points. Received item, old key. Received item, unidentified rotten flesh. Item information displayed, old key. Time has left its mottled mark. It looks like the key to opening some door. Unidentified rotten flesh. The great power it once held has vanished, symbolizing its decay. Its origin is impossible to guess. He wondered, the mission mentioned a key, but what the hell is this piece of rotten meat? Just from the description, it seems to imply that the original owner of this flesh was incredibly powerful. Even with all its power depleted, it was still enough to cause that beast to mutate. Su Yang put the matter aside for now. Whatever, I'll just hold on to it and do my job advancement quest. I'll figure out what it does later. New information displayed. Verification complete. Job advancement quest passed. Completed 5-star difficulty job advancement. Received highest grade life sublimation. Base attributes increased by 25%. Completed 5-star difficulty job advancement. Received exclusive passive skill for Magic Warrior, Dual Spirit Enhancement. Dual Enhancement. Increases spirit by 10% of the strength attribute. Increases strength by 10% of the spirit attribute. Cannot be stacked recursively. Checking for hidden job advancement quest. Confirmed completion. Hidden job advancement quest completed. Distributing rewards. All attributes increased by 5%. 1 special class scroll. Legendary grade Magic Warrior skill book. Unlocking level cap. Calculating reserve experience. Level 40 to 58. Received 360 attribute points. He chose to divide them equally between strength and spirit. He thought to himself, these terrifying base stats completely overwhelm a 3rd job advancement player. If I include my equipment stats, I can now face those spirit beast hunters head on. A 2nd job advancement player beating a 4th job advancement 1. Just thinking about it is exciting. A new information panel appeared. Distributing attributes. Complete. Current attributes are as follows. A series of stats for strength, speed, and spirit were enhanced. Su Yang looked at the sword in his hand with satisfaction. The dual attributes are already powerful, and now I have this Mark of the Departed Soul Blade. From now on, even a platinum-grade dungeon boss probably won't be able to withstand it, as expected of a legendary grade skill. A notification sounded. Magic Warrior. Legendary grade skill. Dual Annihilation Blade. Fuses mana and the current weapon into one. Consumes half of your mana to unleash one super powerful attack, dealing 200% physical damage plus 200% spirit damage. When he returned, Bai Ling came forward to congratulate him. Lord Hero, congratulations on completing your 5-star 2nd job advancement. Your VIP benefits are being updated. First, your monthly stipend of 10 million will be adjusted to 50 million. Second, the discount for the X-Alliance's Black ID card will be increased from 20% to 30%. He replied, all right, he thought to himself. For me now, these benefits are just average. She asked curiously. Lord Hero, what are your plans next? Su Yang answered, I've been a bit tired these past few days. I plan to rest for 2 days. A little work-life balance. Bai Ling supported him. That's right, rest is very important. But even though he planned to rest, it didn't mean he'd be idle all day. In his free time, he would go to the Tianji Pavilion to buy some things and prepare for the dragon slaying. At the Tianji Pavilion headquarters, inside Jia Yue's office, he was assigning a task to Zhu Tai. I'm putting you in charge of this secret realm subjugation. 30 members in the expedition team should be enough to clear it, right? Zhu Tai confirmed, yes, 30 people will be enough. It's just that the special mechanics prevent resurrection. Then, Jia Yue took out a bracelet. Don't worry, headquarters has prepared a countermeasure. We've prepared a life jade bracelet for everyone. This will ensure you all survive. This is a life jade bracelet, Zhu Tai said joyfully. Such a precious item. Thank you, manager, Jia Yue concluded. Then I'll leave it to you. If I weren't so busy, I'd really want to go slay the dragon myself. Prepare a bracelet, a life jade bracelet for each person to ensure you all survive. This is a life jade bracelet, Zhu Tai said joyfully. Such a precious item. Thank you, manager Jia Yue, he concluded. Then I'll leave it to you. If I weren't so busy, I'd really want to go slay the dragon myself. A core operation. Someone interrupted. Hold on. It's not your turn to deal with this black dragon. The office door flew open. Zhu Tai turned in surprise and asked, Who are you? Seeing Linger, Liu Si stammered, Young miss, why are you here? This was Luo Linger, a level 130 beast tamer, and the daughter of the Tianji Pavilion master. Her subordinate reminded them, the young miss has graced us with her presence. Are you not going to welcome her? Jia Viet knelt in greeting. This subordinate was unaware of the young miss's arrival and failed to welcome you from afar. I hope the young miss will forgive me, she replied, at ease. I haven't told anyone about this trip. Make sure none of you let anything slip either. A flash of light appeared. Something flew past. It was a chair. Linger sat down and spoke. From now on, without my permission, no one is to enter the Black Dragon's fortress. I want to personally tame that Black Dragon. He hesitated before daring to ask, Is this the chief's will? A murderous aura emanated from her. What? If it's not my father's will, do you dare to defy mine? Jia Viet bowed obsequiously. This subordinate wouldn't dare. I will go and make the arrangements now. Linger turned to leave. Good that you know. Prepare the materials on the Black Dragon for me. Also, prepare a room for me. I want to rest for a bit. He breathed a sigh of relief as he saw her off. I can't believe the young miss showed up so suddenly. I miscalculated. Liu Si was astonished from behind. She is the chief's daughter, the youngest genius in the Global Beast Tamer Association. Jia Viet confirmed. That's right. The Global Beast Tamer Association is a super organization, on the same level as the X-Alliance. They specialize in finding precious and rare beasts all over the world. Whether it's a dungeon boss or a wild elite, they are all targets for them to hunt. The young miss has an extraordinary gift. She joined the Global Beast Tamer Association at a young age. In all of Longxia, there are few who can stand beside her. The young miss came here in secret this time, most likely to snatch the black dragon before the other beast tamers can. If she succeeds, she will become the top beast tamer on the continent. The prestige of the Heaven's Secret Pavilion will also rise to another level. Chu Tai added, so don't even think about getting any funny ideas. When the time comes to follow the young miss into the dungeon, everyone must obey her command. Especially when the black dragon is low on health, the final capture must be left to the young miss. Don't you dare try to steal her kill, you hear me? Of course. I'll immediately go get the basic guide on great dragons for the young miss. The man was terrified. How would I dare compete with the chief's daughter? When Chu Tai checked the information, he was shocked. What? Someone bought it yesterday. And the buyer was Su Yang. Liu Si was annoyed. Why is it that guy again? Is he deliberately looking for trouble? Jia Viet was a little uneasy. It's just a coincidence, right? There's no way he could have known about the young miss's arrival. But at his level, why would he be interested in great dragons? Chu Tai was worried. What should we do? Should we tell him to return the book? He ordered. No. Even though it's suspicious, don't carelessly offend a VIP of the temple. There might be other materials on great dragons. Go find them. At Su Yang's house, he walked to his usual spot and sat down. He opened the book to read the basic guide on great dragons. One book costs 510 gold coins. This Heaven's Secret Pavilion really knows how to do business. I hope it's worth it. Su Yang muttered the names of different dragon species. Red dragon, white dragon. Here it is, the black dragon species. Information about the black dragon was displayed. Great dragon race. Traits. Brutal. Bloodthirsty. A chart corresponding to the black dragon's strength through its different stages. Larval stage. Voidstone stage. Pre-adult starlight level. Post-adult crescent moon level. Adult blazing sun level. Known racial mutations. Enhanced strength. Wields black fire. Draconic pressure. He was curious. Strange. Why doesn't it mention a damage reduction mutation? With the professionalism of the Heaven's Secret Pavilion, they shouldn't have missed any information, right? Could it be that the expedition team couldn't see the specific details of the wings of Black Flame? It's just like when I saw that devouring monster, that piece of unnamed flesh on the mountain range. Why is it recorded in the information? Expedition notes within the Longxia realm. A secret realm containing a black dragon has been discovered. Conquered. Northwest region of Luoxua City. Anbei Province. Dragon's Roar Cave. Larval stage black dragon. Voidstone level dungeon difficulty. Conquered. Central region of Yemu City. Lingjiang Province. Dragon Vein Mountain. Pre-adult stage black dragon. Crescent moon level dungeon difficulty. Unconquered. Southeast region of Yongfeng City. Tianling Province. Black Dragon's Fortress. Pre-adult stage. Black Dragon. Starlight level dungeon difficulty. Su Yang turned to another page muttering, in Longxia, only 3 black dragons have been discovered so far. 2 of them have already been conquered. The only one left is the black dragon boss that I'm moonlighting as. It hasn't been conquered yet. Wait, hold on. The information on this conquered black dragon is wrong. The pre-adult stage doesn't correspond to the starlight level. Why is it crescent moon level? Let's look at its detailed file. The detailed information appeared. Dragon Vein Mountain. Conquest record. This dungeon's difficulty was radiant. The black dragon within was initially assessed to be in its post-adult stage. However, after the conquest, analysis of the obtained heart of the dragon revealed its growth stage was actually pre-adult. Through the items dropped after its defeat and subsequent research, it was found that this black dragon had accidentally consumed a piece of spoiled, unnamed flesh, causing its strength to increase dramatically. Special note, spoiled, unnamed flesh. For all items of this type, the Heaven's Secret Pavilion is willing to purchase them at a high price. Su Yang couldn't help but be overjoyed. So that piece of flesh has this kind of effect? I really hit the jackpot this time. The way the Heaven's Secret Pavilion wrote, purchase at a high price so extravagantly means its value is so high they'd ignore any cost. Most importantly, when the time comes, I'll let the black dragon eat this piece of flesh, and its strength will instantly jump to the crescent moon level. Even a dozen or so 5th class advancement players wouldn't be able to do anything. After I cash in on this big score, my own level might jump straight to the 4th class. This leveling path is a straight shot to the top. He leaned back and lay down on the bed. But I probably can't play like this anymore in the future. The Heaven's Secret Pavilion isn't run by idiots. They won't take a loss like this. They definitely won't give me another chance. Now's the time to kill the black dragon and move on to the next boss. But still, it's given me so many benefits. It feels like a bit of a waste to kill it. System notification. When a previously moonlit boss is killed by the host, it will automatically be bound as the host's absolutely loyal subordinate. Su Yang was stunned when he heard this. He shot up. Did I hear that right? I can get a black dragon pet? System confirmation is correct. This is a normal operation. The host does not need to be overly excited. Su Yang was ecstatic. How can I not be excited? This is a great dragon. Majestic, powerful, and totally badass. Even in an SSS rank guild like the Global Beast Tamer Association, very few people can tame a great dragon as a pet, right? If I suddenly summoned a black dragon pet during a guild war, just imagine how insane that scene would be. Su Yang knew this well. But with my current stats, even with the heart of the dragon, it's not enough to use on the black dragon. How long would it even take to kill it? Besides, what if someone comes to challenge it right after I finish the fight? Wouldn't that be a total waste? Su Yang got out of bed and slipped his feet into the slippers on the floor. He pondered the problem. Thinking about it, my leveling right now still mainly relies on moonlighting as a boss. If no one comes to challenge me for a certain period, my leveling speed will stagnate. Moreover, because my level isn't high, each moonlighting session costs a lot of experience. If I face another expedition team next time and overdo it again, it won't be good. Looks like I need to level up quickly. What about grinding in the wilderness or high-level dungeons? Su Yang suddenly remembered the messages in the guild chat. He opened the system to check. I remember the giant's deep forest. That's also a Voidstone level secret realm, isn't it? Talk about a lifesaver. This is a rare opportunity. I'll go with them. So, Su Yang sent a message, just 2 words. Got it. Rong Shui and Yu Yun received the message. The entire guild chat erupted in a frenzy. And Yu excitedly typed. The handsome boy finally replied. Come on, Big Sis will protect you. Xun Yan reminded An Yu to watch her image. Yang Yan replied to An Yu. Weren't you just talking about Mu Rong Shui every day? I think you're the one with impure thoughts. An Yu explained. Don't insult me. My relationship with the handsome boy is purely that of a brother and sister from different parents, completely untainted. The priest replied, Sister Enyu, you've been exposed. Enyu messaged back sulkily, I've been framed. He was speechless, watching the chat box constantly fill with new messages. This again? Yu Yun, who had been silent until now, hadn't sent a single message. Only after a while did she ask Su Yang, Are you sure you want to run the Voidstone secret realm with us? The monsters inside are too dangerous for you. Confirmed, certain, and absolutely sure. Su Yang replied, I'll go on ahead. You guys can take your time. The next day, in the class change temple, Lei Shan was seen walking in. One of his underlings asked curiously, Boss, why do you look so down? He replied, I finally grinded my way to level 99. I just went to accept the 5th class advancement quest, and it turns out the material location is the giant's deep forest. Someone asked hesitantly, The difficulty of the giant's deep forest is no less than the Black Dragon's fortress. At our current level, we can't beat it, can we? They discussed amongst themselves. I heard Yu Yun's people are preparing to raid the giant's deep forest. Looks like this year's entry ticket to the trial's secret realm can only go to them. The gap between our 2 guilds is getting wider and wider, Lei Shan said confidently. Not necessarily. We still have a way to stop Yu Yun from snatching that ticket. They were suspicious. Boss, you don't mean? He gave a wicked smile. If I've got no way out, then I've got nothing left to lose. Kill them. Let Yu Ven taste the same despair we have. Secret realm information displayed. Giant's Deepwood, a diamond tier secret realm. Recommended level, 90 and above. Introduction. Towering ancient trees block the mountain's light. From deep within the forest, the roars of giant beasts can be faintly heard. It was as if it was warning outsiders that they were not welcome here. 35 minutes until the countdown begins. Looking at the people around, Su Yang remarked, Wow, it's packed. Giant's Deepwood and the Black Dragon Citadel, both are high-level secret realms. The difficulty is probably about the same. Yu Ven chose to challenge it now. It must be for the Secret Realm Trial. The so-called Secret Realm Trial is a special mission hosted by the Class Change Temple of Eternal Wind City. It opens once a year. Only A-rank guilds with members who have completed their 5th class change are qualified to participate in the Secret Realm Trial. Each city only gets 1 entry ticket. And the top 3 guilds in the Secret Realm will receive incredibly rich resources, including 1 Starlight grade weapon, 3 Diamond grade weapons, and various guild buffs. It's an extremely attractive prize for any guild. As the only 2 A-rank guilds in Sky Spirit City, Yu Ven and Spirit Beast both wanted to crush the other. That's why they rushed to get their 5th class change, to fight for the right to enter the Secret Realm Trial. Originally, Spirit Beast was a little stronger, but they got wiped out in the Black Dragon Citadel. Their gear levels all dropped, putting them at a disadvantage. So now, it's Yu Ven's turn. For now, most of the guilds here are B rank. They're no threat at all. The current situation has changed a bit. He glanced to the side. It's just that. Lei Shan's team just arrived and pushed everyone else away. Listen up, you low-level jobbers. This secret realm is ours. Spirit Beast is taking over. Scram if you don't want to die. The people who heard this were terrified. It's Spirit Beast, he noted. Looks like Spirit Beast isn't giving up so easily, huh? The other players fled. These A-rank guilds are way too domineering. Someone next to him kindly warned, Keep your voice down. Haven't you heard Spirit Beast has had a string of bad luck lately? They're obviously looking to vent their anger, Su Yang pondered. With Spirit Beast's current strength, taking on a diamond-tier secret realm would be pretty tough. They barely have anyone at level 90. And with this attitude, it doesn't look like they're preparing to enter the dungeon. It's more like they're waiting for someone. He slowly realized their scheme. Could these guys be trying to block Yu Vun from entering the dungeon? Playing dog in the manger. How shameless. Seeing Su Yang still standing there, a level 72 tracker spoke up. Hey kid, are you deaf? Didn't you hear what our guild leader said? He replied, I'm just scouting the area. I'm not interested in your business. Do whatever you want. The guy arrogantly shoved Su Yang back. Shit, did I say you could talk? Get the hell out of my way. He grabbed the hand that was placed on his shoulder and twisted it back forcefully. The tracker screamed, My hand! Su Yang then threw him towards a tree in the distance. The force was so strong, the tracker's body flew straight into the forest. He ended up looking like a complete mess, slumped at the base of an uprooted tree. Lei Shan asked warily, Who are you? Why did you attack him? Su Yang yawned and said casually, It's nothing. That guy was about to hit me. I was just defending myself. That's all. The hot-tempered Zhao Ming yelled, What kind of attitude is that? You beat him until he's got a sliver of health left, and you call that self-defense? And you're still this arrogant? Lei Shan interrupted. Zhao Ming, that's enough. He tried to negotiate. If that guy offended you, then he was indeed in the wrong. But you've already taught him a lesson. How about we leave it at that? Su Yang agreed. I have no problem with that. The other guy asked his guild leader, unconvinced, Are we just gonna let that punk get away with being so cocky? Lei Shan was much calmer. To be able to take out a third-class change tracker in an instant, he must be at least a fourth-class change job holder. We're here to cause trouble for Yu Ven. No need to stir up more. Zhao Ming calmed down a bit. That's true, but could he be one of Yu Van's lackeys? Why else would he be here alone? Lei Shan replied, Probably not. After all, that group of women doesn't usually associate with men. Su Yang sensed a disturbance. Someone was coming. Yu Van walked up and asked, Guild leader Lei, what is the meaning of this? He had his men block the entrance. No meaning at all. We claimed this giant's deepwood first. I hope guild leader Lin will find another dungeon, she reminded him unhappily. Stop joking, Lei Shan. Your team just got wiped. You're in no shape to take on a diamond-tier secret realm. Ah, so that's it. I get it now. You came here specifically to cause trouble, didn't you? Why would you do something so malicious after your own team got wiped? What's in it for you? Can't you save some face for yourself? Or do you want our two guilds to fight right here? Lei Shan declared, The benefit is dragging you down with us, so you can't enter the secret realm trial either. I'll say it again, no one is running Giant's Deepwood today. Seeing the frost surrounding him, he said coldly, Mu Rongshui, your guild leader hasn't even given the order to attack, and you're already making a move. Rongshui replied, If you want to fight, then let's fight. Why waste words? Lei Shan declared, Fine. Today, we'll settle the score and fight to the death. Let's have a good fight. Su Yang cut in. You said no one is running this dungeon today. He sneered. And who the hell do you think you are? Rongshui was surprised to see him step forward. Su Yang? And Yu became even more infatuated. He actually dared to challenge Lei Shan. What a handsome guy. Xu Yan observed him. The person the guild has been talking about for days has finally made his appearance, Xunhan said regretfully. It would be great if Xiao Qian were here too. Mu Zi took out a notebook. The first male member of the Yu Vun guild has appeared. I have to record this historic moment. Yu Van walked over to greet him. We finally meet. Su Yang, he replied politely. Sorry, I haven't had a chance to report to the guild yet, but I think this is probably more comfortable for everyone. She agreed. Perhaps. Yu Van thought to herself, a 5-star VIP class change from the temple. He has a starlight-grade weapon, the successor to an S-rank guild. Su Yang's identity was shrouded in too many secrets. But even with him standing right in front of me, how should I even begin to ask? Or should I even ask at all? On Lei Shan's side, Li Dan was trembling with anger. Damn it, I've pursued An Yu so many times, and she wouldn't even give me a second glance. And now she's making eyes at that punk. I'm going to kill him, Zhao Ming exclaimed. Guild leader, that kid really is from Yu Vun, and from the sounds of it, he's not an external member, but an official one. Lei Shan gritted his teeth in anger. You little brat, were you messing with us earlier? Su Yang was unfazed. So what if I was? You gonna hit me? 2 glowing arrows flew in from a distance. He caught one, his expression unchanged, thinking, It's that archer. Su Yang threw it back. It's rude not to return a gift. Here, take it back. He kicked the next arrow, sending it flying back. The 2 arrows pierced through Zhao Ming, terrifying his comrades. They screamed for their vice leader. Seeing his man get hit, Lei Shan growled, You're asking to die, kid. Su Yang teleported in front of him. He spoke up. I've pretty much figured it out. You guys came here today to cause trouble, right? You're stopping people from running a perfectly good secret realm. You think everyone has time for this nonsense like you do? Don't you understand that time is money? If you make me miss my chance to slaughter a fat sheep, can you take responsibility for that? They were shocked. Slaughter a fat sheep? What fat sheep? What does that mean? Lei Shan replied, You're about to die, and you're still spouting nonsense? Die. Su Yang took out a scroll. Well, I have no choice. I'll just have to teach you guys a little lesson. Seeing the skill scroll, he tensed up, breaking into a cold sweat. Lei Shan ordered, Put up the defensive barrier. Use all the party's damage reduction skills for me. He was very confident. If he dared to come alone, he must be a tough nut to crack. But no matter how strong he is, he can't break through our strongest defensive barrier. Su Yang smiled. Is that so? Then try this on for size. A giant tornado appeared in the space. The strong wind blew, making Anyu uncomfortable. Ugh, I hate this. Rongshui held down her skirt. You're wearing pants. What are you complaining about? Such a powerful elemental fluctuation. It's like a natural disaster. Lei Shan was stunned. Impossible. This is clearly a legendary tier skill. Su Yang brought the tornado down on them, and they vanished. The thousand-blade thunderstorm descended with overwhelming force, right where Lei Shan was standing. A pillar of energy shot up into the sky. The wind howled all around. When the dust settled, he announced, All right, the nuisance is gone. Should we start the dungeon raid now? The members of the Yuven guild were all in shock, and Ngu was so scared she nearly fainted. Yuven stammered, How? How could this be? Lin Thu was wiped out in an instant. Deng Tuit added, Even with a legendary grade skill scroll, it's impossible to annihilate an A-rank guild that quickly. Mok Tu held out her sketchbook. I drew what I just saw. Besides the skill scroll, To Duong used another skill. Everyone, look. Looking at the drawing, and Enyu gasped in admiration. As expected of Mok Tu, you draw so well. Deng Tuit realized something. This looks like a blade condensed from pure mana. Yuven seemed to have figured it out, so that's what it was. He used a legendary grade skill to break through their defenses, then spammed a ton of epic grade skills to create chaos. Finally, he used that mana blade to finish them off. His thinking is so methodical. Deng Tuit hesitated. A level 58 skill shouldn't have been able to damage Loi Son's group at all, but considering his insane gear, they all had the same thought. He must be the young master of a super guild. To Duong looked uncomfortable. To Duong called out awkwardly. So, can we go into the dungeon now? Yuvan agreed. Right. Let's move out now. They entered the dungeon. Looking at the towering trees all around, Yuvan felt a slight chill and wrapped her arms around herself. These trees are huge. It really feels like we're in the giant's domain. The terrain here is tricky. Everyone, stick close and stay alert. And Ngu sidled up to him. Hey, To Duong, do you think this dungeon run will go smoothly? You think it'll probably be fine, right? She asked sweetly. I just hope nothing unexpected happens, like in the Black Dragon's fortress. You'll protect me if something does, won't you? To Duong replied politely, I'll do my best. Suddenly, something leaped out from the bushes, making Ennu jump. A rabbit hopped out. She gave a nervous laugh. Geez, that scared me. It's just a little rabbit. But her relief was short-lived, because behind that bush was a level 89 two-headed Velocidragon. Yuven charged forward. Everyone, don't panic. Get ready to fight. It's just a mob. She held a sword in one hand and a shield in the other, slashing directly at the dragon. A bear roared nearby, a level 95 raging rock bear. An elite, and Ingu and Mok Tu yelled. There's one here too. Little bro, help me. To Duong struck the bear. Don't you guys have a designated tank? And Anu explained. Listen, kiddo, high-level tanks are a rare breed. Get it? Are you stepping up to the plate? Then I'll take this one. Just watch my health bar. Yuvan reported from her position. I'm good over here. I'll give To Duong my full support. He replied, Got it. To Duong could feel it. These were all 4th advancement support skills. His power skyrocketed in an instant, and he sent the bear flying with a single blow. He leaped down from above, driving his sword straight through its head. A critical hit for over 100,000 damage. Yuven, the dragon on my side is down. Great work, To Duong. With you here, our chances of clearing this have gone way up. To Duong replied humbly, You're giving me too much credit. This is actually my first time doing a dungeon in a party, so I'll be in your care. She agreed. No problem. But she thought to herself, his first time in a party? Does that mean he's always soloed dungeons before this? My god. I have no idea who this guy is anymore. Yuvan moved on to fight the next mob, while Deng Tuit swung her magic staff, casting a frost spell that froze the area. To Duong cleanly finished off the 2 bears with his sword. Once all the mobs were cleared, the boss monster appeared. They exclaimed, Finally, the boss! Nervous? And Engu said, Guys, we bought the strategy guide from the Tianji Pavilion. Theoretically, this should be a piece of cake, right? Boss. Level 98 Scorched Half-Blood Giant. Race. Giant. Yuven looked worried. But remember, Lin Thu wiped in the Black Dragon dungeon. I'm a bit worried. He cut her off. Don't be. A man's intuition tells me there's no way we'll wipe on this one. She found his confidence strangely compelling. But why do I find myself believing him? Yuven shook herself out of it. Okay then, I'll trust your intuition. Let's charge. The other members cheered in agreement. Each of them attacked the boss's weak spots. Meanwhile, Chu Thai went to report to his manager. According to the latest report, Lin Thu and Yuven clashed outside the giant's deep forest. Ga Viet asked his subordinate. And the result? He reported. Lin Thu was completely wiped out. The manager replied, that's to be expected. The further they stray from the path, the more irrational they become. And to think I once had high hopes for them. It looks like this year's qualification for the Sky City secret trial belongs to Yuven now. Chu Thai then added, there's one other matter. It concerns the Black Dragon's secret realm. Gavit's demeanor became serious. The Black Dragon's secret realm. Back inside the dungeon, Yuven landed a strike on the boss. Its massive body crashed backward, sending earth and stone flying. Joyful shouts rang out. We did it! We won! A notification popped up. The Yuven Guild has successfully completed the Secret Realm Challenge. Clear rewards have been distributed. Please allocate them, Guild Leader. Yuven, who had just leveled up to 100, spoke. You had a chance to get the last hit just now, didn't you? But you let me have it. To Duong just smiled. Don't worry about it. You probably needed the last hit bonus more than I did. She was deeply grateful. Thank you. I owe you one for this. The other girls in the party rushed over, gushing. To Duong, you're incredible. We never would have cleared this dungeon so easily without you. And wow, you're even more handsome up close. Let's add each other as friends so we can talk more. Dung Tuate couldn't stand it. All right, that's enough out of you. You guys are so shameless, Tu Ingian added. Don't mind them. Look at the loot. We got 2 platinum-grade items and even a diamond-grade one. Yuvan asked thoughtfully. Is there any gear you want? I'll assign it to you. To Duong gave a strained smile. No, thank you. He thought to himself, I already have a warehouse full of diamond-grade gear. Dung Tuet cheered. We also got the materials we needed for the 5th advancement quest. This means we can get the ticket for the secret trial, Eningu asked excitedly. Guild leader, are we going out for a celebration dinner later? Yuvan replied, of course. We definitely have to celebrate. She asked To Duong softly. You'll come with us, won't you? He hesitated. A notification popped up. Challenger intrusion detected. Connect? To Duong was stunned. What? How can there be a challenger this soon? Did the expedition team act sooner than I thought? He quickly began to teleport away. I'm so sorry. Something urgent came up and I have to leave. I won't be able to make it to dinner. He returned to the Black Dragon's lair. The mobs were still asleep. He had come back to check. Let's see who's trying to clear my dungeon. Looking at the intruder, To Duong was surprised. It's only one person. And with that appearance, he carefully observed the figure. Just one person. And he's an elf. The man's information appeared. A.K. Lorenz, level 140. Class, Royal Magus. Race, elf. A.K. glanced at the mobs with disdain. A bunch of filthy monsters. What a nuisance. Hiding, To Duong observed him carefully. This guy's strength is no joke. I'll stick with the usual plan and send the elite mobs to test the waters. A.K. heard a roar. I'll crush your skull, you cowardly elf. It was a level 98 Dragon Tongue Priest. A level 96 Knoll Chieftain and a level 95 Blood Dragon Knight surrounded him at once. Your blood will be an offering to the great Lord Athos. Kill all trespassers. He sneered. Athos? Is that the name of that idiotic black dragon? It's nothing but a juvenile. Complete trash. A few forbidden spells would be enough to kill it. Ak cut them all down in a single slash. And as for you, you're not even worthy of being called trash. Dark blood sprayed towards Ak. He wiped the blood off his face in disgust. The blood of these inferior monsters is nauseating. If it weren't for the princess, who in their right mind would come to this filthy place? Ak yelled. Come forth, forest giant. Be my spear, my shield. Annihilate every enemy blocking my way. Do not let them sully me. He summoned a forest giant, standing under its protection. To Duong watched through his monitor, stunned. A level 95 elite monster? Owl was killed just like that? This guy is way stronger than anyone from the expedition team. Don't tell me he's a 6th advancement player. A 6th advancement. That's on another level. Fighting him directly is out of the question. This is bad. Then, he suddenly noticed a critical detail. Wait a minute, he just said it was for the princess. Could he mean her? Maybe I can get some information out of her. Su Yang remembered Lilith was still here. She was currently asleep. He tapped lightly on the cage. Hey, stop sleeping. How are you still sleeping? Wake up! Lilith sat up, rubbing her eyes sleepily and asking, Who's calling me? Su Yang spoke up. I'm asking you a question. Are you the princess of the Elf Kingdom? She pointed at him in terror. You can talk? How can you talk? Su Yang replied. You never asked me. Besides, aren't you missing the point? Lilith was stunned. Of course I am, you evil dragon. You're usually just a dazed idiot who sleeps and wanders around. How am I supposed to accept you suddenly becoming so intelligent? She thought to herself. Come to think of it, after all these days, Doesn't that mean he's seen my entire body? Did he even do something perverted to me while I was sleeping? Lily wailed. You perverted dragon. Don't come near me, help! Su Yang was confused. How did the topic get so weird? He crushed the cage she was in with his claw. He threatened, my patience is running thin. Answer my question, or I'll eat you. Su Yang only meant to scare her a little. She cowered and confessed. My name is Lily Severa. I am the 6th daughter of the noble Queen Severa. Su Yang was shocked. Queen Severa? He knew of this. He'd seen it before in the Great Dragon's basic guide. The Elf Kingdom, the Great Dragon Kingdom, and the Giant Kingdom were all SSS class. They were all incredibly powerful forces. Among them, only the Elf Kingdom had friendly relations with the human race, and the supreme ruler of the Elf Kingdom was named Queen Severa. To think this elf girl had such a significant background. Su Yang showed her the image of AK through the mirror. Look, your people are here to save you, she cheered. Really? That's great. Lily's face suddenly turned pale. Why is it him? He could tell. You know this guy? But from the look on your face, you don't seem very happy about it, she confirmed. Of course not. That's AK Lawrence. He and his family are all degenerate scum. I'll never forget the things he's done. I'd rather be locked up here for the rest of my life than be rescued by him, he asked, curious for the gossip. What did he do to you? Lily recounted. He's a beast in human skin. I was almost fooled by his appearance at first. He actually tried to drug and violate me. Luckily, I found out in time and escaped his clutches. Su Yang was curious. Aren't you a princess? He dared to do that to you? Lilith explained. The Lawrence family is one of the top powers in the Elf Kingdom. Even my mother, the queen, can't easily punish them, let alone someone like me, the least favored one. He understood. Looks like there's some history behind this, but for now, I should make good use of their conflict. So, Su Yang coldly announced. I'm preparing to hand you over to this demon, Lilith shouted. No, I'd rather die than fall into his hands. He reminded her, don't get me wrong, I'm not asking for your opinion. This guy is a 6th advancement. I think you understand how strong he is better than I do. If I don't hand you over, I might not even be able to save my own skin. Unless you beg me and then tell me his weakness. Then I'll grant your request. Lilith blushed with embarrassment. I'm begging you. I'll tell you his weakness. Please don't let me fall into his hands. Su Yang thought to himself, although I wanted to break her spirit, maybe I went a bit too far. All right. He cleared his throat. Then I'll reluctantly agree to your request. Tell me his weakness, Lilith. Tell me everything you know. The members of the Lawrence family are born with extremely high spiritual power. They have an excellent talent for magic, but they have one fatal flaw. Their bodies are all very weak. Even if their power reaches the 5th or 6th advancement, their physical strength is only at the level of a 1st advancement. He wondered. So they're literal glass cannons, huh? That's pretty extreme, she continued. However, because of that, everyone in the Lawrence family has a powerful and long-lasting magic barrier. With your current strength, I'm afraid you won't be able to break through it. The more she spoke, the more desperate Lilith became. It's still the same result. Am I really going to be taken away by that despicable man and become his slave? What's with that look? He thought, annoyed. Shouldn't you have a little more faith in me? Su Yang pondered, but what she said was true. The only plan now is to use the advancement meat, right? But if I do that, the instance's difficulty will increase. The expedition team will probably be more cautious, which will directly affect my plan to slaughter the fat sheep. Isn't there a way to have the best of both worlds? He calculated every step. After advancing to the elite level, my body will also transform. But this armor is just a cosmetic effect. If only I could get some equipment to increase my actual stats, that would be great. He suddenly realized, wait a minute, the Dragon Slayer's heart equipment, didn't that turn into equipment in the Black Dragon's hands? So, my human form's equipment, could it also? Lilith pleaded. How about you just let me go? No matter what, I don't want to fall into his hands. But before her was only empty space. She was surprised. Where's the dragon? Where did he go? He had successfully used departing shadow body to become invisible. It was just a spur-of-the-moment idea, but he never thought it would actually work. Lilith looked around in panic, thinking, did he run away? No way, right? Su Yang was about to test the equipment, Phantom Bloodlust, on the Black Dragon, to try and activate the equipment's special skill. And just like that, he instantly entered the phantom body state. And it wasn't just that. The equipment's attributes, my own attributes, even my talents all resonated with the Black Dragon, especially the effect of the spirit multiplier on the Black Dragon. The system displayed the information. Boss, Athos, the Black Flame of Desire, adult stage, level 100. Health bar, 6 million. Attribute, Dark Dragon Tribe. Strength, 4,440. Speed, 1,702. Spirit, 2,241. He breathed a sigh of relief. With my strength and spirit multiplied several times in an instant like this, the gap in our base stats has been compensated for. Now, Su Yang was confident. Well then, it's time to greet my guest. The other side is demanding that the Black Dragon Athos hand over the princess. If I'm in a good mood, I'll leave your corpse intact. He taunted as he walked, not daring to say a word. Are you scared? What a cowardly dragon, making me waste so much energy. I'll just go straight to the ultimatum. Otherwise, I'll cast a forbidden spell and destroy this entire ruined palace along with you, Black Dragon. The princess might die, of course, but memory manipulation magic works very well on corpses. Afterwards, I'll just use a forbidden restoration spell to bring her back. Then I can have a pure princess for myself, just thinking about what comes next. Being able to unite with the princess. I just can't stop getting excited. He couldn't wait any longer and raised his magic staff. Let's do it. Die, Black Dragon Athos. Forbidden magic spell. Su Yang's giant hand came crashing down. You piece of scum. You're a real pervert, aren't you? You're completely shattering my impression of elves. Sacha pervert. You're completely shattering my impression of elves. One hit. The surprise attack nearly depleted his health bar. With only 6% left, AK's body slammed into the ground. A cloud of dust billowed up. Covered in dirt, he collapsed onto the ground. He asked the Black Dragon, "When on earth did you appear? Why couldn't I sense your presence? And what's more, how could you shatter my magic barrier in a single blow? Impossible. Absolutely impossible." He erupted in flames. So sorry about that. Common sense doesn't apply to a musclehead like me. From Su Yang's mouth, a purifying dragon word shot out. Hellfire annihilation surged forward. His body was incinerated. A notification appeared. You have completely annihilated. The level 140 Royal Magic Swordsman, A.K. Lawrence. Experience gained, 12,100,000. Su Yang was about to check. There's no need to keep scum like this around. Let's see what treasures you dropped. Looking at the notification panel, he was surprised. A legendary forbidden spell scroll, the item information displayed. Forbidden spell class, myriad forms extreme lightning. Upon casting, it will cause apocalyptic phenomena in the heavens and on earth, creating endless lightning and dealing horrific damage to all enemies within range. Legendary class, Soul Summoning Stone. Phantom Moon Wolf Soul. Using the Soul Summoning Stone, you can summon 2 beasts. The 6th tier soul form Phantom Moon Wolf Souls will aid you in battle. The Phantom Moon Wolf Soul is known as the messenger of the nature goddess and is the guardian deity of the goblin race. Legendary class, Elven Protection Barrier Scroll. Nature. Can completely withstand 7 attacks from 6th tier skills without breaking. Su Yang was stunned. Forbidden spells are considered the highest tier for a mage. The power of a legendary grade item, enough to destroy a city, but a normal mage simply doesn't have enough mana to cast a forbidden spell. So, that's why most of the time, it's in the form of a scroll called AK. Utterly useless. And yet he gave me such a huge gift. Instead of getting pissed, you should think it through. His staff, treasures, and accessories were at least exquisite grade, yet not a single piece dropped. I thought killing him would be profitable, but I actually took a huge loss. Where else could I find such a fat sheep? Lilith was hanging in a cage in the distance. She sat sulking, hugging her knees. That evil dragon suddenly disappeared. Did he go challenge AK alone? What if he loses? Am I actually worried about him? How is that possible? I just can't stand being humiliated by a bastard like AK. Su Yang returned with a powerful aura, making Lilith's cage sway. She asked curiously, "Where did you just go? Where's AK?" He revealed that he used stealth to launch a surprise attack. That elf has been burned to a crisp. Not even his soul remains. You can rest easy now. Lilith was shocked. He actually managed to kill AK. Incredible. As I recall, only rainbow dragons know stealth magic. How does this black dragon know it too? He's getting more and more mysterious. Lilith asked warily, seeing his gaze. What are you planning to do? Staring at me like that. He brought up the matter. I remember that the elven royal family possesses immense magical power. But why? Don't you have any energy at all? Don't you have any energy at all? Don't you have any energy at all? She explained. Because I bear the curse of the non-human king. From ancient times, it has cursed every generation of the elven race. It not only seals our magical talent, but also significantly shortens our lifespan. In every generation, one member of the elven royal family must become a sacrifice for the curse. This time, it was my turn. That's why I was never valued in the royal family. He thought to himself, I didn't expect her story to be so pitiful. Actually, if I hadn't gotten involved, she probably would have lived a carefree life, but the black dragon would have been killed sooner or later. Then she would have become a plaything for demons or other adventurers. It seems it's no exaggeration to say I've changed her destiny. Seeing the dragon's claw reach out, Lilith stammered, What do you want? I already helped you defeat the demon. You can't go back on your word, can you? Terrified, she covered her head with her hands and screamed. But nothing happened, except for the bars of the cage being sliced apart. He announced, "You're free. You're no longer trapped in this secret realm." Lilith was suspicious. "Why?" Su Yang replied, "A good dragon helps those in need. Just stay here and rest easy. It won't be long before you're truly free." Then he gave an order. "All subordinates, hear my command. No one is to harm Lilith." The elite monsters acknowledged it clearly. "Yes, Lord Athos." Lilith was still in shock. "Why are you suddenly being so nice to me? What's your motive? And what do you mean by truly free?" Su Yang was currently in a disconnected state. She thought he was asleep. No way. How could he have fallen asleep just now? Back in his room, he exclaimed happily, "This haul was pretty rich. Next time, I'll be even more confident facing the expedition team." Suddenly, a ding sound. "You have one new message," Su Yang wondered. "Is it Lin Yuyun?" A series of mail icons popped up. "You have 99 unread messages." He jumped, thinking, "Did I get a virus?" A barrage of concerned messages flooded in. "Su Yang, where are you? Why haven't you replied to my messages? I was so worried about you. I hope you don't just disappear like that again. It's best to give a heads up if something's going on. Are you free tomorrow? Want to go to the shopping district with me? Just for a walk? Excuse me, can I draw a sketch of you? No reason. Can't I do it just because?" He sighed. "This sisterhood is way too enthusiastic." Su Yang sent a reply. "Sorry, I had to leave in a hurry today. My apologies for worrying you all." He thought, but I should still reply to Lin Yuyun. That's a good idea. Let her manage the others. She received the message and replied immediately. "It's okay. I know you had your own things to take care of. We'll meet again when we have the chance. Thanks for your help today." The girls sent a picture of them celebrating. He smiled. "It still feels so lively. This is how Lin Yuyun's guild should be. This person is really not bad, very capable, much better than the spirit beasts and the expedition team." On the 21st day, at the class change tower, seeing him, Shui Qian greeted him happily. "Su Yang, what a coincidence. Are you here for a class change too?" He confirmed. "Yeah. Are you here for your first class change?" She shyly broke the news. "With the help of the seniors, I finally reached level 20. I heard that you and Sister Yu Yun's guild went to a diamond grade dungeon. Is that true?" Su Yang grunted in affirmation. "I also hit level 60 yesterday. I'm here today to get my third class change quest." She looked a bit sad. "I really admire you. You're just too amazing. At this point, we're already in different worlds." She thought with a pang of regret. "From now on, I'll only be left further and further behind by him." Su Yang encouraged her. "You haven't been slacking off either. As a hidden class, your growth potential is huge. Who knows, one day you might even surpass me." This made her mood brighten. She asked, "Really?" Su Yang smiled brightly and replied, "I'm not kidding. Keep it up. I hope we can fight side by side. One day." Shui Qian's spirits were lifted. "Yes, I'll do my best," she thought to herself. "Even though he's so strong, he's still so warm and encouraging to me." As expected, Su Yang is still Su Yang. He has now received a 5-star quest, 3rd class change quest, class advancement quest, magic warrior, prove your magic and martial prowess, destroy the castle of the wretched soul, quest restriction. No physical damage may be used during this quest. Solo kill the level 60 boss of the platinum dungeon, the ruined castle. The wretched soul. 2. Battle the rock abyss earth dragon in the desolate spirit mountain range. Quest restriction. No magical damage or skills may be used during this quest. Solo kill the level 60 boss, the rock abyss earth dragon. Quest reward, magic warrior class advancement. Secret dance of the magic spirit, 300 energy attribute points, 300 legendary grade spirit attribute points. Secret dance of the magic spirit, a passive skill. He realized this new quest was starting to ramp up in difficulty. To think they'd give me 2 quests at once, and with so many restrictions, Bai Ling, who was behind him, gave a warning about this quest. "Lord Hero, you must be careful, especially with the recent appearance of the blood moon phenomenon." Su Yang was curious. "A blood moon?" She explained. "The blood moon is a special phenomenon. When it appears, the beasts and monsters in the dungeons become frenzied and bloodthirsty. Especially in places like the ruined castle, spirit-type monsters like the dungeon boss will be affected the most." In addition, Bai Ling added more information. "The blood moon doesn't follow any set pattern. There are only a few signs on the morning it appears. When that time comes, someone from the professional association will post an announcement. Please, Sir Hero, you must pay close attention." "I've got it memorized." "I know." Contrary to her worries, Su Yang was very confident. "Even if it's dangerous, with my strength at the 4th class advancement, it won't be a big deal even if I have to face it. Too bad I can't tell her. I guess I'll just have to let her worry for nothing." At the ruined castle, a platinum grade dungeon. Recommended level, 60 and above. This place was once the castle of a certain nobleman. Legend has it that this nobleman was afflicted by a corrosive curse that drove him mad, causing him to slaughter everyone in the castle in a single night. He eventually transformed into a terrifying, soul-devouring spirit. Deep within the castle, any monster that enters becomes his next prey. Xiao Lu was sprawled out lazily, his face flushed from being drunk. He probably drank too much. He'd only just woken up from such a deep sleep. His face was flushed from being drunk. He probably drank too much. He'd only just woken up from such a deep sleep. Looking at the blood moon overhead, he felt like cursing. What rotten luck. The blood moon could have come any other time, but it had to be today, when I'm drunk. According to the higher-ups, no one usually comes to this ruined castle, so it shouldn't be a big problem. Xiao Liu went to the warning gate. I'll just put up the no-entry warning and go back to drinking. When he received the notification, dungeon currently being cleared. Entry is prohibited. He was shocked. Who the hell has a death wish trying to take on a blood moon dungeon? Not long before that, Su Yang had arrived. With a few casual waves of his hand, the little demons were sent flying. System notification. Level 56 demon pupil defeated. Experience plus 1,512. Level 55 demon pupil defeated. Experience plus 1,511. He said nonchalantly. See? This blood moon dungeon is no big deal. The two demon children behind me suddenly flared with energy. A chill ran down my spine. I whipped around and saw them, shocked. Shit, what the hell is this? These are level 70 frenzied demon children. It was only then that I realized. What? What is this? Did they mutate? Is this the real effect of the blood moon? The demon child's claws shot towards me at an incredible speed. I quickly dodged backward. They're way faster now, too. Its mouth, full of jagged, sharp teeth, opened wide, and a blast of power shot towards me. I blocked it with my shield. The two demon children cracked a savage smile. Their heads launched towards me. I turned pale with fright and screamed, "Holy shit, stay away from me." Two beams of power shot through the heads. They swelled into two tumors, their eyes bulged out, and then they exploded in the sky. The fluid rained down where I was standing. I twisted my body to dodge. A system notification popped up. When the fluid touched Su Yang's hand, sanity -10, current sanity 90 out of 100. When the sanity bar reaches 0, you will enter an irreversible state of madness. Host, please be careful. I wondered, how did things suddenly get this intense? Watching the two headless demons charge at me, I had to admit my mistake. Looks like I really underestimated the effect of this blood moon. Not only did the monster's attack power and stamina increase, but they also added this insidious sanity system. I killed them with a single swing. I have to be more careful now. I swept through the area, leaving a trail of dead monsters wherever I went. The staff in my hand, blazing with fire, smashed into the monsters. I took care of another monster hovering in the air. I checked my status. Sanity, 60 out of 100. Mana, 20%. Relying only on magic attacks feels so lame. My mana regeneration can't keep up, and this sanity bar is distracting me. How much longer until I reach the boss? Just as I was taking a break, giant fingers erupted from the ground in the distance. I was horrified. It's still not over? What emerged was a level 82 elite giant zombie. I was out of options. I wanted to clear this dungeon with my own strength, but you're forcing me to use a cheat. The zombie had just appeared when it was shocked to see its arm entangled by energy. The legendary beasts, the soul-swapping stone, and the dawn-breaking wolf star appeared, landing a blow on the zombie's body. It was the level 125 nether wolf spirit. I marveled. An instant kill. As expected of a legendary grade summon, it's completely unrivaled in a platinum-level secret realm. I reached my hand out to the wolf spirit, startling it. I gently scratched under its chin. Seeing it enjoy the petting, I breathed a sigh of relief. Good thing summoned beasts don't have a master binding issue. With two superpowered helpers like these, even if I had to PvP against an entire expedition team, I wouldn't be at a disadvantage. I began to use the wolf spirit's power. It might break the game's balance a little, but oh well. Now, I'll start leveling this place. After I was done, I stopped in front of a large gate. Looks like this is the boss room. Pretty easy to find, huh? I kicked the door open with a flourish, revealing a dilapidated room. Inside, a figure in a red dress was kneeling before an ancestral tablet. A cold voice rang out. "Oh, revered ancestors, I have sinned." I was surprised. "There's a cutscene?" It continued. "I have committed too many sins of slaughter, and today, its horrifying scream echoed through the room. "I will kill even more!" This was the blood moon corroded man-eating spirit ghost. A level 90 boss, undead race. It had just appeared, and before long, it was being torn apart by the wolf spirit. I reminded it with a sigh. Don't kill it outright. Leave it as a blood bag to replenish my V-Dao. Looking at this level, this must be a diamond-level dungeon boss. Its health regeneration is terrifyingly high. If I didn't have the wolf spirit helping, I probably would have wiped. I landed another blow, but my own strength still wasn't enough. If I want to maintain my perfect 5-star class change, I have to get stronger. System notification. Level 90 boss. Blood Moon corroded man-eating spirit ghost has been killed. Received 98,322 experience. Gear dropped. Platinum grade nether dagger. Platinum grade ghost fire ring. Spirit core of the man-eating spirit ghost. Resentment of the man-eating spirit ghost. I glanced at the items in my hand. I don't even care about platinum grade gear anymore. This item is definitely for pay-to-win players. Still, 80 spirit points isn't a huge deal for me right now. Maybe I can use it for alchemy. Item description. Spirit core of the man-eating spirit ghost. Contains a large amount of soul power. Can be used for alchemy or consumed directly to increase the spirit attribute. Permanently increases spirit by 80 points. I knew it was time to leave. Time to head to the next quest location. The blood moon in the sky gave the building an even more eerie look. Lin Ni, waiting outside, was getting impatient. Is that guy who stumbled into the ruined mansion still not done? Liu Si said fawningly. Maybe it's because there are still newbies running and hiding inside. Under the blood moon's effect, the ruined mansion isn't a place an ordinary person can handle. Only a genius like you, Miss Luo, could clear it with ease. She radiated a murderous aura. I don't want to hear any of that. Which guild is inside? How many people? And how long have they been in there? Can you tell me that? The man stammered. That is... Chu Tai stepped in to explain. We know the time. They've been clearing the dungeon for almost half an hour, but I've asked all the A rank and B rank guilds in Tianling City. They all said it wasn't their people clearing it. So, the current situation is still unclear. Lin Ni thought to herself, the difficulty of the ruined mansion. Under the influence of the blood moon, this secret realm has already surpassed diamond level. Even I would have to be extremely careful. Logically, whoever is in there should have been torn to shreds by monsters long ago. But why haven't they come out yet? Who could it be? A portal gradually appeared. They watched with anticipation. The portal is activating. The person inside is about to come out. I stepped out with a sigh. Man, I'm beat. I stared in surprise at the group of people in front of me. Chu Tai was also surprised. I wondered, an expedition team? Why are they here? Could it be that my real identity has been exposed, and they came here to ambush me? Lin Ni thought, stunned. It's just one person, and he's so young. Chu Tai was dumbfounded. Su Yang? Why is it him again? I put on a calm face and asked, it's late. What are so many of you doing gathered here? Is a tiny little platinum-level secret realm really worth a visit from so many big shots? Xiao Lu questioned loudly. You're asking why? Didn't you know today is a blood moon? Why did you run into a dungeon by yourself? You got a death wish? I replied, this dungeon was pretty terrifying. But is it really that serious? He scolded. Of course it is. If you had died in there, do you have any idea what kind of punishment I'd face? Lin Yi stepped forward and ordered, shut up, stand down. Xiao Lu turned around, bewildered. She crossed her arms, asking with a cold attitude, it was you? You cleared this dungeon? By yourself? I confirmed, yup, cleared it. Is there a problem? Xiao Lu was fawning over her at the side. Young miss, please, please. Lin Ni held out her hand. To be able to defeat the ruined castle during a blood moon all by yourself, your strength is truly not bad. Hand over the crystal core you got from the boss. Name your price. I was baffled by her arrogant attitude. Are you kidding me? Who the hell do you think you are, lady? You tell me to hand it over, and I'm just supposed to do it? My words made Chu Tai's group freeze, sweat pouring down their faces. Lin Ni's bodyguard, Ling San, stepped forward and snapped, Kid, do you have any idea who you're talking to? I shrugged. Nope. That's why I'm asking you. She announced, how rude. Open your eyes and look carefully. Standing before you is the youngest genius of the Beast Tamer Association, the pride and joy who has captivated thousands with her beauty and talent, the young Miss Luo Lin Ni. Ling San brandished a spiked mace. You dare to disrespectfully refuse the young Miss's request. You deserve to be punished for this insolence. Lin Ni smacked her on the head. Lin Ni then reminded her, don't make a scene here. I thought to myself, so she really is the daughter of the Tianji Pavilion's master. She has every right to be arrogant, but it seems she's not actually here to target me. I spoke up, so, may I ask what the young miss requires of me? She replied, I actually came to find some high-grade food for my spirit horse, but I didn't expect you to get to it first. It's been a long time since anyone dared to speak to me like that. I should reward you for your courage. Lin Ni proposed, if you can survive for 3 minutes against my soul-hunting eagle, I'll pretend this never happened. I watched the eagle fly towards me, giving me no choice in the matter. Model, Su Yang shouted. This is completely unreasonable, Lu Zi. He's just enjoying the show. How dare he offend the young mistress? This kid is so dead. Chu Tai had his own thoughts. Not necessarily. He cleared the blood moon instance all by himself. This Su Yang. His true strength is probably no less than a 4th-class advancement. The Luan eagle flapped its wings, unleashing a blazing blade storm attack. Su Yang's body was agile, dodging every attack, he thought to himself. This summoned beast isn't just fast, it has ranged attacks too. Just defending isn't going to work. Su Yang drew his sword. I really didn't want to reveal my true strength, but I have no choice. Liu Zi froze. That blade looked familiar. Could it be? The Luan eagle passed through his body. It felt like something was wrong. Su Yang appeared from behind, plunging his sword straight into it. Damage dealt. 7,569 points. Linger was shocked. What? The Luan eagle's body turned into a puff of air. Feathers scattered everywhere. Su Yang asked with a cold smile. Has it been 3 minutes yet? She was furious. You've got some nerve. How dare you kill my spirit beast? He retorted slyly. You told me to last 3 minutes. You never said I couldn't kill it. You're just used to bullying people. Can't even argue with a bit of logic, can you? He was very confident. If we really fight, with the forbidden fist in my hand, I'm not afraid of you either. Energy erupted around Linger, radiating with incredible intensity. He tensed up, thinking to himself, she's so strong. Chu Tai spoke up from behind. Young mistress, his status is special. We can't start a fight. Linger turned and asked, what status are you talking about? He reported. Reporting to the young mistress. Su Yang is a 5th class advancement VIP, a Divine Temple level member, and a Black Gold member of the X Alliance. The Grand Steward instructed that we must handle our relationship with him carefully. She was surprised. He holds 2 major statuses at the same time. Could it be that you've also completed the 5th class advancement quest? Su Yang guessed. You too? Are you also a Divine Temple VIP? Linger felt a bit awkward. She thought back to before her 4th class advancement. Back then, I needed the help of the entire Heavenly Secrets Pavilion, just to barely complete the first 3 advancements. But this man managed to do it all by himself, and he looks like he passed with ease. How is that possible? Su Yang waved goodbye. Well, I'm sure you understand the perks of my status then. If there's nothing else, please see yourself out. I won't escort you, she snorted coldly, forcing herself to swallow her anger. Linger mounted her horse. Let's go. Her subordinates obeyed. Yes, ma'am. Liu Zi was surprised. We're just letting it go like that? She scolded. What else? You want to rob a Divine Temple VIP and make an enemy of the Divine Temple? He stammered. No, I wouldn't dare. I'll listen to whatever you say. So what if I'm on your Heavenly Secrets Pavilion's bad side? You think that's a big deal? Just wait until I tame the Black Dragon. Let's see if you still act like this. System notification. 5-star quest, 3rd class advancement quest for the Magic Warrior class. 1. Prove dual magic and strength. The ruined city of the Soul Eaters. Completed. 2. The power of the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon from the Wild Spirit Mountain Range. Not completed. Su Yang decided, I'll put the matter with Linger aside for now. Next up, I should go kill the Earth Dragon. After I finish this, I also have to choose one of the hidden quests that popped up. At the Wild Spirit Mountain Range. Entrance to the Fractured Rock Layer. Boss, Rock Abyss Earth Dragon. Status, alive. Remaining health, 100%. Seeing this, Chu Tai made a decent assessment. It seems no one has dared to attack this Earth Dragon. Anyway, young mistress, you've already given the order. We have an appointment to challenge it immediately. Liu Zi added, for a small matter like this, of course we'd get the first time slot. Linger decided. Although its level is very low, it's still a world boss of the dragon race. I'll use it for some practice first. Just then, Xiaoxia appeared. Miss, please don't cut in line. There's still someone ahead of you. She was furious, glaring daggers at him. Liu Zi scolded, insolent. Do you have any idea who you're talking to? Didn't we make an appointment beforehand? There were no other teams before us. Xiaoxia explained. Brother Liu, I'm just a regular staff member. I wouldn't dare make things difficult for you. It's just that a Divine Temple VIP used their authority to cut directly in front of you. The system shows it like this. There's nothing I can do. What? Linger was about to lose her patience. If a staff member is blocking the way, just replace them with someone else. Su Yang's voice rang out. Excuse me. Make way. He reminded them, don't delay my dungeon run. She turned around, her face murderous. Su Yang was surprised to run into her here. Why is it her? Liu Zi asked in annoyance. Why is it you everywhere we go? Following us around like a fly. Aren't you annoying? Su Yang shot back. That should be my line. We've run into each other twice in a row now. I can't help but think you're plotting something against me, Linger said scornfully. Don't be so full of yourself. Why would I, of all people, need to target you? Don't think you can do whatever you want just because you have Divine Temple privileges. The day your heavenly advancement fails will be the day you're finished. He replied, thanks for the reminder. My business is none of your concern. So, may I ask, why has the young mistress come to this low-level field boss area of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion? It's not because you're itching for a fight and want to steal loot, is it? Chu Tai answered. The young mistress is preparing to tame the Black Flame winged dragon. This Earth Dragon is just for practice. I hope you won't delay the young mistress's business. Su Yang refused. Sorry, this Earth Dragon is my class advancement target, so there's no reason for me to give it up to her. Linger challenged. Fine then. Then you go ahead. Just wait until I tame the Black Flame winged dragon. By then, I'm afraid not even your divine temple advancement will be able to save you. He waved his hand dismissively. Don't talk big about things you haven't done yet. You, just wait here obediently for the boss to respawn. With that said, Su Yang stepped through the portal and left immediately. Linger was left speechless, grinding her teeth in anger. What an insolent, unruly bastard. Chu Tai had a bad feeling. He's going in alone just like that, and he told us to wait for the next boss to respawn. Could it be? He really thinks he can solo the boss? Su Yang set foot inside the instance. He thought to himself, Linger wants to tame the Black Dragon? With her strength and the help of an expedition team, it might be possible, but who knows? For someone of her status, they usually have some tricks up their sleeve. Looks like I need to move faster. Su Yang hid behind a rock slab, observing the boss. So, this is the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon? Doesn't really look much like a dragon. More like a lizard. Compared to the Black Flame Winged Dragon, the difference is huge. This is the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon, level 61, a field boss. He jumped down from above. Even though I can't use the Spirit Devourer and the Demon Blade, a Starlight-grade weapon should be enough. He plunged his sword into the Earth Dragon's head. Damage dealt, 32,000 points. It swung its arm, knocking Su Yang back. He felt its defense was too high, but Su Yang was all too familiar with this scene. Do all you dragons know this move? He landed on the Earth Dragon's swinging claw. Then he attacked continuously, its health continuing to drop. Su Yang launched himself high into the air, preparing to aim for its weak spot. He plunged his sword straight into its most fragile spot. There's no ore protecting it here. Rock Abyss, Earth Dragon, health at 50%. He was overjoyed. Awesome. Took out half its health already. A wave of evil energy. The Earth Dragon let out a roar. Notification. The Rock Abyss Earth Dragon has entered a berserk state. Its whole body curled up like a giant wheel. Su Yang was surprised. Dragon roll? He dodged just before being crushed under the dragon roll. Dust filled the air. No matter where he ran, Su Yang was closely pursued by the dragon roll. You've got to be kidding me. It even has a tracking system? He sped up. At this rate, there's no opening at all. I have to think of something. This dragon roll is a phase change skill at half health. There must be some mechanic to make it stop. Any hints? Su Yang noticed a different colored rock slab in front of him. A granite wall. That's a pretty obvious hint. He carefully glanced at the Earth Dragon behind him to see how close it was. Its body slammed into it, sending rock fragments flying. System notification. The Rock Abyss Earth Dragon has entered a stunned state due to the collision. Damage taken increased by 20%. Su Yang approached with his sword. Then I won't be polite. Outside the portal, Liu Zi asked Chu Tai worriedly, Brother Chu, are we just going to wait here? He replied, if you have a complaint, go tell the young mistress. Ling San bowed and asked the young mistress, should we perhaps head back? Do you really believe he can clear the boss by himself? She, sitting on a chair, replied, no rush. I really want to see it. See if this Su Yang guy can find a way out of this alive. The notification board displayed, Su Yang solo killed the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon in 20 minutes and 18 seconds. Rank 1. They were stunned. What? Only now could Liu Qi dare to believe it. That brat can actually solo a boss and even set a new record. How is that possible? Is he hacking? Chu Tai heard a strange sound. What's that noise? A figure faintly appeared at the teleportation gate. He's here? Su Yang, wearing the golden armor of the Earth Dragon. He was surprised to see them. Why are you guys still here? The gear you're wearing is the armor of the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon. The helm of the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon. The leg guards of the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon. That short, pot-bellied appearance made Liu Qi's side try to hold back their laughter. The other two were frozen on the spot. The guy couldn't hold it in anymore and burst out laughing. He was a little embarrassed. What the hell are you laughing at? Su Yang helplessly facepalmed. If I'd known, I would have organized my inventory sooner. I didn't expect to be suddenly pushed out. Although the stats, the attributes of this Earth Dragon set aren't bad. It's just that its appearance is ugly as hell. He pointed. Is there something funny about it? If you've got the guts, try soloing at my level. Go on, try and sweep the leaderboard. As Su Yang walked past them, Linger spoke up. I admit, you have some skill, but it's just one Earth Dragon. What's there to be so proud of? It's a million miles away from my goal. He was nonchalant. So what? What if I just tame the Black Dragon right under your nose? Wouldn't that solve everything? His arrogant words left her stunned. Linger asked through gritted teeth. What kind of joke is that? Who do you think you are? He repeated. My name is Su Yang. Not just for the class change. The VIP of the temple is also the one who will tame the Black Dragon. System notification. Mission completion detected. 5-star class change item, confirming reset key. Confirmation complete. Rock Abyss Earth Dragon Essence Blood. Confirmation complete. Unlocking Hidden Class Change Quest. Second stage of the Hidden Class Change Quest chain. From the Bloodline of Glory. Su Yang celebrated internally. Here it is, the Hidden Quest. He read the quest introduction. In the deepest part of the An Mien Mountains, there is an underground prison, a place no one can reach. This was once the research laboratory of a great mage. Here, he discovered the power that comes from the blood of glory. From blood? As far as Su Yang knew, the Anmian Mountains. I remember it being on the border of Sky Spirit City. The monster levels are much higher than in the Yellow Ridge Mountains, but for me, that's not a problem. It even specifically confirmed the quest items and gave their names. Could it be that the quest will use these items? Item information appeared. Rusted Key, Rock Abyss, Earth Dragon Essence Blood. The blood contains the essence of the Earth Dragon. It's a high-grade alchemy material. Su Yang waved goodbye. I still have a quest to do. See you later. I have to go get this transmogged. Then I'll go do the quest immediately. Behind him, Ling San trembled with anger. That brat is just too arrogant. Chutai asked about the situation. My lady, what should we do now? She ordered. You too. From now on, keep a close eye on this Su Yang guy. The moment he's about to start his class change, report back to me immediately. Her fiery aura scared them both into quick compliance. Understood. Meanwhile, Su Yang was breathing a sigh of relief, because the armor's appearance had vanished. Finally got the transmog done. He observed his surroundings. Item information displayed. Rock Abyss Earth Dragon, Platinum Grade Equipment, Energy plus 480, Physical Armor increased by 12%, Durability increased by 24%, Damage taken from Earth elements reduced by 24%. When using shields, barriers, and similar skills, effectiveness is increased by 12%. He gave a wry smile. Aside from being ugly, the stats on this set aren't bad. After transmogging it, I can use it until my 4th class change. Although, based on my current strength, socketing priceless gems into platinum gear would be a bit of a waste. Next up is the main course. Su Yang ventured deep into the Anmian Mountains. This place is shrouded in fog all year round. Legend has it that countless lives have been buried here. Some adventurers came here to investigate, but no one has ever seen them return. Recommended level, 70 to 90. The fog enveloped Su Yang's body. He waved his hand to brush it away. The fog is so thick, I can't even see my surroundings clearly anymore. No wonder they call it the Anmian Mountains. This cold, desolate feeling. It's no different from a graveyard, he asked the system. Show me where the underground dungeon is. Show me where the underground dungeon is. Looking at the location on the map, Su Yang was horrified. What's wrong? Well, this is going to take some time. Behind him, a pair of red eyes watched him from the ambush. Obviously, Su Yang had already noticed them. Might as well clean up this trash. Suddenly, a sword strike sliced the monster in two before he could even do anything. A voice called out from the distant mist. Are you okay, little brother? Zhang Yuan, level 75. Profession: Thunder Taming Swordmaster, walked over. Why would someone at your level come all the way to the Anmian Mountains? Are you lost? Su Yang bowed his head to thank her for the help. I came here to do a quest. She was incredulous. A level 60 quest that requires you to come to the Anmian Mountains? You didn't get scammed, did you? Zhang Yuan introduced herself. I'm also here to farm materials for my 4th class change quest. Do you want to party up with me? Big sis will carry you. He refused. This quest of mine can't be done in a party. I can only do it alone. Su Yang walked towards the thick fog. Goodbye. I know how to be careful. Yuan was curious. What kind of mysterious quest is it? I need to go alone to use my hacks. Sorry. Compared to being all righteous and proper, hacking suits me better. Su Yang summoned his spirit wolf and shouted, "Let's go!" The spirit wolf turned from blue to red. It shot forward, using high-speed dash. He frowned, observing its color. Could the summoning stone also be affected by the blood moon? For now, it seems like nothing's wrong, but I should still go to the class change temple to ask about it when I get back. It might be a ticking time bomb. The spirit wolf carried Su Yang forward at an incredible speed. The spirit wolf's steps came to a halt, kicking up a cloud of dust. He looked at the cave in front of him. Finally made it. They really hid this place well. He rode the spirit wolf inside. Su Yang covered his nose. It stinks. The smell of long decomposed flesh. There were corpses lying around. He was curious. Why are so many people dead? And it looks like they all died at the same time. Their blood has all been drained. Could this be the so-called glory of blood? He kicked the iron door right open. There are no monsters on the way. You've completely ruined the mood. Inside, a magic circle had been laid out. At the center of the circle was the boss. Su Yang reached his hand towards its head. The boss screamed. It was level 75. Boss, lingering mummy of the dead mage. Information displayed. Introduction. A mad mage who pursued the glory of blood. He died a helpless death, for some special reason. But after he passed away, his resentment never faded. Any uninvited intruder who enters this place must use their own blood to soak this long-withered mummy. The boss fell silent as Su Yang attacked it. He suddenly stomped it under his foot. What are you screaming for? It's noisy as hell. Shut up for me. A notification rang out. You have defeated the special grade boss, lingering mummy of the dead mage. Experience gained 213,211. Obtained item, experimental notes of the mad mage. He was surprised. What, it's a book. Let's see what it says. The information from the notes appeared. Is this book a blessing from a demon? The moment I glanced at it, my heart pounded. That feeling, it made me feel suffocated. So this is what it's like. That feeling made me feel suffocated. So this is what it's like. This is the power of a bloodline. From the bloodline of glory. The animal experiments are over. Next up are the human experiments. There were over 100 people in a nearby village, but only 3 were successful. Too few. 326 new test subjects. The success rate is 60%. 860 new test subjects have been added. The success rate is 100%. It's finally my turn. Su Yang carefully read every single word. Closing the notebook, he was speechless. So he went crazy experimenting on people. But in the end, he still failed. What use is any of this to me? A ding sound rang out. Quest item found. Experimental notes of the Mad Mage. Confirmation complete. Reward obtained. Blood blessing ritual. He recalled what he just said. Didn't I just say there was no reward? It really came. The notification displayed Blood blessing ritual. A special ritual recorded in a mysterious book. It allows a person to obtain power from blood, to pursue the glory of the bloodline. How to use. Stand in the middle of the blessing circle. Use the essence blood of a great creature. Begin the blood blessing ritual. Su Yang rubbed his chin thoughtfully. It seems to be a permanent power-enhancing buff, but that mad mage got himself killed doing it. Is it too dangerous? No, the system doesn't lie. He must have made a mistake somewhere. He had a realization. I get it now, the execution. It said it needed the essence blood of a powerful monster, but that crazy mage used the blood of ordinary people. Of course it would fail. And as it happens, I have the Earth Dragon's essence blood. No wonder the hidden quest mentioned this. It all makes sense. Speaking of powerful creatures right now, who would dare compare themselves to the Black Flame Wings? I suddenly have a risky idea. He asked the system, if no other job changers enter the secret realm, can I link with the boss? It replied, reporting to host. A link can only be completed if a connection is possible. If someone else enters, you will be automatically notified. Su Yang celebrated inwardly. Perfect, he ordered the spirit wolf. You guys stay here and stand guard. Prevent any outsiders from disrupting the magic circle. Then, Su Yang called the system. Begin the link immediately. The system announced, linking with the boss. Please wait. Inside the Black Dragon's lair, the sky was a fiery red. Lilith was sighing in there. This is so boring. Why was she stuck waiting for this black dragon? He said he'd set me free, but all he does is sleep all day. He sleeps without making a single sound. Come to think of it, I've been kidnapped for so long. Only that scumbag Lauren came to save me. As expected, no one in the royal family cares about a cursed princess like me. As she was lost in thought, the black dragon stirred. It startled her. Lilith scolded, "What are you doing? Are you always grumpy when you wake up?" He replied that it was a habit to roar once. Su Yang pondered. He decided to take care of business first. He swiped his claw across the black dragon's body. Lilith was so horrified her eyes rolled back, and she screamed. Seeing the golden liquid on his claw, Su Yang realized, it really is golden blood. Looks like this dragon definitely has an incredibly noble bloodline. If its blood were used in that ritual, the results would surely be unimaginable. Lilith turned and asked, what's gotten into you? Why did you hurt yourself? Su Yang said dismissively, it's nothing. Just felt a sudden rush of excitement and drew some blood. Lilith covered her mouth, hiding an excited smile. Did you dream that a little female dragon rejected your marriage proposal? What? Su Yang thought, annoyed. What the hell is a little female dragon? He teased. Could it be that you're worried about me? Her face turned bright red. Who's worried about you? I was just curious. Don't get the wrong idea. He collected the golden blood into a vial. This amount should be enough, the system announced. Dragon's essence blood has been added to the inventory. Su Yang announced, work's done. I'm going back to sleep now. Lilith mocked. Sleeping again? Want to go back to dreaming about that little female dragon? He said in a serious tone. Stop with the ridiculous thoughts. The enemy will be here soon. Just wait patiently. She didn't understand what Su Yang meant. What enemy? But there was no answer because he had already gone to sleep. Lilith was annoyed. Hey, you, wake up. How can you just say something cryptic and then fall asleep? Su Yang teleported back. I'm back. Looks like no one came to cause trouble. He stepped into the magic circle. Then, following the quest's instructions, he had to stand in the center of the blood ritual circle. Su Yang took out the vial of essence blood. Add the essence blood of a powerful creature. What would happen next? It was impossible to know. He raised the vial to his lips. He tilted his head back and drank it all. Fortune favors the bold, whatever. The effect was immediate. Su Yang's eyes shot wide open. He collapsed, writhing in agony. His body was experiencing an unbearable discomfort. Su Yang groaned. So hot. My throat, my body, my head. It feels like everything is melting. Streams of fresh blood were floating in the air. They swirled around him. Su Yang thought to himself, this blood is sticking to me. Like it wants to devour and assimilate me. The spirit wolf sensed he was in danger and growled. It wanted to approach. Su Yang shouted to stop it. "Don't come here!" His face was gradually covered by the blood. This is just part of the ritual. The weak are not worthy of receiving the strong's baptism. Only those who are equally strong can become stronger through this painful trial. Until his entire body was wrapped up like a cocoon. The cocooning process was complete. Only then did the two spirit wolves cautiously approach. Suddenly, from within Su Yang's body, beams of light shot out. The part of the cocoon over his eyes tore open. The blood ritual's blessing is finally complete. A large section of the cocoon on his chest burst open. He could feel the power. It was as if his very life force had been completely transformed. It was an even greater advancement than his previous class changes. "I can now take on a 5th class expert," the system announced. Used Black Dragon's essence blood. Completed the blood ritual's blessing. All attributes increased by 50%. New skill acquired. Primal Black Flame. Skill description. The destructive power of the black fire. Wielded by the wings of Athos. An ordinary person will be annihilated by the slightest touch. Su Yang could feel it. What a violent flame. It's the very embodiment of destruction. An absolute power. When I was the boss, I didn't feel anything special. But now, holding this power in my hands, I truly understand how terrifying the Black Dragon's power is. Those job changers who want to face the Black Dragon are truly hopeless. Su Yang patted the spirit wolf's head. Power that inspires terror. The weak must submit to the strong. As expected, animals understand this rule best. He snapped his fingers to test the power of the black flame. A terrifying blast of power shot out. Su Yang was shocked. The power is overwhelming. Then he mounted the spirit wolf and left the center of the explosion. In the dark night, the figures of two wolves streaked across the sky. The spirit wolf's paws landed softly on the ground. Su Yang looked around. The blood-blessing secret realm has been buried. It can't be used again. What a pity. I'll have to control my power better next time. Just as he was about to head back, a scream rang out. "Help!" Su Yang whipped his head around. Someone was calling for help. That voice sounded familiar. Could it be that swordswoman from before? Zhang Yan was backing away in fear. "Hey, don't come any closer. One more step and I'll kill you all!" A group of leering men approached. "Hey, beautiful, it's dangerous for you to be alone in the wilderness. Let us brothers protect you." She refused to be humiliated, raising her sword defensively. "Shameless. Aren't you afraid of being punished by other job changers for this? Is there no law anymore?" Two men from the group spoke up. "Who are you trying to scare? Go ahead and ask our brothers here how many lives we've taken. We've been on the association's blacklist for a long time. We're not even allowed into towns. You think we still care about some stupid laws?" Lei Pu boasted arrogantly. "I've been fighting in this wilderness for over half a month. Finally, a fat sheep delivers itself to my door. And I never expected such a beautiful one. This is truly a gift from the heavens. Be a good girl and serve us brothers. If you please us, maybe we'll give you a little tip." She immediately put the sword to her own neck. "I'd rather end my own life than suffer this humiliation." A flash of sword light shot out, severing Lei Pu's arm. The pain made his eyes roll back as he screamed, "My arm!" Su Yang sheathed his sword. "I've heard of the Lawless Guild, who specialize in preying on solo players. I never thought I'd run into you guys today. Tell me, how do you want to die?" Lei Pu furiously ordered his underlings, "Get him. I want to cut off all his limbs and then slowly torture him to death." Zhao Si gloated, "You're dead meat, kid." Zhang Yan didn't want to involve him. "Young man, run. Don't worry about me. You're no match for them." Su Yang didn't even spare them a glance. 4 4th-class players? Before, I might have had to use a legendary item, but now, he instantly teleported in front of them. One of them was terrified. How is this kid so fast? A single blow sent the whole group flying. Su Yang thought confidently, "I'm not the same person I was before." His kick caused a massive explosion at the point of impact. A bright flame erupted. Lei Pu attacked from behind with his sword. "Die!" The sword in his hand broke in two. Lei Pu was shocked. "What?" He trembled, looking at the 1/3 of the blade left in his hand. "My platinum-grade greatsword, shattered in one hit? Could that item be an exquisite-grade weapon?" Lei Pu's attention shifted to him. This kid is a much fatter prize than that girl. He must have a lot of valuable treasures on him. The group charged forward, unafraid of death. "We're gonna be rich after this," he sneered. "Truly, your greed knows no bounds. Aren't you afraid you'll have the hands to rob but not the life to spend it?" Blue flames erupted around Su Yang's body. "Against scum like you, I don't need to show any mercy." Zhao Si and his lackey stared for a moment. Their bodies were gradually consumed by the blue flames. The scorching blue fire engulfed the entire area. The system announced, "You have defeated level 85 Lei Pu, gained 12,530 experience. You have defeated level 80 Wang Xiao Air, gained 9,784 experience. Obtained item, strawberry-scented rubber ring, SN bondage set, and a black latex suit." Su Yang was disgusted by these items. What a pervert. He deserved to die. Seeing no one else around, he remarked to himself, That's the black flame wings for you, always so ruthless. He walked over and asked, "Are you okay?" Miss Zhang Yan still hadn't recovered her senses. What kind of weird energy was that? Su Yang replied, "It's a secret. It's personal, so I can't disclose it. Please understand." She blushed in embarrassment. "I never expected you to be so powerful. I was being too nosy before. Thank you for saving me. If it weren't for you, I probably would have self-destructed by now." He was impressed. What a strong girl. Zhang Yan suddenly remembered she hadn't asked for his name yet. Su Yang replied, "My name is Su Yang." She had heard of his reputation. "So you're times that times Su Yang. I just heard An Yu mention you." She recounted how yesterday, Yu Yun and the others held a party. An Yu got completely wasted. She kept bragging to everyone about your glorious achievements. At that time, An Yu said, "Let me tell you all something. That guy, Su Yang, took down a boss all by himself. He's seriously amazing." Rong Shui pulled her back from behind. "Sober up, for crying out loud." Zhang Yan chuckled to herself. "I'm afraid after yesterday's party at the restaurant, there's no one who doesn't know about you," he thought, annoyed. That big-mouthed An Yu. At that time, An Yu said, "Let me tell you all something. That guy, Su Yang, took down a boss all by himself. He's seriously amazing." Su Yang asked, "Hey, are you heading back to the city?" "If there's nothing else, I'll be taking my leave." She replied, "Thank you." Zhang Yan sighed in admiration. Su Yang, what an amazing guy. When he returned to the temple, a series of notifications popped up. 5-star magic warrior, 3rd class advancement quest, dual proof of magical power, soul-devouring demon spirit of the ruined city. Quest status, completed. Mighty abyss earth dragon of the Huoling mountain range. Quest status, completed. Streams of energy began to radiate from Su Yang's body. The notifications continued to display. Engrave, hidden class advancement quest, phase 2, crown of blood. Quest status, completed. Verification complete. Commencing class advancement ceremony. Received the blessing of the radiant idol. Life force greatly increased. All basic attributes increased by 25%. 3rd class advancement complete. Level cap raised to 80. Gain 25 basic attribute points per level up. He glanced at his armor-clad arm, checking stored experience. 7,200,000. Level increased from 62 to 72. Received 300 free attribute points. System displays class. Ascended Magic Warrior. Reward. Secret Art of the Ascended Demon Spirit. Received 300 Strength Attribute Points. 300 Spirit Attribute Points. Reward received. Legendary Grade Secret Art of the Demon Spirit. A passive skill book for the new class. Secret Art of the Demon Spirit. The complete skill set is Mage Assassin. AI skill introduction. Legendary grade skill, Myriad Laws, Demon Break. Against active magic attacks, if your spirit power is higher than the target's, you will instantly disintegrate the attack and reflect double the damage back. Epic grade skill, Demon Spirit Armor. Consume mana to summon the Demon Spirit Armor. Reduces incoming magic damage by 30%. Increases all magic power by 30%. Su Yang was looking forward to it finally. The skill book. Update information received. Legendary grade, passive skill, Secret Art of the Demon Spirit, Ultimate Path of Dual Convergence. Skill introduction. For every 10 points of strength, physical attack increases by 1%. For every 10 points of spirit, magic attack increases by 1%. Strength, 2,480. Base attribute 1,262 plus 1,219 from equipment. Agility, 1,761. Base attribute 943 plus 818 from equipment. Spirit, 1,591. Base attribute 1,417 plus 174 from equipment. Su Yang mentally compared the stats. This skill is exactly the same as Dual Spirit Ascension. Based on my current attributes, my physical damage is increased by 248%, and my magic damage is increased by 159%. Now, even without using any skills, I can easily crush the Abyss Earth Dragon. Bai Ling approached and said, "Congratulations, Lord Hero. Your strength has reached a new level. How do you feel? You seem a little unhappy," she said sadly. The class advancement temple in Dongling only provides up to the 3rd class advancement. From now on, you will have to go to Tianling to advance your class. The moment I think about having to say goodbye to you, Lord Hero, my heart feels empty. I've never experienced this feeling before. Suddenly, the statue in front of them began to glow. Bai Ling was stunned. What's happening? Could it be the idol's blessing? Those streams of light entered her body. He thought to himself, this scene is no different from the fresh blood blessing, except one is a bit eerie, while the other is a sacred light. Bai Ling floated in midair. A golden circle appeared above her head. A notification displayed. Blessing ceremony complete. Bai Ling has been promoted to the 5th class. The temple priestess will begin her transfer to Tianling. Su Yang was surprised. You've already ascended to the 5th class? Bai Ling replied, for a temple priestess, the promotion ceremony is different from a class advancement ceremony. But this way, I can continue to stay by your side, Lord Hero. This is wonderful. She leaned against his chest. I'm a little tired. I want to sleep for a bit. This is nice. Su Yang replied gently, with you by my side, I feel at ease. He held her and said, let's go. We'll head to Tianling together. The closed door in front of them made everyone anxious. Why isn't the door opening yet? What are they doing in there? I'm still waiting for my turn. People started to get impatient and curse. Who the hell is in there, constipated or something? Get out here. The door opened, and a cloud of smoke billowed out from inside. Seeing him walk out carrying Bai Ling, they pointed fingers. It's this brat, wasting so much of my damn time. Everyone, look who he's holding. When they got a clear look at the person in Su Yang's arms, they cursed, holy shit! Isn't that the temple priestess? What happened to the great temple priestess? Why does she look like she's passed out? This kid was alone in there with the priestess for at least half an hour. Could it be that they were doing times in there? He was confused. What kind of nonsense are these people spouting? Su Yang walked through the crowd, reminding them as he went. If you want to advance your class, go over there. Please, make way. A hand grabbed his shoulder, holding him back. Zi said coldly, stop right there, kid. What did you do to the priestess? You better fess up or don't even think about walking away. Su Yang glanced back at him. Get out of my way. The guy trembled. His aura was terrifying. Zi's legs went weak and he collapsed. Holy crap. One look from him almost made me piss my pants. Just who the hell is this guy? Someone ran up from behind, calling, Lord Su Yang. Xiao Mo came over. I was just suddenly nominated to be the priestess of the new temple in Dongling City. I heard Lady Bai Ling is going to Tianling City. Is that right? That's right. Congratulations on your promotion and raise, she said shyly. Thank you. But when I think about it, I'm afraid I won't be able to see you and the priestess for a very long time, which makes me a little sad. Su Yang replied, what are you talking about? I'll come back here often. We can have a meal and some tea together then. Xiao Mo was overjoyed. Waving goodbye, she said, it's a promise then. Have a safe trip, she thought to herself expectantly. Does that mean I still have a chance? In Tianling City, the class advancement temple looked much more magnificent. A priest took Bai Ling. Respected Lord Hero, you can leave Lady Bai Ling in my care. After she awakens, she will replace this old man as the temple priestess of Tianling City. Promotion benefits. And your affairs will continue to be handled by her. He bowed politely and replied, yes, thank you for your hard work. He thought to himself, from now on, my base will be moved to Tianling City. I need to buy a house here. I also have to make proper arrangements for my grandparents back home. Su Yang pressed the send button on the display screen. He had just sent a message. Grandma, Grandpa, I'm working in Tianling City now. I'm doing very well here. I've sent you two some money and a letter. I hope you two and my younger siblings can have a better life. I'll come back to visit you often. A consultant was giving Su Yang a tour of the house. Mr. Su, this villa has a gorgeous ocean view and is fully equipped with modern furniture. It's a perfect match for your requirements. For just 9,980,000, you can move in immediately. He looked it over. It's just too big. Managing it would be a bit of a hassle. A line of maids appeared in perfect formation. The consultant replied, please don't worry about that. For an additional 1 million, you can enjoy the services of a professional team of maids. They will handle your daily life, so you won't have to worry about trivial matters anymore. The maids bowed respectfully. Welcome home, master. Su Yang gave a thumbs up in approval. Nice. Go get the paperwork done. Once you buy the villa, you can just chill on a sun lounger. Maids will serve you delicious meals. After you eat, you can soak in a hot tub to relax. And at the end of the day, you'll be sleeping on a comfy bed. The Duong savored the feeling. Having money is awesome. Not long ago, I couldn't even imagine living like this. Time to sleep. I've got to check on Bak Lin tomorrow. Meanwhile, Bak Lin also fell into a deep sleep, a dreamless night. When she woke up, she rubbed her eyes, confused, and asked, where am I? The priestess asked gently, you're awake? I've prepared some herbal soup to help you recover. Bak Lin took it. Thank you, Your Grace. I'm feeling much better. The priestess remarked, the High God hasn't manifested in many, many years. This time, it must have something to do with the new hero. You know, I'm also a bit curious about him. Then she asked, you've been by his side for a while now. What's he like? Bak Lin shared, the hero. He's someone who can always make miracles happen. He not only has extraordinary courage and strength, but also a kind and brave heart. I believe he will definitely bring a new light to this world. The priestess replied, you're a good judge of character. In that case, I can entrust Sky Spirit City to you with peace of mind. The priestess added a warning. The red moon hasn't faded for several days now. That event must be approaching. You must be careful too. She suddenly remembered something. Damn it, how could I have forgotten about this? Seeing her run off, the priestess called out in concern, Bak Lin, where are you going? She replied, the hero doesn't know about the Red Moon invasion yet. I have to go warn him. In her heart, Bak Lin prayed, to Duong, please be okay. The priestess thought to herself, when you care, your judgment gets clouded. Could it be? She's fallen for him? To Duong was sleeping soundly on his soft bed when his eyes snapped open, sensing something was wrong. He ran outside, asking, "What's happening?" A girl who had fallen to the ground pointed ahead and screamed, "Monster!" A notification appeared. Rare event activated. Red Moon Invasion. Defeat the invading monsters. Giant axe monster. Level, unknown. Race, demon. Type, boss. The monster stared at him coldly. Fated one. Kill. To Duong was pissed. Wrecking my nice dream in the middle of the night. Don't you know how cranky people get when you wake them up? I'll just finish you off quick and go back to bed. Suddenly, he sensed someone approaching. It was Lin Ni, flying in on her steed. Just as I thought, you're the target of the Red Moon Invasion tonight. To Duong was surprised. You again? She ordered. Get back. You're no match for it. I'll take care of this. He tried to get a straight answer. What exactly is this Red Moon Invasion? Lin Ni said, annoyed. I'm not obligated to explain anything to you. If you want to know, go ask someone else. She summoned her spirit beast and ordered it to attack. The beast charged forward at incredible speed. The monster's eyes flared with a vicious red light. Their clash triggered a massive explosion. He yelled out, "Hey, I just finished decorating this place. Don't wreck my house." Bak Lin rushed over, out of breath. To Duong, are you all right? He was surprised. Bak Lin, what are you doing here? Seeing her throw herself at him, To Duong carefully caught her. Bak Lin explained, I woke up a little while ago and saw the red moon was still out. Then I remembered I still hadn't told you about the Red Moon Invasion, so I rushed right over. To Duong helped her to a chair and asked, "Can you tell me everything?" She replied, "Of course." Bak Lin told him everything she knew. Periodically, whenever the red moon descends, monsters from an unknown dimension appear. They're called the Crimson Witherers. They invade the area where a hero is located. Their main objective is to kill the hero, and at the same time, only a hero can actually damage them. This event is known as the Red Moon Invasion. Any hero killed by a Crimson Witherer cannot be revived. According to the Temple Chronicles, we know that the Red Moon Invasion only occurs after a hero has undergone their third-class advancement. I was actually supposed to explain this to you yesterday. Hero, Tu Duong understood. So, that's it. It's just a special event for hitting the third-class advancement. But isn't this a little intense? Bak Lin hesitated. This does seem to be beyond what's expected. Lady Luo Lin Ni's target. It must be the Red Moon Core, right? To be an even match for her power. It seems this Crimson Witherer has some kind of special trait. To Duong thought to himself, weird. It was supposed to be at the third-class advancement level, but it suddenly jumped to the fifth. Under normal circumstances, that's impossible, unless its power level isn't fixed, but changes depending on the situation. Over there, the monster launched an earth-shattering attack. Lin Ni was stunned. That's weird. It's just a third-class Crimson Witherer. How is it this strong? I'll have to use my full power, he yelled. Stop, stop! If you keep this up, you're gonna completely destroy my house. Besides, this thing is after me anyway, so let me deal with it. You? If you're looking to get yourself killed, I won't stop you. Just don't come crying to me for help later. A murderous aura flared up around Tu Duong. Then just stand back and watch closely. Dark energy, like a hurricane laced with lightning, erupted from him. The violent gust of wind forced Lin He to brace herself. Countless streams of power shot toward the monster all at once. He teleported right in front of it, a dark sword in his hand. He placed the tip of the blade against the monster's neck. A soul-marking strike slashed down. Dark energy erupted from the monster. System notification. Multi-armed axeman. Level unknown. Health, 40%. Lin Ni's eyes widened in disbelief. One hit. Took off 60% of its health? How is he even fighting that thing? To Duong thought to himself, just as I thought. This thing's power level changes based on its target. In other words, right now, you're nothing more than a third-class boss. And for me, with my extreme dual path bonus, I can completely overwhelm you with pure strength alone. To Duong's fist shot toward the axeman's body. A single punch sent its massive frame flying backward. It crashed heavily to the ground. He sighed to himself. There goes another chunk of change for repairs. The axeman, refusing to give up, pushed itself up and roared. It hefted its axe and charged at him, hoping to end it in a single strike. Dark energy swirled around To Duong's arm. So you specialize in killing heroes? His muscles bulged as he drew back his fist. He threw the punch, sending the axeman's own arm flying. He said with contempt, You're not even qualified. System, multi-armed axeman, level 75. Health, 0%. You have defeated the level 75 Crimson Witherer, multi-armed axeman. You have received 114,514 FB. You have received 3 Red Moon cores. Tu Duong scoffed. So this is all the Red Moon Invasion amounts to. Bak Lin watched in awe. He finished off the Crimson Witherer in the blink of an eye. The hero is just too incredible, Lin Ni thought to herself. I've been through a few Red Moon invasions myself. I've seen how other people handle them. but I've never seen anyone so brutally powerful. That kind of insane strength. I've never witnessed anything like it. Is he really human, or is he some kind of wild beast in disguise? She had no choice but to leave, but not before getting in one last arrogant remark. Don't think this means you've won. Next time, I'll definitely put you in your place. He was confused. Why is she always talking to herself? To Duong handed a core to Bak Lin. Is this the thing Luo Lin Ni was after? Can you tell me what's so special about it? She replied, of course, this Red Moon core. Suddenly, Bak Lin let out a frightened gasp. Ah, he frowned. What is it? The core had transformed into a giant orb. To Duong was shocked. What the hell is that? His knees buckled and he collapsed. He thought, damn it, my body. Before he passed out, he saw Bak Lin calling his name worriedly. To Duong. Morning sunlight streamed through the window, waking To Duong. He slowly opened his eyes, his mind a complete blank. Where am I? To Duong panicked when he realized he was in bed, holding Bak Lin. She stirred awake, her eyes still sleepy. Hero, you're awake. Noticing he was shirtless, he pulled the blanket over himself. What the hell happened? Why are we sleeping in the same bed? Bak Lin explained, please don't panic, Hero. Last night, you were struck by the Crimson Witherer's curse, so I performed a purification ritual for you. To Duong was suspicious. A purification ritual? What's that? She explained. Well, according to Article 921 of the Temple Regulations, hero. When fighting a Crimson Witherer, it's possible to be infected by the Crimson Toxin. Your energy can be drained, and that energy will be converted into a new Crimson Witherer. But it is the duty of a hero's temple priestess, after a hero's battle has ended, that the scarlet corruption must be purged. It's just that this ritual requires two people to have an intimate connection. Lord Hero, you had lost consciousness, so I could only bring you to your room and change your clothes. Last night, she had brought him to his room and carefully removed his outer garments. So that's why Bai Ling was so embarrassed. Su Yang rubbed his head, thinking to himself, asterisk, how awkward, asterisk. There was a wound on her neck. He grew worried when he saw her give a slight cough. Are you okay? What's this mark? She replied. Please don't worry about it. We temple priestesses have special constitutions that allow us to purify the scarlet corruption ourselves. With the temple's support, this kind of corruption can be completely purged in just 12 days. Su Yang took her hand and said sincerely, then please don't push yourself. If you get hurt because of me, my conscience won't be clear. Bai Ling was taken aback by this gentleness. Lord Hero Su Yang. Her face flushed as she quickly turned away. That's right. I still haven't told you about the benefits of a 5-star, third job advancement. I'll explain them to you right away. She began to speak rapidly to hide her embarrassment. From the third job advancement onwards, the Lord Hero will become a temple VIP and can enjoy the following privileges. 1. A monthly stipend. The supplementary benefit will increase from 50 million to 1.2 billion. The Black Gold status discount in the Alliance will increase from 30% to 50%. At the same time, you'll receive S-level access at the Guild. Bai Ling thought to herself, asterisk, the benefits have increased 20-fold. That's insane. The Job Advancement Temple is really willing to spend a fortune. Asterisk. As for S-rank guilds, joining hastily will only attract unnecessary attention. I need to think long-term, make a long-term plan, she emphasized. The most important thing is the opening of the Blood Moon Crystal Exchange Shop. This concept confused him. What's that exchange shop? Bai Ling continued to explain. The Blood Moon Crystal Shop is run by the Job Advancement Temple. You can use Blood Moon Crystal cores to exchange for many extremely rare items, equipment, and even forbidden spells and artifacts. The hero just needs to touch the temple wall, and you can see the items available for exchange in the shop. That girl from the other day, she must have been trying to get Blood Moon crystals from the Blood Moon invasion. So, he changed his clothes, got out of bed, and eagerly went to check it out. Even Bai Linger was desperate to get them. Let's see what I can exchange them for. The system displayed a series of items. Blood Moon Crystal Exchange Shop. Tier 1 Forbidden Spell. 300 Blood Moon Crystals. Tier 2 Forbidden Spell. 900 Blood Moon Crystals. Demigod Weapon. Song of the Waterlord. Longsword. 4,000 Blood Moon Crystals. Demigod Weapon. Heart of the Ocean. Spellbook. 4,000 Blood Moon Crystals. Demigod Weapon. Eternal Golden Spear. Long Spear. 10,000 Blood Moon Crystals. Su Yang was shocked. Asterisk. They're all legendary items. Forbidden spells. Demigod artifacts. Divine artifacts. Even the S-Alliance couldn't buy this stuff, no matter how much money they spent. Asterisk. He hesitated. But the cheapest item here. I starts at 300 Blood Moon Crystals. I only have 3. I'm way too far from being able to afford anything. I'll have to level up as fast as possible from now on, to enter the Blood Moon. Next, I need to farm as many crystals as I can. Bai Ling called out from behind him. Lord Hero, I have to return to the temple for my duties soon. he replied. Then I should head back too. I need to get the damages repaired a bit. She suddenly remembered. Oh, that's right. I heard an important guest from overseas is visiting Tianling City today. Su Yang frowned. An important guest? A teleportation gate had appeared in the center of Dragon Manor, Dragon City. A person stepped out of the gate and exclaimed curiously, "So this is Dragon Manor?" This was Mihiko Akatsuki. Class, Beast Tamer. Level 128. From the Yinghua Nation, the young lady of the Akatsuki family. Following behind her, Kiriko answered respectfully, "Yes, young miss." The two men with them were whispering to each other. To give the young miss a chance to tame the great dragon this time, the master really spared no expense. Nagami replied, "Well, it's not our fault our Yinghua Nation doesn't have a great dragon's secret realm. Negotiating with the Alliance is a pain, too. The only way to get here is through Dragon Manor." Elder Lee stepped forward from the other side to greet them. "Welcome, everyone, to Dragon Manor." This was Elder Lee, Dragon Manor's diplomatic consul. He walked up to Kiriko and asked, "I hear that tomorrow, Lady Mahiko intends to challenge the Black Dragon, a cruel and ferocious beast. Are you certain about this? If she were to perish tomorrow, this hard-won opportunity would be wasted," she reassured Elder Lee. "There's no need to worry. We have faith in our young miss's innate talent. Even if your esteemed nation has the beast-taming genius, Luo Lingair, she is no match for our young miss." Elder Lee snorted coldly. Asterisk. Such is the arrogance of youth. Asterisk. Kiriko met his gaze without a hint of fear. "You flatter us," Hiko peeked in and asked. "Elder Lee and Kiriko, you two seem to get along so well. You're already chatting away right after meeting." She explained, "My young miss didn't mean to impose on you, esteemed elder. This is our first time here. There's much we don't know. We hope you will guide us." Faced with Hiko's innocent gaze, Elder Lee mentally made a comparison with the Akatsuki family. How on earth did they raise this young lady? She's so naive. A world apart from that old fox, he revealed. The Black Dragon Fortress that Lady Akatsuki will be challenging tomorrow is located outside Tianling City. It's in Yongfeng City. Please make your own way there. I have other duties, so I won't be able to accompany you. Hiko innocently waved goodbye to the elder. Kiriko was fuming. "That rotten old man! We just arrived, and Dragon Manor can't even be bothered to host us properly, telling us to go straight to Yongfeng City." Rinrin understood. What can you do? They're the great and powerful Dragon Manor. Of course they wouldn't pay us any mind. A small country like ours in their eyes. Hiko turned back, pointed at them, and scolded, "What are you two talking about? This is another country, and we are guests, as the old saying in Dragon Manor goes." "That's right. The old man didn't stop us from going, so he has already kept his promise. We shouldn't cause them any trouble," Kiriko said worriedly. "Young miss, if you continue to be like this, you're bound to be taken advantage of later." He thought to himself, asterisk, it's all because the master is overprotective. Asterisk, in the distance, someone was watching Hiko's every move. Linger was curious. Is that the beast tamer, Hiko, from the Yinghua Nation? Chu Tai, who was beside her, confirmed. That's right. She was accepted into the National Beast Tamers Guild at the same time as you, young miss. She's also a genius. Her goal on this trip is most likely the Black Dragon, too. She paid her no mind. She's just some little miss from the Yinghua Nation. She can't stir up any trouble. The one I'm worried about now is that guy, Su Yang. What were the results of the previous investigation? He brought up a screen displaying his information. Reporting, young miss. We've conducted a detailed investigation. Su Yang only recently obtained his initial class as a warrior, but in a very short amount of time, he has leveled up rapidly. His power has skyrocketed. There are no factions backing him, and the Nether Cloud Guild he's a part of has only interacted with him once, inside a dungeon, and he has accomplished everything on his own. This is truly astonishing. Linger was shocked. What? She recalled what he looked like. I understand him less and less. He's just an ordinary low-level guy, yet he always manages to do the unimaginable. If he actually manages to tame the Black Dragon, damn it. Am I really scared of some third advancement punk? Over with Hiko's group, a subordinate following behind reminded her, Young miss, we must be going. She walked towards the teleportation gate and replied, Let's head back too. Prepare yourselves. We leave first thing tomorrow. Just as she was about to step into the teleportation gate, Hiko stopped. She turned back towards the other two and gave a friendly wave. Seeing this, Linger froze, feeling a pang of guilt. Chu Tai was stunned. We've been discovered, but we were definitely using a concealment item. Her attitude shifted. We underestimated her. That girl could also be a major threat. I've changed my mind. Mobilize all our forces immediately. In half an hour, gather at the gates of Black Dragon City. Prepare to raid the secret realm. He complied, understood. At Su Yang's house, he was instructing the maids to tidy up a bit. The outer wall of the house was being rebuilt. He ordered for the wall to be reinforced as well, while the maids cleaned. System notification. Challengers have been detected entering the secret realm. Do you wish to link with the boss? Su Yang had been waiting. Asterisk, they're here. Confirm link. Asterisk. He waved goodbye to the maids. I'm sorry. Something urgent came up. Please look after the house for me, they asked worriedly. Master, where are you going? The repairs on the house aren't even finished. Reminder. Secret Realm Challengers. S-Rank Guild. Raid Party. Number of members. 24. He awoke inside the Black Dragon's body. So it really is a raid party. Seeing Linger leading the group, Su Yang wasn't surprised. Of course it's her, Luo Linger. She gave the order, move out, just help me subjugate the Black Dragon. Everyone will be handsomely rewarded. Today, you're determined to settle this score, the money for house repairs. Plus all the times she's given me trouble before. I'll have to add it all up and pay her back for it. Su Yang began to speak. It's just that this expedition team has a few guys who are well equipped. Not only are there more of them than last time, it seems these guys have combat experience too. Their preparations are thorough and complete. They won't be easy to deal with. An elite monster stepped forward to accept the task. My king, you need not worry about these intruders. Just leave it to your subordinate. Your subordinate will ensure that they can enter, but never leave. The two speaking were level 98. Elite leaders. Mutated Dragonblood Warrior Boss. Health points. Mutated Dragonblood Warrior Boss. Health points. 3 million HP. Hidden attribute. Dragonkin. Attack. 2,871. Speed. 902. Spirit. 1,186. Talent. Blood of the Great Dragon. Reduces physical damage by 30%. Reduces magic damage by 30%. Battlefield Command. Greatly increases the damage and attack speed for surrounding Dragonkin. Level 99. Elite Leader Boss. Mutated Dragonblood Warrior. Health points. 3 million HP. Hidden attribute. Dragonkin. Attack. 2,900. Speed. 1,002. Spirit. 1,238. Talent. Blood of the Great Dragon. Reduces physical damage by 30%. Reduces magic damage by 30%. Battlefield Command. Reduces physical and magic damage taken by surrounding Dragonkin. He was strangely surprised. Why haven't I seen you two before? Lilith walked over and said, Still remember that day you suddenly went crazy and ended up hurting yourself? When these two drank your blood, they transformed into this. Su Yang was shocked. So, using dragon's blood directly works too? She replied, Only these two successfully mutated. There are a few others, you see. The other monsters were stammering. Greetings, my lord. Sorry. Lilith said in frustration as she pointed at the monsters. They look kinda dumb, Su Yang thought to himself. Just seeing the Dragonblood General earlier was already impossible to get past. However, the strength of these two cannot be underestimated. Although they're not as strong as I am now, I'm afraid they're on par with me when I fought the Black Flame pool. All right, he agreed. Okay, you two go deal with the enemy. They obeyed. Yes, sir. Su Yang glanced at her. What's wrong? You don't look too happy. Lilith puffed her cheeks and shyly turned away. No, it's nothing. She had a strange feeling in her heart. This time, Team 5 seems very strong. If they can really defeat the Black Dragon, then why do I feel so uneasy? A bloody battle was taking place here. Lin He's team was frantically attacking the elite monster. Chu Tai, at the vanguard, shouted, Advance steadily. Watch out for danger. Suddenly, Lin Ni, riding on horseback, reminded him. What are you so worried about? Even if the Black Dragon levels up to elite rank, the other monsters won't change. He replied, but we should still be careful. An announcement rang out. Attention, an elite leader boss has appeared. Seeing the two giant monsters, Chu Tai panicked. Speak of the devil. Lin Ni scoffed. It's just two elite monsters. Finish them off quickly. He ordered, Spread out! Spread out! Avoid any potential link skills from the bosses. One resists physical damage, the other resists magic damage. Use corresponding skills to deal damage. Pay attention to their health pools. Avoid triggering any low health frenzy mechanics. Everyone attacked the two elite monsters in unison, following Chu Tai's command. The attacks flew towards their vital points. One of them fell. It mumbled, For the glory of Lord Athos. Its body shot back up. Kill the intruders. This terrified them. This stance is even more terrifying than its berserk state. Monsters in the sky flew over. They realized the boss was summoning minions. Worried about group buffs? Split up and fight. Don't let them gather. Lin Ni casually snapped her fingers, summoning her giant beasts to the battle. 3 giant beasts stood protectively behind her. Lin He commanded, Don't panic. Stick to the plan and fight. The minions are just minions. Pull them away from the boss. Everyone else, continue attacking the boss with full force. My spirit beasts will also join the fight. They regained their morale. Understood. With the young miss assisting us, we can't fail. A bird flew past the elite monster's shoulder, creating a wound. It was being surrounded by 3 giant beasts and the players. As 2 sword strikes came down, Lin Ni reminded them, Wait, keep the boss's health low. Don't kill it. Chu Tai below immediately complied. Understood. One of them fell, its attitude still defiant. Damn intruders. If you want to kill me, then kill me. What else do you want? Lin He dismounted. Although it's humanoid, it's still dragonkin. Let me see if I can tame it. The elite monster angrily resisted. Despicable. You vile human. You want to tame me? I absolutely refuse. Lin He tempted it. Become my power. The elite monster was becoming dazed. Who am I? She manipulated it. You are my loyal subordinate. Have you forgotten? It was confused. I am your subordinate? The one next to it warned. Don't let her manipulate you. Snap out of it. This action angered Su Yang. What kind of logic is that? Barging into my territory and trying to capture my subordinates. Although from a player's perspective, capturing dragonkin is normal, but I'm the boss right now. How can I let her do whatever she wants? He looked at that piece of rotten meat, finding it hard to swallow, but the enemy is very strong. I'm afraid I can't win in this body. As expected, I just need to swallow this. And I can level up? The stinking piece of rotten meat was in his hand. Su Yang hesitated. Lilith, below, was grossed out. What the hell is that thing? Wait, don't tell me you're going to eat it? No way, no way. He really didn't dare, and was still hesitating. Su Yang decided to risk it and threw the rotten meat into his mouth. But to win, I have to do this. He closed his eyes and forced himself to swallow the meat. He looked like he was enduring so much. Lilith broke into a cold sweat just watching. She asked curiously, so, how was it? What did it taste like? Su Yang stuck out his tongue and described it. It was stinky and sticky, and there was some weird liquid taste. A brilliant flame erupted from beneath him. He was stunned. It was a massive burst of radiant golden power. It was so strong it formed a pillar of light that shot into the sky. Bai Ling's group stared blankly. The two monsters recognized that golden light. Could it be? From Lord Athos? The other one nodded frantically. Wang Linyi was bewildered. Such a powerful aura is coming from the citadel. What's happening? She stared in that direction, her eyes wide with shock. Is that the black dragon? The black dragon's body appeared before them, with a powerful appearance. Its massive wings spread wide across the sky. Lin Ni realized, the black dragon? System announcement. Due to an unknown cause, the boss of this hidden instance, the Black Flame Scourge, Black Dragon Athos, is undergoing a mutation. Upon appraisal, the boss Black Flame Scourge, Black Dragon Athos, has had its power increased to Crescent Moon rank. Boss Black Flame Scourge Athos. After maturing, level 150, Crescent Moon rank. This hidden instance has been upgraded to a Crescent Moon rank dungeon. He glanced at them coldly. Level up successful. Now, it's time for destruction. The Black Dragon's appearance left them stunned. One guy flipped him the bird. Are you kidding me? Last time it turned into Starfall rank. This time it jumped straight to Crescent Moon rank. What the hell kind of game balancing is this? Where's the GM? Get the GM out here to explain this. Chu Tai patted the guy's shoulder. Although I'm also very surprised. You need to calm down a bit. Kei Shin turned to ask the young miss, what do we do now? A Crescent Moon rank boss, which is not something we can handle. Lin He still hadn't recovered. This is so annoying. Stop being so loud. It's just a bug in the dungeon. How could there be a Crescent Moon rank black dragon? Su Yang thought to himself. Things have come to this, and you still think it's a bug? You really don't know your place. In that case, let me teach you a lesson. Chu Tai stood in front of her and commanded, deploy all defensive spells. Buff me with every damage reduction skill you have. Don't hesitate. Go all out to survive this. They focused their power to create a shield, just as he said. A massive torrent of firepower erupted from Su Yang's mouth. The roaring flames soared high into the sky. Piercing screams echoed through the canyon. The fire formed a wall, enveloping the area. The heat it gave off was scorching. He landed on the ground. Behind him, Chu Tai was struggling to his feet. He was stunned, instantly took down 10 people. 6 more are critically injured. Is this the power of a Crescent Moon rank boss? At that moment, Chu Tai thought, luckily we came prepared. A notification appeared, Jade Ring of Life. Upon death, it can fully restore all vitality. Usage limit, 1 time. It can be used proactively. He commanded, get up, prepare for battle. From above, Todung saw the single-use item. A resurrection? Looks like this expedition team really spared no expense. Lin He summoned her giant beast. They gathered into a line. She shouted, the boss just used its ultimate skill. It's wide open now. Full power assault. Countless streams of firepower rushed towards Todung. He retaliated, spitting fire from his mouth. The battle was incredibly fierce. 3 giant beasts charged towards the black dragon, surrounding Todung in the middle. From above, Lin Ni watched him. She was shocked to see he was still completely unharmed. Are our attacks having no effect at all? Chu Tai spoke up. It's already taken the Dragon Slayer's heart. We can only wear it down slowly. That was the original plan. Lu Tu wasn't convinced. But that's a strategy for a Starlight level. The problem is, we're now facing a Moonlight level. Its stats alone are enough to crush us. How are we supposed to fight that? He knew it was true. Against absolute power, all effort is futile. Their formation began to crumble. The boss is using another skill. Damn it, the damage reduction spell isn't ready yet. We can't defend in time! Trang Chun hurriedly activated the mountain range barrier. A violent tremor erupted from below. The ground split in two. A thick cloud of smoke billowed up, obscuring everything. Ka Hun caught the unconscious Trang Chun. Old Chun is down. Where's the healer? Do we have a healer? Lu Tu despaired. What's the point? It's hopeless. We're just waiting to die. Lin He's face went pale. We just clashed for a moment, and the whole team is already wiped out? How can this be? How can this black dragon be so strong? Chu Thai continued to urge a retreat. Young miss, you must escape now. We will do everything we can to hold back the black dragon. She refused. You want me to run? After I've prepared for so long for this day? He saw it clearly. From the moment the black dragon leveled up, we never stood a chance. Right now, all we can do is minimize our losses. As long as you make it back alive, you'll at least have something to report to the masters. I'm begging you. Lin Ni saw he was right and couldn't argue. She replied, all right. She turned to leave immediately. Then I'll leave it to you all. Of course, To Dung wouldn't allow it. Trying to run? You're today's main course. How could I let you come and go as you please? In the distance, someone shouted, Hey kid, look over here. He glanced over disdainfully. A taunt skill? We're down here to block your path. Don't even think about chasing our young miss. We are your opponents. Attack it. Let's at least knock a few of its scales off. Even if we die, we'll die as heroes. Scorching fire spewed from the black dragon's mouth. Then I shall grant you your wish. Lin Ni sped up. Damn it, damn it, damn it. To not only lose, but to lose so disgracefully? If word of this gets out, how can I ever call myself a genius again? Then again, who else could possibly tame a moonlight-level black dragon? If I can't do it, there's no way Haitu or that To Duong guy could either. That's right, I haven't lost yet. As long as I get back safely and immediately find another dragon to tame, I'll still be a genius. Just as she was feeling smug, she fell from her mount, her body plummeting to the ground. Her body slammed into the ground, kicking up a cloud of dust. Lin He was furious. Are you kidding me? That Chu Thai couldn't even last a single minute? She summoned her giant beast, ordering it to shield her. The black dragon's claw shot forward, and Lin He's face went pale with fear. She struggled and screamed. Let me go! Let me go! He spoke with contempt. A tiny little human dares to dream of taming me? Ridiculous. Lin Ni sank into despair as the black dragon's mouth opened wide. Pay for your foolishness with your life. She was so terrified she could only stammer. Don't! Geysers of water shot out from Lin Ni's eyes, leaving him stunned. What is happening? Lin Ni burst out crying, her tears shooting up like water columns. They fell back down like a sudden downpour. I just didn't want to lose to To Duong and An Hoa. I don't want to disappoint my father. I just wanted to prove I'm the most powerful beast tamer. I still want to fight. I don't want to be eaten. To Duong was in disbelief. She's so weak and simple on the inside. He threw Lin Ni to the ground. I can understand your competitive nature, but I can't just let you go home freely. All right, I won't eat you. To Duong then said, in that case, I'll just send you on your way. He breathed fire towards Lin Ni. System display. You have eliminated the 5th tier, level 130 beast tamer, Lac Lin Ni. Experience gained, plus 1,392,221. He said nonchalantly, humans and monsters were always different. It was just your bad luck to run into me. Don't blame me for being ruthless, young miss. Notification update. Total experience gained 31,940,000. Level increased to 72. Strength increased from 3,720 to 3,920. Speed increased from 2,446 to 2,556. And spirit increased from 2,386 to 2,596. Received 175 free attribute points. The black dragon's entire body surged with immense power. To Duong remarked, this is the largest amount of experience I've ever received. It's even several times more than what I got from that 6th tier elf mage. Plus, with the dragon blood essence enhancement, this immense power feels like it's overflowing. But 32 million experience only got me a mere 7 levels. It seems leveling up from now on will require exponentially more experience. Looks like I'll have to fight even stronger monsters and class holders. He was now level 72. Demonic Spirit's Secret Dance. To Duong checked the expedition team's loot. There were quite a few platinum and diamond grade items dropped. But for me now, these aren't interesting anymore. He was shocked to see a glowing object in his hand. Let's see if Lac Lin Ni's loot has any surprises for me. A ring appeared. Moonlight grade. Ring of the Spiritualist's Will. Item information. Unlimited gem sockets. Restrictions. No level restriction. No attribute limit. Base spirit attribute. 1,000 points. Description. A relic left behind by a spiritual master after their passing. Perhaps it was imbued with spiritual sounds for so long that even after the original owner's death, it continues to murmur between heaven and earth. Spirit attribute plus 600 points. Spirit resistance plus 40%. Passive, eternal meditation. The whispers from the ring permanently increase the wearer's spirit power by 1% each day, with a maximum cumulative increase of 10%. Active, blessing of the spiritual practitioner. Consumes magic power. Makes the next spell completely immune to all spiritual interference for the next hour. The effect is nullified if the interferer's spirit power is 50% higher than the wearer's. He was amazed. So it's a moonlight grade item. Although it's just an accessory, its value and attributes are often not as flashy as a weapon's. But as a moonlight grade item, it's more than powerful enough. Forget the spirit and spirit resistance boosts. Its two special traits alone are terrifying. Todyong picked up the ring to examine it. It even has an unlimited gem socket, completely bypassing level restrictions. I really have to thank Lac Lin for this. He glanced warily at a whirlwind in the distance. Another special effect? Is there still a master-level opponent around? System display. Tier 1, Forbidden Spell Scroll. Wrath of the Wind God. Description. The fury of the Wind God will tear apart any who dare to provoke it. He was ecstatic. Another forbidden spell. So now I have 2 forbidden spell scrolls. Double the joy. As expected of the daughter of the Heavenly Secret Pavilion, to be carrying such an overpowered item. Satisfied, To Duong flapped his wings and flew off. Time to head back. Once news gets out that the expedition team was annihilated, no one will dare challenge me for a while. The life of the Black Flame Wing has come to an end. Lilith stood on a cliff, waiting for his return. She let out a sigh of relief. As expected, you won again. He said he would give me true freedom later. What does that even mean? To Duong teleported back home. He announced, I'm back. His return startled the maids. Master, you've returned? He stepped outside to check the construction progress. Looking at the perfectly repaired wall, To Duong asked, is it finished already? The maid replied, because you paid double the price, master. The workers are putting their all into the repairs. He said to them, I'm a bit tired. Come give me a full-body massage to help me relax. Some of the maids prepared towels and water, while others massaged Su Yang's forehead. They obeyed, yes, master. At that moment, outside the Black Dragon's secret realm, a spatial gate appeared. Over at the Tianji Guild, they were practically screaming in frustration. What the hell was that? Why did it level up the moment we started fighting? We brought so many people this time. We even used resurrection items, and we still lost. How is that even possible? This dungeon is basically impossible to clear. Chu Tai stood up to remind them. Stop complaining. Has anyone seen the young miss? Only then did they notice that the young miss was nowhere to be seen. A dreadful image appeared in their minds. Could it be just like last time? Chu Tai turned toward the sound of crying. There, behind a boulder, he saw Linger hugging her knees and sobbing her heart out. She was too ashamed to show her face. I lost. I prepared so well to tame the Black Dragon, and I still lost so disgracefully. I just want to crawl into a hole and die. How? How can I call myself a genius beast tamer after this? Chu Tai cleared his throat with a few coughs. Linger jumped and turned around, asking, what are you doing here? He remained behind the boulder without stepping out. I've come to report on our losses. She stood up, hastily wiping away her tears. Just report those things to the elders. I don't want to hear about it right now. Asterisk. The young Miss's mood seems to have stabilized. Asterisk, he thought. Chu Tai earnestly tried to console her. Young Miss, the Black Dragon suddenly leveling up was something no one could have predicted. There's no shame in losing to a Crescent Moon rank boss. Why don't you shift your focus and try to tame a different great dragon? It was like a light bulb went off in Linger's head. That's right. After all, neither Su Yang nor Shizi can defeat that Crescent Moon rank Black Dragon. So, as long as I conquer the other dragons before they do, then I'll still be the #1 genius beast tamer in Longxia. Besides the Black Dragon, there's still a Red Dragon and a Silver Dragon. The Red Dragon is the weakest, and the Silver Dragon is quite strong, but they're both star rank. If I can tame the Silver Dragon, I'll undoubtedly be the strongest among those who've tamed a great dragon. Her spirits lifted, and she said, You're right, Chu Tai. I always thought you were just a brute, but I didn't expect you to have such a keen eye, Linger then declared. Report all of your losses from this dungeon run to Chu Tai. The Tianji Pavilion will compensate for everything. They all cheered. Long live the young miss. Thank you, young miss. Suddenly, a voice rang out from behind them. Everyone, who is this? Shizi walked forward and asked, Could it be Miss Luo Linger? Asterisk. It's her. Asterisk. Linger thought to herself. Linger admitted, That's me. Are you also here to tame the Black Dragon? Shizi cheerfully introduced herself. That's right. My name is Shizi. It's a pleasure to meet you. Linger ignored her outstretched hand. Is that so? Well then, good luck with that. Who is this? Shizi walked forward and asked, Could it be Miss Luo Linger? Asterisk. It's her. Asterisk, Linger thought. Linger admitted, That's me. Are you also here to tame the Black Dragon? She introduced herself cheerfully. That's right. My name is GZ. It's a pleasure to meet you. Linger ignored her outstretched hand. Is that so? Well then, good luck with that. Shizi's subordinate was indignant on her behalf. That woman has no manners at all. She's supposed to be the great young miss of the Tianji pavilion. How can she not understand basic etiquette? Wu Zi covered her mouth, snickering. Oh, I get it. She must have failed to tame the black dragon. So she's just taking it out on everyone. Serves her right. Shizi angrily bonked her on the head and scolded. She's already upset. Don't add fuel to the fire. Now go and activate the dungeon. Wu Zi was unconvinced. Young miss, why are you defending an outsider? Rubbing the lump on her head, she walked over to the portal. Fine, I'll activate the dungeon first. Seeing the information displayed, Wu Zi was shocked. What? Information updated. Crescent Moon Secret Realm, Black Dragon Fortress, Crescent Moon rank. Recommended level, 150 and above. The other three were bewildered. Didn't they say it was star rank? How did it become Crescent Moon rank? How are we supposed to beat this? Is Longxia messing with us? She urged. Quick, contact Old Li and confirm the situation. On the other end, Old Li sounded troubled. I'm aware of the situation. It happened very suddenly. I am very sorry. How about this? For now, please rest in Tianling City. I will send someone to escort you. In the meantime, we will wait for negotiations and then report back to you. They replied, all right, sorry to trouble you, Old Li. The old man pondered. Asterisk. Did the Black Dragon in Tianling City really level up from Diamond rank to Crescent Moon rank? This has never happened before. Is it possible that a human is controlling it? Asterisk. The next day, at the dungeon portal, Su Yang arrived. Compared to yesterday, this has never happened before. Is it possible that a human is controlling it? The next day, at the portal, Su Yang arrived at the dungeon. Compared to yesterday, it was completely deserted, which was no surprise. After all, even the strongest secret expedition team in Tianling City had been wiped out. Who else would dare to challenge it? Of course, I'm the only one who can handle this, boss. Let me write the ending to this dungeon myself, perhaps with a question mark. The Black Dragon Fortress was bathed in a crimson glow. I'm here, Su Yang announced. I used to be allied with the Black Dragon boss, watching the challengers from the top of the castle. But today, I've become a challenger myself, entering the secret realm. I can't describe this feeling. It's still pretty amazing. Watching the swarm of monsters fly toward him, he remarked, getting such a warm welcome already. This formation looks a bit familiar. A familiar aura radiated from Su Yang. You beasts, open your eyes and take a good look at who is standing before you. His pupils flared with a brilliant golden light. The overwhelming aura forced the flying wyverns to a halt. One of them recognized it immediately. This is the aura of Lord Athos! They were puzzled. Why does this human have Lord Athos's aura and that flame? There's no doubt about it. That is Lord Athos's flame. Su Yang growled coldly, chasing them off. Get lost. He scared the minions away. He was about to have a decisive battle with the Black Dragon. He shouldn't waste his energy on these small fry. Next, Su Yang summoned the Nethermoon Spirit Wolves. Come out, he commanded them. You will defend this position. Keep the Crescent Moon rank minions from getting close. Then, with an overwhelming aura, Su Yang began to deal with the boss. Lilith was surprised to see the Black Dragon waking up. Awake already? So soon. Has a challenger arrived? She looked at the thick clouds of dust rising ahead. She thought to herself again, I wonder which unlucky souls are about to become the Black Dragon's spoils of war. Every time, the Black Dragon just crushes them and wins. Since it's always like this, it's come to this. I have no more hope for freedom. How can the promise of a monster ever be trusted? At the portal, the spirit wolves were there, confronting them. It was an incredibly powerful Black Dragon. The two exchanged thoughts. Big bro, what do we do now? There's no way we can beat this dragon. But why does this Black Dragon smell like our master? Could it be that master became its meal? The other one denied it. No, that's not right. If that happened, we would have been gone long ago. The Black Dragon raised its pitch-black, sharp claws. It stabbed itself in the chest, and brilliant golden blood essence spurted out. The spirit wolf was shocked. Asterisk. This dragon is insane. Asterisk. Watching this, Su Yang thought to himself, asterisk. I already figured this out last time it injured itself. The Black Dragon's wound monitoring talent doesn't work on itself. Damaging itself down to half health should be enough. Asterisk. Any lower and it will affect the burst item later. He tried giving it a command. Black Dragon, hear my command. Wait here. Do not take any action. Minimize flesh and blood regeneration. Command. All monsters in the secret realm cease all actions. Connection severed. The two pairs of eyes glared at each other. The spirit wolf sighed in relief upon seeing Su Yang's back. Look, Master is still alive after all, he muttered. It's thanks to you that my useless class path was changed. It would be a lie to say I feel nothing. Seeing the hole in the Black Dragon's lower abdomen, Su Yang moved closer. But a new path has opened up for me. It's time to move forward. He struck its body. Die, and then become a new member of my team. Together, we will conquer new lands. Black Flame Wing, Athos. 2 hours later, an exhausted Su Yang landed on the ground. The spirit wolf was panting from exhaustion. I'm dead tired. Sweat poured down his face like rain. My hands are numb from all the slashing, and I'm still not done. The black dragon was still standing firm, its body showing only a few scratches. Su Yang took out a bottle and drank from it. So this is what it feels like to be a soul hunter and an adventurer. If my attributes weren't fully enhanced, and if Soul Requiem and Extreme Dual Cultivation hadn't increased my damage by 900%, I wouldn't have even been able to break through its defenses. Dark energy flared up around Su Yang's body. Just a little more. One final push and it's done. Lilith was lost in a sweet dream. A loud roar jolted her awake. That was the roar of the black dragon. When she ran over, she was met with a wave of heat. The elite monsters were crying out, "Lord Athos, my body is disappearing." Lilith didn't dare to imagine the worst. The black dragon's aura has vanished. Could it be Su Yang? Su Yang looked up and said, "It's over." Its massive body had been burned black by the great fire. He stood beneath the black dragon's body. A series of notifications appeared. You have defeated the Crescent Moon rank boss, Black Flame Wing, Athos. Gained 13,210,000 experience. The Master of the Secret Realm has been eliminated. All monsters in the Secret Realm have been eliminated. Gained an additional 8,020,000 experience. Leveled up to level 79, leveled up to level 80. 40% experience carried over. Surplus experience, 53,960,000. Su Yang was amazed. That's a crazy amount of experience. It's 3 times more than what Luo Linger's entire expedition party of 10 fifth job advancement members got combined. Worthy of a Crescent Moon rank boss. Then, a giant, brilliant golden sword appeared. He wondered, is this the weapon that dropped from killing the Black Dragon? Worthy of a Crescent Moon rank boss. Then, a giant, brilliant golden sword appeared. He wondered, is this the weapon that dropped from killing the Black Dragon? Just one look and you could tell it was no ordinary item. His hand gripped the hilt, preparing to pull it out. As he drew the sword, Su Yang was stunned. What is this feeling? A surge of power. It felt like it was about to erupt from within him. A notification appeared. Unique. Dragonbone Greatsword. Athos the Devourer. In the name of Athos, descendant of the primordial devourer, he will finally enter the grave of death. With bone as his sword and blood as his soul. The corpse is immortal, and the devoured corpse exists forever. Equipment restrictions. Level restriction. None. Attribute limit. None. Special restriction. No attributes. Strength plus 500. Spirit plus 500. Speed plus 500. Physical damage reduction plus 10%. Magical damage reduction plus 10%. Spirit resistance plus 10%. Trait. Flesh Eater. Whenever this great sword of death is used, to destroy a great dragon, the Flesh Eater will consume its corpse to grant this equipment an additional 10% of its attributes. Unique equipment trait. Soul Brand. After obtaining a unique piece of equipment, it will not be dropped. He lifted the Dragonbone sword. A chilling aura radiated from it. He swung the sword once, splitting the distant mountain ranges in two. Su Yang exclaimed, "So strong, so strong." Although the bonus to the main stats isn't top tier, the important thing is that it's a growth weapon. It devours dragons, and then adds 10% of their stats to the weapon. That's insane. It really is a weapon dropped from the Black Dragon, and it has a unique attribute. So precious, so powerful, he recalled, looking at the description of the Black Flame Wings. This must be a descendant of the so-called primordial devourer. No wonder it has power comparable to other great dragons in their adult stage, while still being in its growth phase. And it's no wonder it was chosen by the system. Su Yang looked at the necklace in his hand. Also, I've completed the dragon slaying quest. So this must be the Heart of the Dragon Slayer. A notification appeared. Completed Heart of the Dragon Slayer. Quest seal opened. Item information refreshed. Unlocked Heart of the Dragon Slayer. Description. The brave man, blessed by the goddess, beheaded the great dragon. The gushing dragon's blood forged the dragon-slaying blade. The removed dragon's heart was forged into proof of the dragon slaying. Until that chaos, the nameless brave men rested here. The dragon-slaying sword was lost to the world. Only the testimony of the dragon slayer remains as he sleeps peacefully. Spirit increased by 50%. Strength increased by 100%. Trait. Glory of the Dragon Slayer. Ignores the dragon race's talents and increases damage dealt to dragon-type creatures by 500%. Activate the blood soul of past heroes. Contaminating the necklace with dragon's blood will summon the blood soul of the sleeping hero to aid in battle. Su Yang was amazed. These stats are too overpowered. I can probably solo bosses by myself now. Then, this must be the final reward, right? A notification sounded. First-time boss kill detected. Generating boss ownership rights. System complete. Boss Black Flame Wings. Athos will serve as your companion and fight alongside you. Watching the black dragon fly over, he patted its head. We meet again, old friend. Although wiping your memory was cruel, it was a blessing. Or a curse for you? You should have. You should have failed the previous trials. I hope you don't blame me, Athos the Black Dragon. He jumped onto its head. No time to be sentimental. Let's go. Black Dragon, fly over the entire city. The Black Dragon flapped its wings and flew towards the crimson sky. Elsewhere, Lilith was getting anxious. The dragon's presence has vanished. That must mean the Black Dragon has been defeated. Who on earth did it? Seeing the Black Dragon return, she was astonished. Is that? Lilith shouted, how can this be? Weren't you? Only then did she notice the person on the Black Dragon's back. Su Yang reached his hand down. Beautiful princess, I've come to rescue you. Lilith was dumbfounded. Why is there a human on the Black Dragon's back? She asked in admiration. Could it be that you've tamed the Black Dragon? He confirmed, that's right. In Lilith's mind, how is that possible? Black dragons are the most tyrannical and powerful of all great dragons. They look down on everyone. Even in death, they cannot be made to submit. There was once a powerful ancient elf who tried to tame a black dragon, but it ended in failure. And now, this black dragon was being ridden by that young man. Just who in the world is he? Could he be the legendary dragon-slaying hero? Su Yang prompted her. What are you spacing out for? Hurry up and get on. Lilith took his hand. Su Yang instructed her, hold on tight to me. We're about to take off. She sat behind him, gripping the hem of his clothes and confirmed, With a whoosh, the black dragon flapped its wings and soared high into the sky. Lilith screamed in fear, and he gently coaxed her. It's okay. Open your eyes. The view is amazing. Hearing that, she dared to peek her eyes open. She looked at the scenery below. A vast region of red earth and mountain ranges. Lilith marveled. The scenery is so beautiful. She felt a sense of freedom once again, a feeling of finally breaking free from her shackles. Her whole body felt at ease. The black dragon replied, you will have true freedom soon enough. She thought in surprise. Could it be that it was also waiting to escape this place? Lilith said to the black dragon, I didn't realize you haven't had it easy either. It seems she misunderstood something. He was startled. It's probably better if I don't say too much, Su Yang announced. We're almost at the exit. Let's charge straight out. In the wilderness, outside the secret realm, a guard yelled, don't just stand there slacking off. Hit them hard. We can rest after this wave of monsters. The sky suddenly darkened, confusing them. Is it about to rain? As the black dragon flew by, the leader stammered, It's a great dragon. Its claws landed on the ground with a resounding impact. The black dragon's roar was enough to send the players into a panic. The boss is out. Run! Run for it, Su Yang remarked. Whoops, that was a bit of a grand entrance. We scared them, Lilith thought. The way he talks. He sounds a bit like a villain. She asked curiously, where are we going next? He replied, I can take you to the city lord's manor. They should know how to get you back to the elven kingdom. She refused. I don't want to. Su Yang was puzzled. Then where do you want to go? Lilith asked shyly. Can I follow you for now? There was something she didn't dare to say. I swore that I would marry whoever rescued me. But she was too embarrassed to say it out loud, he thought. Although in fairy tales, the hero who slays the evil dragon always lives happily ever after with the princess. My original intention wasn't to save her, but looking at the situation, I probably can't just kick her away for now. I'll just let her follow me for the time being. Lilith switched into gossip mode and asked expectantly, oh, right, I really want to know. How did you manage to tame that black dragon? Can you tell me? Su Yang remained tight-lipped, refusing to reveal his secret. In Heavenly Spirit City, the crowds were in a panic, having heard the dragon's roar. Linger frowned. That roar, it's that black dragon. Chu Tai was in disbelief. How is that possible? A dungeon boss? How can it be outside? Elsewhere, Woozy was asking, Miss, what was that just now? CZ replied, a dragon. It seems a great dragon has descended upon Heavenly Spirit City. She pointed eagerly in that direction. Excuse me, can we go over there and take a look? The person hiding behind the tree where Shizi was pointing was surprised. To think she could detect my presence. This little brat is quite extraordinary. Let's go. The city lord has given his permission. He's also heading that way right now. At the Black Dragon Fortress, by the entrance to the secret realm, Lilith asked curiously. Aren't we leaving yet? Su Yang was calm. No rush. Let's wait a little longer. Seeing a group of people in the distance, he pointed it out. Look, they're here. Someone asked. The roar came from this direction. Could he have farmed some kind of world boss? Jia Yue continued. It has to be outside. The Black Dragon Fortress instance has been in chaos lately. But there's no way a boss could have escaped, right? The one in the lead is Wei Ming, the Lord of Sky Spirit City. Seeing the black dragon, their eyes widened. It's real? Why would a boss appear out here? Su Yang stepped forward to greet them. Chief Steward Gu, it's been a while. Jia Yue was shocked. It's you? Wei Ming turned and asked. You know him, he replied. We've only had the pleasure of meeting once. His name is Su Yang, a VIP of the Job Change Temple. He politely inquired, Brother Su Yang, could it be that you've tamed this black dragon? He confirmed, just as you see. Wei Ming frowned. How is that possible? This is a lunar radiance level black dragon. How could it possibly be tamed by someone? I don't believe it. Not unless you prove it to me. The black dragon let out a roar that shook space itself. Su Yang asked, "Is that proof enough for you?" The aftershock made Wei Ming unsteady on his feet. He pleaded, all right, great one. Please withdraw your power." Lilith peeked out from behind a rock and asked, "What was that all of a sudden? You scared me to death." He said, Sorry. Seeing her, he was even more shocked. "That's the elf princess from the dungeon. You can only rescue her at an extremely low probability after defeating the black dragon." Wei Ming's perception changed as he looked at the young man before him. To be able to tame a lunar radiance level black dragon, how powerful must he be? But he clearly doesn't look older than 20. Could it be? Is he really a 7th job change, Scorching Sun level master? After all, for a master of that caliber, you can't judge their age by appearance alone. No, that can't be right. Even in an organization full of masters, like the Global Beast Tamer Association, there's only one person who has ever tamed a great dragon. So what kind of powerhouse is this Su Yang? Why would such a great one want to come to my tiny little sky spirit city? Seeing Wei Ming suddenly kneel, Su Yang's face went pale with shock. The atmosphere froze in that instant. He gave a strained laugh and held out his hand. What's this? City Lord, there's no need for such a grand gesture. Please, get up. A notification sounded. Detected. Host has completed the first stage of the mission. Part-time boss. A new boss has been selected for the host. Proceeding to the next stage. Host, please handle it promptly. Su Yang rejoiced internally. The new boss is coming this quickly, Wei Ming asked curiously. Great master, may I ask? Are you perhaps the head of the Global Beast Tamer Association? What? This humble one is Wei Ming, the Lord of Sky Spirit City. My apologies for the inadequate reception. I hope you can forgive me. Zhu Tai reminded the city lord, but we haven't received any reports of the head visiting. He suggested, could he be traveling incognito? The other man denied it, but at the very least, the teleportation center would have a record. Hiko appeared out of nowhere, scaring them half to death. She hesitated. Hello everyone? Excuse me, may I join your conversation? Are you from the Sakura country? She held out her hand, her eyes shining like stars. Hello, I am Akari Mahiko, a beast tamer from the Sakura country. I wish to ask for your guidance regarding your experience in taming a great dragon. Would you be willing to share it with me? Su Yang was stunned. He mentally slapped himself for the slip-up. That's every beast tamer's secret. He denied it. No, I'm not a beast tamer. This made her feel dejected. The others couldn't believe their ears. The other two felt like they'd been struck by lightning. They scrambled to ask, not a beast tamer? Then how did you tame the black dragon? I've heard that until now, only the white dragons, with their gentle nature, have ever been tamed. There has never been a case of a black dragon being tamed. The black dragon is considered by the Global Beast Tamer Association to be the most powerful creature, impossible to tame. And yet, it was tamed by someone who isn't even a beast tamer. If this news gets out, it will surely shake the entire world. Su Yang replied, I have my own secrets, but I can't tell you. I'm planning to head to Sky Spirit City in a bit. I'll have to trouble City Lord Wei to make an announcement beforehand to avoid causing a panic among the citizens. Someone asked in surprise, You plan to ride the dragon directly into the city? He admitted, That's right. Wei Ming agreed immediately. Of course, boss. I'll arrange it right away and make a citywide announcement. You can rest assured. He thought to himself. After taming the black dragon, he's still considerate enough to avoid panicking the citizens. No wonder they say the stronger a person is, the more down-to-earth they are. Only the half-assed ones are always trying to show off. Hiko asked hesitantly, may I report what happened with you to my master? Su Yang wondered. Your master? Wei Ming explained. Great one. This young lady, Mahiko, is a member of the Global Beast Tamer Association. Her master must be a high-ranking member of the Global Beast Tamer Association. He silently compared them. She's a genius girl, just like Luo Linger. But their personalities are completely different. Hiko bowed her head humbly and said, City Lord Wei is correct. My master is one of the 9 heads of the association. Even though you are not a beast tamer, sir, just for the feat of taming a black dragon, I believe the association would be more than willing to invite you to join. I'm sure my master would also be very eager to learn from you. Imagining a crowd of people surrounding him, asking all sorts of questions, Su Yang broke out in a cold sweat. The heads of the Global Beast Tamer Association are at least 8th tier, or even 9th tier beast tamers. A group of master beast tamers coming to ask me how to tame a dragon. Who could stand a scene like that? He tactfully refused. I have things to attend to, so let's talk about the association later. Then he mounted the black dragon and flew away, leaving Hiko below, staring blankly at the retreating figure of the dragon. Wei Ming spoke up. Miss Hiko, now that the black dragon has been tamed, I've already reported it to Elder Zhili. He said you should return to Dragon City first, and we'll discuss matters later. All right? She agreed. Her tone was filled with admiration. If only I could have a dragon as a mount one day, that would be amazing. The black dragon gradually flew towards Sky Spirit City. Linger watched it fly over her head. She saw that familiar face. Linger thought to herself, it's him. So he really did manage to tame the black dragon? Even though I don't want to believe it, the truth is right in front of me. It seems my own training is still far from enough. She wiped away her tears. Just you wait. I will definitely become stronger, tame a great dragon, and then defeat you myself to prove it. I am the strongest beast tamer of the new generation. In Su Yang's ear, a notification alert sounded. Attention all citizens within the bounds of Sky Spirit City. The Black Dragon Fortress instance has now been cleared. The boss, the Black Dragon, has been tamed by a great master. Therefore, when you see the Black Dragon, there is no need to panic. Watching the Black Dragon fly across the sky, everyone was in awe, admiring this unique sight. Oh my god, look at the Black Dragon! It's so damn cool! Chatter erupted everywhere. I heard it evolve to the Lunar Radiance level. Even the expedition team was completely wiped out. Who on earth could be that incredible? Did you guys see the master riding it? It looks like there's a girl on the Black Dragon's back too. What's so surprising about that? For someone who can tame a Black Dragon, forget one girl, even 10 girls wouldn't be strange. In the courtyard of Su Yang's house, a maid was humming a song. The shadow of the Black Dragon landed right in front of her. It scared the living daylights out of her. He said, sorry for scaring you. The maid sighed in relief. Oh, it's you, master. Looking at the Black Dragon's massive body, he thought to himself, actually, I didn't want to show off like this. But I'm not a beast tamer, after all. I don't have a separate beast space to store the dragon. It's not that I want to be flashy. I was forced into it. Lilith peeked out and asked, is this where you'll be staying? Su Yang replied, what do you think? Does it suit you? She commented happily. What's there to suit or not suit? It's spacious and clean here. I think it's great. He sat on the Black Dragon's back. Watching her get down, he instructed, go on inside and pick any room you like. I still have some things to take care of. If you need anything, you can ask the maid for help. Lilith replied, okay, if you're busy, go ahead. He thought to himself. At first, I was worried she'd be hard to please. I didn't expect this genuine princess to be so friendly, unlike those girls with a princess complex. He went into his room. All right, it's time to deal with the new boss. Then he called the system. Tell me about the new boss. A notification sounded. Dear host, the current boss is the Abyssal Demon, the God-tier Origin Monarch boss. Its level horrified Su Yang. Holy crap, God-tier? Beyond Scorching Sun, Lunar Radiance, and Star Brilliance. He thought nervously. What the hell is God-tier? According to the globally unified ranking rules, issued by the Temple of Advancement, from the 5th class advancement onwards, each 50 levels corresponds to one advancement. That is, the 6th, 7th, and 8th advancements are called the Starlight rank, the Moonlight rank, and the Blazing Sun rank. Collectively, they are known as the Legendary Advancement Stage. Even higher than that. You must complete the so-called Trial of the Gods to ascend to Demigod. After that, by passing through the Divine Staircase, you can finally reach the God rank. Su Yang wondered, this time, I'm up against a God rank boss. Isn't this gap a little too huge? Just one Starlight rank black-winged flame creature helped me achieve a spectacular transformation. So, what form will I evolve into this time? He pressed the Confirm Connection button. A stream of energy enveloped the entire room. The system displayed, connecting. Please wait. Connection successful. In the darkness, a pair of glowing red eyes flashed open. Boss information displayed, Abyssal Demon, God rank Origin Monarch boss. Attributes, Strength 523,213. Spirit 343,221. Speed 234,958. Resistances. Physical resistance 80%. Fire elemental resistance 80%. Water elemental resistance 80%. Dark elemental resistance 100%. Light elemental resistance 30%. Innate talents, Omniscient Lord's authority. Anything that happens within the abyss cannot escape your control and perception. Original Sin Lord's authority. Undying Lord. Below the monarch, you are immortal. As the Lord of Original Sin, you can infinitely resurrect the Original Sin Kings. Cooldown time, 30 days. Origin of Demon's authority. Any demon that still exists in the abyss can be used by you for resurrection. Introduction. The Lord of Original Sin is the ruling king of the abyssal demon realm. In the endless depths of darkness, sitting on the king's throne, you rule over the 7 Original Sin Kings. When you gaze long into an abyss, the king of the abyss also gazes into you. Su Yang was in awe. So this is the God rank? Stats in the hundreds of thousands, insane resistances, and those broken talents too, especially that third one. Doesn't this mean that to kill me, you'd have to wipe out every single demon in the abyss? Is that even possible for a human? So this is what it means to be God rank? I've got a handle on this boss's abilities now. System, tell me more about what's so special about this abyssal demon realm. The system displayed, reading data. Explanation will be provided shortly. Information appeared, abyssal demon realm. It is not a secret instance dungeon, but a supermassive space, similar to the Elven Kingdom or the Dragon Kingdom. However, the demon abyss connects to the human world in a way that resembles a secret instance dungeon. Each nation has an entrance gate to the abyssal demon realm. From the first floor, one must continuously explore, fight, and kill demons to receive experience and other rewards. It is a paradise for leveling up and treasure hunting. But at the same time, the difficulty of the abyssal demon realm is also very high. The average level of demons on the first floor alone is level 40. This means the starting difficulty is equivalent to a golden stage instance dungeon. And the deeper you go, the stronger the demons become. To date, the deepest humanity has explored in the abyssal demon realm is the 386th floor. This record is held by an allied coalition of SSS rank guilds, such as Magic God, Chi Hoan, and the Holy Temple Council. Su Yang mused, SSS rank guilds. As expected, only people this strong can even come into contact with a God rank boss. Are they going to be my next opponents? I wonder how far they are from the deepest floor of the demon abyss. But that's not what's important. This boss is practically immortal, so if I manage to get the first kill, how long will I have to wait for it to respawn next time? He was curious. Whatever. Now's not the time to think so far ahead. The system said the Lord of Original Sin rules over 7 Original Sin Kings. Are these thrones for them? Why don't I see anyone? Looking a little closer. In fact, 4 of the thrones were decorated with glowing patterns. The other 3 were dark and gloomy. Perhaps they've already been destroyed by other adventurers. Those remaining thrones were cold. Cracks appeared on them. He activated the power of the Moon Sin treasure. If that's the case, why not test out my second innate talent? A surge of energy erupted from one of the thrones. The Gluttony Original Sin King materialized. A surprised voice rang out, "Am I alive again?" A notification displayed, "Blazing Sun Rank, 7 Original Sins, Gluttony Boss, Biet Te Doc." Attributes: Health, 2000. Strength, 62,271. Spirit, 45,632. Speed, 24,313. Biet Te Doc looked at the demon before him and called out in shock, "My lord." He knelt down. "Great monarch, thank you for your blessing. It was my weakness that tarnished your great name." Su Yang thought to himself, just a blazing sun rank. As a subordinate of the 7 great original sin kings, shouldn't his power start at the demigod rank? Did I just resurrect someone useless? Information displayed, innate talent, sin of gluttony. Biet Te Doc is in a state of endless hunger and will devour any non-demon creature to sate himself and grow endlessly stronger. Upper limit, God rank. Tribute of the Gluttony King. Any target devoured by Biet Te Doc will permanently lose 2% of their attributes. These attributes will be offered up to the Great Lord of Original Sin. He realized, wait a minute, so that's what these 2 innate abilities do. It's the symbol of the cardinal sin of gluttony. Biet Te Doc needs to constantly devour things to become stronger. Moreover, he can offer 2% of the devoured target's attributes to me. If it's a tribute to the Lord of Original Sin, it's not that big of a deal. But if it's a tribute to my actual self, then I could basically skyrocket in power on the spot. Then, just as Su Yang was about to say, "Biet Te Doc," a sound suddenly echoed. That sound. Is someone knocking on the door? He commanded it. "Biet Te Doc, return to the place you were guarding. Await my next summons. Don't disappoint me this time." Biet Te Doc thought to himself, "Your servant obeys, my king. Even lust and greed have met their end. And yet, I am the first one the monarch has resurrected. What's more, I wasn't even punished in any way. The great monarch of the abyss. What an incredible display of value and trust this is. I, Biet Te Doc, swear it. I will definitely make those damn humans pay the price, and then offer the most bountiful tributes to my monarch." System notification. Omniscient Monarch's authority activated. Biet Te Doc has returned to the 100th floor of the demon abyss. Watching the pillar of light shoot off, Su Yang thought to himself, the 100th floor is where Biet Te Doc was stationed before. He really was resurrected. And I'm one of the 7 heavenly kings. He told the system to disconnect. Su Yang then returned to his home. He felt that when he transformed into the original Sin Monarch, there was a real sense of having control over everything. This absolute power, it's truly intoxicating. No wonder so many people in ancient times wanted to be emperors. I wonder when I'll be able to reach the same level of power as the original Sin Monarch. A knock came from outside. The maid's voice rang out, "Master, may I ask if you are inside?" Su Yang replied, "Just a second, I'm coming." He stepped out and asked, "What's the matter?" She hesitated. It's City Lord Wei Ming. He's here to visit, and says he wants to meet with you in person." Su Yang followed the maid downstairs. The man was already waiting. Wei Ming spoke first. "Master Su Yang, you've finally arrived." He walked over and shook his hand. "Hello, City Lord. Is something wrong?" The man was surprised. "You still don't know? Your great achievement, taming the giant dragon." News of it has spread throughout all of Longxia. Actually, it's spread globally, sending shockwaves through the entire global beast taming community. Dragons are one of the most powerful and brutal races. Taming a black dragon has single-handedly shattered the previous assertions of the Global Beast Taming Association, enough to become a major milestone in the beast taming world. However, many of the top figures in the beast taming world have raised doubts. After all, no one saw it with their own eyes. Therefore, the Global Beast Taming Association has issued an announcement that they will send one of the association's top figures currently in Longxia to visit the newly emerged beast tamer. In other words, you. Su Yang's face paled. How long until this leader from the Beast Taming Association arrives? Wei Ming estimated. It should be soon, 10 minutes at most. He was shocked. He never expected to attract the attention of a leader from the Global Beast Taming Association. This was a true top-tier figure. He had to handle this carefully. At the Tianling City Teleportation Center, Linger and her servant had arrived. Ling San asked curiously, "Miss, why aren't we taking the VIP route? It's so crowded here," she replied. "It's nothing. I just wanted a change of scenery for once." A shout rang out. "Make way! Everyone make way!" The two people in front were surprised. "What's going on over here? Looks like someone's coming." The staff are clearing a path. The leader of the Global Beast Tamer Association, Elder Luo, is here. "All you idlers, get out of my way." Luo Daishi, one of the 9 leaders of the Global Beast Tamer Association, stepped forward and spoke. "Hello, everyone. I apologize for the disturbance." A buzz of chatter erupted. "That's the leader of the Global Beast Tamer Association, the highest-ranking beast tamer in the world, I heard. He's always on the move. His whereabouts are a mystery. I can't believe I'm actually seeing him here. Elder La, it's been a long time." He recognizes the little girl from the Heaven's Secret Pavilion. "I didn't expect to see you here," old Zhao told me. "You came for that black dragon, didn't you?" She replies, "That's right. It's a shame I wasn't strong enough. Someone else beat me to it. My title is Longxia's #1 beast-taming genius. I guess it's time to hand it over." The Grandmaster advises, "Don't worry so much about external titles, little one. What is it that's truly important to you? You already know the answer to that, don't you?" Lin Yi explains. "Not long ago, the Global Beast Tamer Association discovered a special mystic realm, one that connects to the kingdom of giant dragons. That is, the Dragon Spirit Mystic Realm. Anyone who can enter will have the chance to receive incredible rewards. But the conditions for entering the Dragon Spirit Mystic Realm are extremely strict. You must possess a purebred giant dragon. Only then can you enter. And right now, there's only one person in the entire world who has one. Lin Ya, from the American Federation, with her purebred giant dragon. It was around that time that many beast tamers began their own quests to subdue a giant dragon. I was one of them. According to my master's research, within the Dragon Spirit Mystic Realm, the stronger your purebred giant dragon is, the greater the benefits and rewards you can receive. That's why I wanted to subdue the strongest of them all, the Black Dragon. He understands. The Dragon Spirit Mystic Realm is about to open. There's not much time to waste. From the look on your face, you've already decided on your next target, haven't you?" Lin Yi confirms, "I want to try for the Silver Dragon. Even though taming a silver dragon is less difficult than a black dragon, its potential is still better than a red dragon's," the Grandmaster points out. "But you shouldn't be in such a hurry. After all, the White Dragon Mystic Realm has already been completely claimed by your Heaven's Secret Pavilion. No one else can get in. Why don't you come with me to meet that mysterious beast-taming genius and learn a thing or two from their experience?" Your master also said. Hearing this, Lin Yi rushes off. Grandmaster, I'm sorry, I just remembered I have something urgent to do, so I'll be taking my leave." He sighs helplessly. Is this kid's pride really that strong? Oh well, I'll just go back and let old Zhao know, model.